Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in and playing all of them for the very first time. That's right, we're going in blind, hoping that we can provide the developers some great feedback on what their game is like to be experienced for the very first time. Now, as I go through, I'll be trying to verbalize my thoughts and feelings as I go, maybe even provide some feedback, but really the important thing here, I think, is just the developers get access to some footage that they can see, you know, whether I'm understanding all of the mechanics and playing in a way that they expect me to play. Because after all, a lot of the times, you know, these indie developers, they only have themselves as a playtest, and they don't have some sort of Men in Black pen light that they can use to wipe their memory and know everything that they have to explain to a new player. So that's what we're hoping to achieve here. And also, I'll only be playing the games for about 10 minutes each, so it's unfortunate I probably won't be able to beat all of the games, but you can just think of it as a little test on whether the game hooks me in and really engages me in that short time limit, because that is a very important asset to have when there's so much competition out here. Anyway, at the end of the day, we're going to be providing some feedback, but we're also going to be having a ton of fun playing these games, so without further ado, let's crack on. Alrighty, first up is the Bunny Graveyard Demo, I'm assuming that says, by ElPichon. Plant some flowers and make new friends in Sky's lovely garden. Okay, cool. Let's see what we got here. Alright, Bunny Graveyard Demo. Alright, cool little logo. Kind of weird, no sounds or anything playing, but looks good. This game contains, scary imagery, loud sound, oh dear. So is this one of those games where it's like, it's cute and friendly? Wrong. Alright. It's certainly putting forward like it's kind of muted, no sound or something, but solid first impression. I'm loving all of the graphics and solid presentation. You know, a lot of games when they show like controls and stuff like that, it'll just be a wall of text. This actually has like, you know, pictures and like a cool custom font and everything like that. That's nice. Change test controls. Interesting. Is this gonna like put me in a little, that's cool. Then interact, action, and then that's weird. Shift isn't working for me. That's a pretty major thing to be, maybe I'll try changing it. We can stick with this one. Z, X. Well, let's just try hitting shift. Shift. Weird. I don't think my shift key's stuck. We'll just try control. Alt. Space. Okay. Space. Weird. Let's test the controls. Z. I wonder why shift wasn't working. How weird. Pretty sure I've just been playing games recently that use the shift key. Maybe it got broken. Whatever. Let's move on. I'm interested to see what the rest of the game is like. Even though I think that was pretty good feedback to let you know that the controls are a bit wonky there. But I also want to make sure that we have enough time to get some footage of actual gameplay. Alright, looking cool. Do we actually like move this around? Oh, I do. It was so focused on keyboard, I didn't expect the mouse to all of a sudden be in here as well. Anything else I can click on? Nah, okay. Let's just... Alright, load it up. Spooky. What the hell? Maybe it shouldn't take that long to load. It's a little bit weird. Also, it's kind of weird how it's at a tilted angle, you know, based on, you can see the diagonals, and yet this box is a perfect square. Kind of, it doesn't make sense. Shouldn't it also be tilted or whatever? Whatever. X. Okay, do I just keep doing this? Seems like it might be the case. Alright, as cool as this is, I'd like to see what the game is. Although, could argue that this is the game. Okay, you look familiar. Oh, I kind of hated how it did that. Where the text was coming up and all of a sudden it realigned or something like that. That's really jarring. I think that's typically what you do. What happens when, like, you know, the text is coming one letter at a time. I assume what you're doing is you start with like H, and then you display HA, and then you display HAV, and then so you keep adding to the string, and then what happens is it kind of has to resize it, and it looks really jarring and really bad. You know, I'm being nitpicky, it's not the worst thing in the world, but I think what you'd want here is, instead of adding letters to the string, you have the whole string, and then somehow you create some sort of way that, you know, just the rest of the string is like masked under, like, you know, an obfuscating layer, so it only shows one letter at a time. That way you don't get that. Anyway, whatever. That actually looks smooth right there. Maybe it was just a fluke or something like that. Let me guess. Here for her. It's all working smoothly now. Although maybe it's just happenstance from where the things are like. Follow me. Okay. So it said I'm looking for her. Was it? Sorry, I was too busy thinking about the strings again. Okay, so I'm here. It's kind of weird that I'm not a bunny, but I'm the little thingy now. Anyway, okay, following. You know, I could fuck around by going that way, but let's just try sticking with it. Oh, that happened real fast, actually. I think it was on the left side. Oh, was I wrong? Ugh, now we gotta go back to the start. Really, I thought I guessed that right. So if I go here. Oh, so it's some sort of memorization. Okay. That happened real fast. So hang on, if I go here. Okay. So it was the one on the right. There was just, it happened so fast. I'm pretty sure it was the one on the left, but the one on the right is kind of similar. Let's see. Oh geez, that happened way too fast. I couldn't tell. Okay, this isn't... Okay, I saw. The rabbit on the left didn't have a smile. The one on the right did. Okay. Okay, and judging off of the smile again, it was this one. Shit, that happened so fast. I think it was on the left side. It's difficult because the whites of their eyes, like, it makes it a bit tricky. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh, little house. Should I stop here? I can't. Okay. Oh, it did it again. Here we are, my friend. Sure. Ugh. It's kind of weird how we need to keep switching back and forward between two different control schemes. Okay, clicked it. Journey into another time, another place, into the Twilight Zone. Alright. I mean, it's certainly an interesting game. It's very intriguing and wild and really cool presentation and stuff like that, and very like meta and layered. It's really cool. I have to say though, at the beginning, like, it's been a little boring, and that whole like walking through the maze looking for the things was really repetitive and annoying. Like, it wasn't the longest thing in the world, so it's fine, but it's just like, right now it's kind of like, it's very stylish, but I don't know if it's actually giving me enough to chew on that makes me actually think it has substance or something like that. Like, it's a little style over substance at the moment, but it is so stylish and so kind of professionally done that it does make me feel like I want to keep playing nonetheless. Okay, floating hand just like you. A silver ring on its index finger. Okay, looks like it wants to show you something. Okay, fine. Okay, so now even though I'm a hand, I don't move with the The mouse, I move with the keyboard or something like that. Even though we were a hand... whatever. This guy's love the garden. North, Handy Pal Cabin, Sky's Garden. East, the Labyrinth. So is this what they mean by east? Off limits. Oh yeah, we can run, can't we? Space? Shift? Nope, I guess we can't run. Okay. Suspicious about this well. I wonder if this is going to be like a little, like, you know, adventure game where it's like, oh, you found the rope, now go back and use it on the well, and you go down there and you find like a ring, and then you bring it back to blah 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 blah, you was missing a ring, and so on and so forth. I wonder if that's it. Looks fun. Yeah, sure. Where do I go now? Is it... Huh. Strange looking sculpture. Seems very impressive. Remind you of something. Yeah, it looks kind of like a rabbit or a fox or something. Oh man, this game doesn't have... Are you joking me? That's... It's so professionally done, but I can't believe it doesn't have press X when the text is going to autofill it. That's... That's a big thumbs down for me. It doesn't kill it for me, but my god, that was really annoying. Like, I thought I was examining these dudes, and then I wanted to examine this, and now I'm stuck on this, and I'm like, no, I've already seen it, please, go. It's kind of annoying, kind of annoying. Looks like it's pretty tired. It's like, yes, I know you coded this very impressive, you know, text thing where it displays one letter at a time and stuff like that. It's very nice, but you gotta allow people to click it to skip it afterwards. So to go like to the house over here or something like that. Handy Pal Cabin. It's kind of weird that a game all about, you know, I thought it was gonna be about bunnies, but instead we're like a floating hand. It's not really the most exciting personification or something, and also it creates this weird kind of distinction between, like, you know, we were in the PC thing and we were using the hand, but it's not like we were the hand. I assume we were a person in front of the computer using the hand to communicate. So you'd think once we get in this world we'd be a bunny now instead of a hand. Like, why a hand? Why? Maybe it does something important with it. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, me. Hey, how's it? Number 8, or it almost looks like number B, like brought you there. Don't even go outside. Watching TV and doing nothing. Huh? Again, this is kind of weird because it's talking about the hand, but it almost seems like it's talking about someone like me, like, you know, the player always sitting here like playing video games and stuff like that. But it's like, shouldn't you talk the... Alright, yeah, I'm getting a little sidetracked too. Sorry. I'm interested to say no, but yeah, you know what? Let's see what happens. And no. Let's keep going. Let's see what happens. Is it going to be a but thou must, or is it going to be like they're going to kill me or something for saying no? Okay, so it's a but thou must situation. Well, let's press it a little bit more. Ah, Jesus! I knew it! I knew it! I fucking knew it! Good job. Good job, developer. Even though I do hate jump scares and stuff like that. Alright. Good, good. I like that. It tricked me with the but thou must situation and revealed it wasn't a but thou must, but it was going to be a forced choice situation. That's good. It's good. Okay. Although, what am I doing? Am I still following this way? It's a little bit... Okay. So it was. Your first day. Teach you some of the basics. Start planting some flowers. already kind of going over 10 minutes. I'm just intrigued. The problem with this is it's kind of a slow burn. It's really like kind of taking its time. Like, you know, it seems very professionally done, very cool, but it still kind of has in the back of my mind that kind of style over substance situation and just taking a long time to get things done. But it's intriguing nonetheless. I'm not saying it's bad. Hit the interact button or left click when the ring touches the circle. Sure. Oh, you want me to actually do it right now? Wait. Z. Okay. Jeez, it's more, I gotta do it more early than I'm expecting. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Whoops, sorry. Like your performance bar took a hit. Trying not to get it to 0, you have to start over. Try to stay focused. Uh-huh. Jeez. It really is quite... God damn, the timing is really kind of... Fuck me, this is really tight. Okay. Although I'm wondering if it's kind of trying to make me fail so I can see what happens when my performance bar hits 0. Fuck! It's doing that kind of... it's juking me out like fucking Dark Souls or something. What happens if I just... Interesting. So I don't fail for hitting it too late, but I do fail for hitting it too early? Huh. So I can let it go like that, actually, and then that actually kind of works out because then, interesting. Because normally you'd think, I need to hit it, and then it tricks me by going slow, but going slow isn't an issue because it keeps the same rhythm, so I can always wait the first time and then get it on a subsequent try later on, or something. Thanks. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Cute. Mm-hmm. Oh. I thought that was all part of the animation before. I need to press Z to pat it. Whoop. Whoop. Pat. Mm-hmm. Hmm? We didn't plant anything there, did we? Ugh, more. Uh-huh. Ah, fuck. I'm actually not even doing my own. Look, sometimes I don't want to, like, play it safe all the time. I just want to do things kind of, like, fast and exciting and such. But still, the whole rule of, like, watch it the first couple of times. Yeah, so it's like, why does it even slow down to try to catch you out? Because as long as you do just be slow and take your time, you can't really fail. Well, whatever. Done already, thank you so much. Just something important. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, hang on. Do I have anything like ESC? Whoop. Okay, I hit ESC and it went dark. I kind of just wanted to see if there was like a menu or something. Like, is there a save or something? Because, you know, this is getting really long in the tooth. Like, even though I am saying it's a little bit too guided and restrictive and linear and stuff like that, I still kind of want to play more of it, but now I'm kind of worried. Did it have any sort of save function? I was really hoping if I pressed ESC, it would bring me to some sort of menu like save. Hopefully it auto-saved or something. Let's see what happens if I go in. This version of the game will not save your progress. Okay, never mind. Fuck! That really sucks. Come on. Like, that's... You know, it keeps you in there for a bit. It's got a lot going. That's a bit of a bummer. Well, whatever. Happens, I suppose, for a demo. Okay, like I said, pretty cool game. Like, really professionally done and stuff like that. Really neato. Definitely has some issues. I hate that it doesn't allow you to hit, you know, a button to fast forward the text. And it is a little bit restrictive and guided, like really, really linear and stuff like that. Like, it's really not letting you off the leash to be able to do anything at the moment. And really, the gameplay is kind of just like boring and, you know, like I said, very restricted and linear. Hopefully it builds up to something. It just takes a long time to get there. Luckily, the game does have enough really cool kind of like professional presentation to intrigue me to keep going. But then again, it is kind of treading familiar territory, you know, like, oh, it's like a cute game, but actually it's really sinister and stuff like that in subtle ways. You know, it has been done before, not to say there isn't merit of retreading it, of course. And there's a little bit of an issue where, like I said, it's like, why are we a hand? Why not something? The story's a little bit weird, and I don't feel like I'm really grasping why I need to be in there. It's intrigued, but I don't really feel like it's saying, like, you want to see her or something like that. But it hasn't really even, like, you know, this isn't like Silent Hill where we're introduced to our daughter as Harry Mason. We see her go, and it's like, oh, we got to race after her. This game is just like, you want to see her, right? And I'm like, no, I really don't. You haven't really given me any sort of emotional investment or incentive to want to keep going. That, like, basically I'm quite mixed on it or something like that. But nevertheless, still really well constructed, and, you know, very intriguing. I'll see if I can revisit it. A little bit of a bummer that it didn't save my progress. Doink. All right, next up is Blob Omelette by jebouin. Jebouin? We'll go with that. Make your way through the caves using only 2 buttons. Can you find all the eggs? Okay. All right, Blob Omelette. Okay. Cute little title screen. How do I start? Like, enter? Oh, okay. Okay. Let's check the options real fast. Shake, flash, deaths. What's it mean, deaths off? Odd. Well, it's off by default, so we'll keep it off. We'll assume that that's the developer's intention. Deaths off. Weird. All right, new game. Bonk. Okay. Alright. Press X. Oh. Okay. Intriguing. Trying the arrow keys and WADs. Nothing. Okay, so X just seems to move about. Hold X. Well, what does that do? What? Z to retry. Okay. Hold X. Oh, okay. So it lets you slide for longer. You hit X to just do a little nudge, but you hold X if you want to keep the momentum. Press C to jump up. Okay. Maybe hold C. If we just tap C, it's not good enough, but if we hold C, it seems to work. Okay, similar type of structure, and the game kind of trusted that we would be smart enough to make that correlation, I guess. Whoa. So is what we're doing as the slime, we're not moving, we're kind of like kicking off the walls or something, I think? Ah, dang it. What is that weird sound that keeps happening? Oh, so now we're kind of stuck. So is what we're happening when we press X, we kind of expand, and then we're just bouncing off of nearby walls? Okay, I think I get it. It's just a little bit, something about a little bit difficult to parse at first, but I think I get it. We're essentially wall jumping in a way, and you just hold X to keep with the momentum. So it's this kind of, what do we call this type of game? Like one button platformer, or like, you know, it's kind of like on a track and you're just reacting to it or something like that. I don't know exactly what they would call it. Okay. Whoops. Is that gonna kill us? Oh, maybe not. We fell down and we found a... Oh. Went through there. But we did miss that, I guess we missed an egg from earlier. We could have gone upwards and it would have been fine. I'm guessing. Curious. Ah, shit. Okay, so we need to do that. Yep. Alright, huh. So we can go that way, but... Well, let's try going that way. Oh, okay. Oh. How do we... Okay, hang on. Maybe we need to keep holding that. Okay. Got it. Ah, shit. Come on. Fuck. There we go. Alright. So we got an egg. Okay, I'm assuming that's a special Chivo. I'm assuming that's like Celeste strawberries or something. Oh! X also means you can cling to things. Okay. What is that? Gelp. Gelp. What a fucking weird sound effect. I kinda hate it. Because it sounds like my own fucking voice. Alright. We probably should have, I bet there's an egg if we go that way. Because this seems like, to the right seems like the route of least resistance. Shit, we gotta go all the way back here. Alright, maybe we'll try again, but... Shit, we shouldn't have done that. Oh, okay. Whew. Okay. Ah, shit. Ah, we gotta go all that way back. I'll give it a little bit more of a go. I'm interested. I always went for the strawberries in Celeste. Well, okay, I didn't go for like the golden winged strawberries like in the very, very end game, but come on. Doink. Uh-huh. Shit! I keep building up too much momentum. Okay, come on. Hottie. Okay, there we go. And then it teleports us back. Nice. Yep. Ghetto. Alright. Weird that it taught us the hold C prompt when we already learned that. Oh, I guess we learned it from a whatchamacallit. You know, another route, a bonus route. So I guess it wasn't counting on us to realize that. Yeah. Oh yeah. I like getting the bonus objectives. I'm very much a proponent of that. You know, I always like going for like the challenge rooms in DMC. I like going for the strawberries and Celeste and so on and so forth. Okay, so the egg does remain. I really hate that we are forced to go all the way back just because we missed that. The egg remains. Yep. Whoop. Kind of weird that it would make that no. You think it would make a noise because it's grabbing slime? Okay, so we're on a map screen now. Oh, we could just move around like that. Huh. Okay. Yeah, put me in. Okay. Pretty cool game. Alright, I'm guessing jump and it collapses. That type of stuff, huh? Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh. Alright. Yeah. Can't do it with the sideways hit. Okay, fair enough. Wait, can't go down there, at least to my knowledge. Grab this. Oh, shit. What was I supposed to do there? Hang on. Okay. Alright, so we bounce off it with just a horizontal move. Sure. Left is the easy way, this way is the hard way. Whoa. Alright, nice. Bounce off of that. Uh-huh. Kind of weird. Yeah, can we not even... Oh, I see. Gotcha. Nice. Shit, we can't go back up! Yeah, we gotta approach from the left like that. Uh-huh. Wait, no, I don't want to go this way. Ah, the egg! Fuck! Oh, how do we do that? Oh, I see, I was close to the right-hand wall, but yeah, that's not enough to get back. Oh well. Hang on. If we go this way, maybe we go back. No, we don't. Shit. I missed out on an egg. It's always a bummer when it's those moments where you really need to like think fast in order to get an egg. Oh, a key. Huh. Okay. And now we can take this bottom route. Maybe this is where the key is. Whoa. Ah, shit. Yep. Huh. Shit. I fucked myself. Alright. Oh, shit. Did I need to, like, I see. It was a little bit of a race. Reminds me of, like, Kirby a little bit. Although, would this be the bonus way to outrace it, or would the... Oh, jeez. I can't quite tell if I'm going the right way or the wrong way here. Uh-oh, shit. There we go. Up, outrace it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that was definitely a level where we needed to kind of outrace it. Cool. Alright. Oh, is this the... Dunk? Shit, I felt like we missed a lot of eggs there. Also, I feel like Cave 2 was a lot shorter than Cave 1. So that's what the key did. I thought it was going to open a door, like, within there, but it opens up a bonus world. You know, we're about 10 minutes. This game? Pretty dope. Like, interesting, like, use of... I kind of like these games where it's, like, a very tightly, like, restricted movement, but, like, it creates interesting puzzles and stuff out of that, and all sorts of interesting kind of, like, abilities you can find. Like, did you know that not only you can bounce off the walls, but you can hold it to, like, hover, you can cling on to, you know, treadmills and stuff like that. This game's really cool. I just want to see... Hang on. If I reboot it, am I going to be able to continue where I left off? Because I want to really get far in this game. Hang on. Is it focusing? Enter. Continue. Is it going to take me out of the map screen where I was? Okay. Like, yeah. I could see some people, like, underestimating this game. It doesn't have, you know, the greatest impression, and something about some of the movement can be, like, a little bit confusing and a little wonky at the beginning or something like that. Like, I don't know, sometimes it just felt kind of bad when, like, some of my, like, graphics would kind of, like, glitch through, like, something. It was very minor, but, like, this is a really cool game. It seems like it has a lot of exploration, tons of bonus objectives to go to, and it's really keeping the pace up. Like, it really keeps introducing, like, all sorts of, like, new obstacles and mechanics and stuff like that. This is... I'd say this is definitely a top 10 contender. Like, even though we're really early going through the top month, like, this one, I hope people don't sleep on this one. It seems pretty cool. Definitely looking forward to coming back to this one. Doink. Alright, next up is MarshMallow Madness. T. We'll figure out what T is shortly. By MotionAnimations. A game about a fun time. Oh, I'm sure. When it's madness, it's always fun. Ah, MarshMallow Madness, the game. Okay. Oh, it looks like it might be a ruffle game? Alright, cool. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, that's good old ruffle. Can we click on this? Ah, no little bonus thing or something. Alright, play. Okay. A little drab so far, but, you know, it's alright. It's a little difficult. It's white text on a white thing with no outline. It's a little bit difficult to read that, but nothing too bad. Oh, that looks jank as fuck. Is that... Oh, I see. There's an invisible wall directly to our left, and when we run into it, it keeps jankily warping instead of just, you know, either moving on place or just standing still or something like that. It looks real wonky. Kind of has a bad first impression just from that, but, you know, we'll keep going. MarshMallow Battles. What was that weird? All of a sudden it kind of like shoved me down or something like that. Something weird's happening here. Intera? Oh, interact. Okay, click. Want to have a go? Come on, take your time. Again, it's kind of difficult to read the text because it's all kind of like blending together and stuff. It's got a drop shadow, but I think an outline would work better here. Anyway. Oh, can I not really just click anywhere I need to click on this? Okay. You should have a try. It won't cost a dime. What? I thought he was meant, yeah, it won't cost a dime, but it'll cost a nickel, I guess. Okay. Again, why does it keep shoving me down like that? It's so weird. And I'm trying to interact with it. Oh, I can go, I'm not just stuck on a track. I can go left and... What is up with these invisible? It just feels really kind of like jank. Alright, click anywhere to be ready. Sure. All set. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Combat all of a sudden. Doink. Alright. Okay. Wait, is that it? Was that literally it? I guess what it was that we get shot, we stuffed into a marshmallow, we crash in, and I'm assuming what happened is that we appeared in another, oh yeah, I see it at the beginning. This is a shot-for-shot remake of Crinkle's Marshmallow Madness. Okay, so obviously it was kind of like showing a, like, behind the scenes, like, probably in Crinkle's video, it was just a fight and then a marshmallow came out of nowhere. And this one shows like, hey, there was a dude and he came up and he gave someone a nickel and then he got blasted off or something like that. Play again. Okay. Interesting. Like I said, really kind of short and really doesn't have much substance to it, unfortunately. Like I said, the biggest issue is definitely this. The movement and collision and stuff like that is janky and jittery as fuck. Really kind of like unsatisfying. Yeah, and the text is kind of difficult to read because it's like, it doesn't have any outlines, it's got these weird drop shadows, and everything's kind of gray and white, so it all blends together and it's very difficult. It does have some nice stuff. I like how it has these little cool interaction moments where you actually like move the fist around and actually give them the cash. You know, most games it would just be, you click on them, they say the thing, then it'd zoom out and you'd be here, and you just go over and then click on it. It is kind of cool, like those little subtle actions and stuff like that. It's cool, it's very immersive, I guess. And then you get in, then you just click anywhere, and then away you go, into the marshmallow. Okay. Like I said, not really the greatest thing, unfortunately, but it's a goofy little behind the scenes thing. It's kind of funny, you know, it's cute. It's cute. I wouldn't really say it's much of a game, and what is a game seems very, very shoddily constructed in terms of collision and stuff like that. You know, it did have some cute stuff, like I said. The interaction of handing the money over was cool and stuff, but yeah, it's just something that's kind of a gag. It's cute, not much of a game, so it's kind of down for me, but I'm sure people on Madness Day loved it, so it's cute, it's cute. Doink. Alright, next up is Lina, Witches of the Moon by Aki72, a short horizontal shmup game about a witch and a terrible night. Alright, let's see what we got here. Aki72. Ba-doop. Ba-doop-a-dee. Alright, Lina, Witches of the Moon. Press C to start. Sure. Solid impression so far. It's looking really slick. Animated background, cool title graphic. You know, cool like credits flashing by and stuff like that. It's cool. Okay. Something is odd tonight. Oh, jeez. Alright. How do I shoot? Oh, okay, that was weird. Now I can rapid fire. I swear earlier my fire button was stuck or something like that. Okay. Really, really solid. I love the explosiveness of shooting things. Really satisfying. Now we whoosh on over. Next clearing. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. Potions and hearts, sure. Oh, we got a little cat with us. Nice, that's cute. So the crows kind of have double hit points. Alright. Oh, big guys. Okay, they do some spread shots. What do we got here? Oh, we got spread shots too, baby. Oh, that was kind of lame. Did you see? I didn't even get to see the explosion of the big guy. It cut off too fast. Like, there wasn't any satisfaction of killing that big owl guy because he just disappeared. Oh, did we get hit there? Dang. Yeah, I think we lost one of our blue hearts. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't like how it clears the board on the final shot. I really wish you could still see the explosions and stuff. Oh, so now we're fighting a witch, huh? Ah, damn, I really tried to thread the needle there. Screw you. Thread the needle. Well, aren't you a spongy little devil? Whoop, down she goes. The moon is shaking? I don't see it shaking. Oh, it is shaking now. Okay. Just took a little while. Damn, keep getting hit. It's a bummer that we've lost all our power now. Now things are getting a little spongy, but I suppose that's fine. It was almost like way too easy with the earlier waves, so it's fine to have a little bit more challenge, I suppose. Yeah, I like it that, you know, it allows you to pick up the power-ups, even though you've, you know, completed the wave, essentially. It's nice that it does that, but at the same time, like I said, that's why at first I wasn't complaining about, you know, I hate how the score and the explosion disappear immediately when a wave's done when you don't have an item left over. The item left over helps kind of like postpone that cleanup, I suppose. Can the cat get hit by... No, the cat only goes away if I get hit. Okay, good to know. Got it. Alright. It's cute, it's cute. It's starting to get, like, a little monotonous. You know, it's not bad. It's certainly introducing a lot of, like, new enemy types and stuff like that, keeping things fresh, but it is still the same basic type of gameplay. But now we got a new witch, maybe cool pattern to contend with here. Alright, groovy. Although it's kind of easy, because it's just heading straight for us. Oh, jeez. Really? She was just gonna keep going until we butted heads, huh? I really hate how we lose all of our power. Oh! I just killed her pretty easy. Way too easy. It's getting worse. Yeah, I always hate this kind of feeling in these games where it's like, when you get hit, not only do you lose health, but you lose all your power. And now some of these waves, particularly with these guys, this is such a slog without any power. A lot of the time, like, sometimes I'm conflicted with whether games should have, like, power-ups, you know, in them. It's kind of like that thing in, like, Contra. It's like, Contra, it feels good to get the spread gun, but then all of a sudden, like, bosses get too easy because you could just blast them down in seconds. And yet, if you get killed when you have the spread gun and you're reduced to the machine gun, it's like, well, you might as well just turn the game off, because now it's, like, unwinnable. Because it's like, how do you balance the game? Do you balance the game for a fully powered up sense, or do you balance it around potentially having no power-ups at all? Because it's like, on one hand, if you balance it for the lower spectrum, then it's going to be way too easy if you have power-ups, and then blah 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 blah. Anyway, yeah, I'm kind of having that kind of issue with this game, I suppose. What's up with these ones? Ah, they explode after a delay. I thought that might be the case. Oh jeez, oh jeez. We got that one. Oh, I just noticed it's a full moon now. Nice, nice. Alright, alright. Keep it going. Whoa, 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 whoa. Careful, careful, careful. Ah, jeez. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. These kind of delayed explosion ones are really throwing me off. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm shooting at. My eyeballs are fully on the left side of the screen on my witch to keep track of where I am. Alright, another witch. What the? Oh, I guess she's invulnerable while she has that shield up. I guess we gotta kill the minions, and then she's vulnerable for a while. Okay. Shit. Not for very long, unfortunately. Ah, shit! Ah! I got hit by that? That really surprised me. I thought I dodged that. I'm sure if I go back and watch the footage, it'll be close, but I guess I feel like it hit like the very like right pixel of my body when I'm used to like Toho games where it's like as long as it doesn't hit you dead center, you're safe or something. Anyway. Alright, alright. I'll probably just stop there for now. I feel like we got the general gist of it. It was really cool. Pretty solid shmup, like I said. It definitely has a little bit of problems with the power-ups, where it's like, if you have the power-ups, it's really fun, but if you get hit once, you like lose all your power-ups, and then it can turn into a real slog on the later levels. I really like the explosiveness. It's definitely got a lot of pizzazz and juice to it. Love the explosions, and that's why it hurts so much that you can't see the last enemy that you blow up because it wipes the screen of everything too fast, which is kind of lame. I like the bosses and stuff like that, and it does seem to keep, while it can be a little bit repetitive, it keeps the pace up by constantly introducing new enemy types, new strategies, new bosses, and stuff like that. It's a real neato game. I'm definitely looking forward to coming back and playing this a little bit more. Neat stuff. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Fit Puzzle Blocks by MrNannings. Try to fit all the different shaped blocks on the grid. Alright, let's see what we got. With MrNannings, we can most likely expect pretty solid game. It might not necessarily be the most unique or crazy or really cool game, but MrNannings mostly gets solid games, I would say. So let's see what we got. Okay. This is a really interesting kind of like intro. It's a little awkward that when you select something, the selection kind of remains even when you mouse away. It's not the worst thing in the world, but nice little title screen, not too shabby. Let's hit it. Can I fit all the blocks on the grid? Oh, one of these types of things? Okay. Oh, that's kind of weird. When I click and hold, I would expect let go. Nope. You need to click again. A little awkward. I kind of prefer it wouldn't do that, but whatever. It's also a little bit weird, like it helps because it has the drop shadow and stuff like that, but you know, it's kind of nice, but it's like when I put this like right here, I'm like, there we go. And I'm like, oh, right, because it's the, you know, luckily it has the little stuff on the bottom letting you know where it's going to end up, but the tilted aspect, it adds a little bit of awkwardness to it, but I guess it's all right. Yeah, like right here, I think like that's fitting there, but it's a little, and also like the, it would be helpful if maybe the block you had was raised even higher, because right now it's like, you can't quite tell, like when you're right here, you can't quite tell how much you're covering because the targeter is being obfuscated by the thing you're trying to, whatever. Anyway, doink. Okay, we got it. Cute. Nice little effect right there. Okay. Rotating the blocks is not necessary to solve puzzles. Really? That's actually kind of nice, I suppose. This one looks like it's simple enough. Doink. Okay. So there's no rotation. That's kind of good. Makes things a bit more simple, I suppose. Change camera angle and pause menu to isometric top down. Really? Interesting. Top down. Oh, so that actually takes it like just like that. Okay. Like, I understand why you went for like the isometric view, because it's, you know, it's quite fancy looking, but it can be kind of to the detriment of the game. I think it still works. It's not super bad or anything like that. It could just be a little awkward, I'd say. This one seems, right now the puzzles, I have to admit, are quite easy. Usually, if this was like a Rob 1221 dev type game or any other puzzler, I'd feel like this block fitting like right here, it almost looks a bit too perfect, which would make me think like, it's definitely not going to be there. It's definitely not going to be there. It's got to be somewhere else. That's just like too obvious of a trick or something. But in this game, it's like, no, it really is that obvious and that simple. So maybe a bit too much, but we're still in the early levels. Let's see how it picks up. Again, this makes it look a little like, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. They're not even, you'd think like this piece would be over here, so you'd at least need to drag, it's a bit too obvious. Like, literally the pieces are the shortest journey to where they're supposed to be. It's just, yeah, it's a bit too easy. It's not even like trying to like hide it or something like that. Whatever, let's keep going. This is really easy. Okay. You know, I'd say it's probably going to be too obvious an answer. Like usually you'd put that there, but a real puzzle would probably be like, no, it's too obvious. It's actually going to end up like being here or something like that. But we'll see. I'm kind of curious if this is actually going to be how it works out. It was. Okay. Well, I guess it's kind of chill. Not every puzzler needs to be some sort of challenging, you know, soul-crushing game with all sorts of gotchas and stuff like that. But this game is a little too easy at the moment. Like it's fairly brainless. I'm just putting them in like real obvious locations. Not really having much thought to it at all. Okay. This one's giving me a little bit of pause, I guess. I mean, I'm still thinking that this piece ends up going here, but I guess it can't? No, that can't end up going there, right? Needs to go here. I mean, that's still pretty obvious. This one most likely goes there, and then this one goes there, and this one goes there. Okay, so that one was pretty easy. It's definitely not that hard. Okay. Let's just try doing this again. We'll just do it a little haphazardly to see if we can just get all this. Yep. I think I really gotta, even though I want to like the isometric view, I think I gotta switch it to top down. It's just too awkward to put the pieces down when it's not like that. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that probably can't be there. We'll try that. I was really hoping that wasn't going to work. I was really hoping the orange wasn't going to be there. It was going to be somewhere else, but nope. It all just comes together very easy. Okay. Try this. I hope it's not there, but we'll see. We'll see. Hang on. I am glad you can put a piece if you don't want a piece. You can place it wherever you like on the outside. That's very nice. Oh, okay. It was just like that. Yep. I was really hoping it wasn't gonna end up like that. I was doing that puzzle. I was be like, this is gonna be wrong. This is gonna be wrong, and it's gonna end up being something else. But nope, nope. Let's see. Maybe something like that. It all just goes together. What do we got? Maybe something like that, and then that. And then it's got to be that and that. Yeah, right? This probably goes, I don't know, like middle piece. I also kind of wish there's another thing. When I click on something, it's kind of weird how it snaps. Like if I click here, it like recenters or something like that. Sometimes I wish that instead of it immediately moving to position itself at the center of my thing, I kind of wish like if I clicked here, this would remain as the anchor point for where my mouse is or something like that. I also wish you could do, like I said, click, hold, and drop type actions. It's a little weird how you have to do click, 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 click. I would prefer click, hold, and then let go. It's very odd that that control scheme isn't here. Let's try a little bit like, maybe this one goes down like this. Simple enough. All right. Oh, all right. We're already pretty much at about 10 minutes. I feel like I get the gist of the game. It's chill and all right, I guess. It's very chill and fill in, but it is kind of very monotonous and unchallenging. Maybe to some people it's all right. You know, there are some people that just like, I don't know, like very simple, kind of like repetitive, just like, you know, there's some satisfaction to just being like, click, 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 just putting everything together, click, 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 click. All just goes together like quite nicely and such, blah, blah, blah. You know, there is something a little bit nice and satisfying about the chill vibes, but for me, kind of an adrenaline junkie, I like a bit more challenge to it, something to it. It almost seems like the blocks are always shaped a bit too obviously where they end up. There's no real gotchas or anything like that. Practically the pieces always seem to be in a position relative to where they'll end up on the board. Like, I bet, like, this piece it's in the lower left, so it's going to end up being in the lower left, and this piece is in the like upper right, so it'll end up being in the upper right. Oh look, it's exactly how it turned out. Exactly the shortest distance and stuff. Yeah, there's almost a bit too much chillness to this. It might have needed a bit more scrambling of the pieces or something. I don't know, it might just be one of those things where it's not for me, but it's fine for people just wanting a nice chill little game. Also, some of the controls are a bit awkward. Like I said, I want to like the isometric view, but it's kind of hampered and not good. Probably the top-down should have been the default or something. I don't know. I'm conflicted on this one. It's not really my jam, but it's an alright game, if albeit a little bit repetitive and unchallenging. But for some people, that might be their jam, I suppose. I don't know. Doink. Alright, next up is Super Battle City by MoeAnguish. Ooh, battle in the city with your tank like it's 1985 again. Okay, interesting. Is that saying it's going to be like some sort of Atari game or something like that? Back in the days of combat, I guess. Game by MoeAnguish, music by Larry Nachos, and also MoeAnguish. Press space. Bam. Super Battle City. It's kind of funny how press space to start, it's a little, like, this is centered, where it's got, like, you know, equal spacing and stuff, but this space to start, it's, like, offset on the screen or something like that. It's just a little bit awkward, but, maybe it's a sign of things to come. Alright. How do I control? Arrow keys? Oh, it's WASD. I was trying arrow keys, but it wasn't working. Okay, space to shoot, sure. Where am I? Oh, game over. Oh, I'm supposed to, like, protect that statue at the bottom or something? Alright. Ah, jeez. It is kind of... Jeez. They just kept spawn killing me. Yeah, this game is a little... There's no juice, like, there's no... Like, come on, when you blow something up, there's no feedback, no, like, explosion or something, they just poof away, that's it? That's so unsatisfying. The game's wonky as hell, that bullet just passed right through me, what the fuck was that? Oh, okay, next level, I didn't realize, I think I saw it really fast. Okay. And yeah, you got limited lives, and if enemies could just end up spawning way too fast there. I think one of my bullets phased through an enemy back there. What's up with the shaky screen and also the overly bright reds? It's hurting my eyes. And this is fairly brainless. I can just sit right here, and their dumb AI can never get past. Okay, okay. Oh no, they slipped away on the right side. What am I gonna do? Okay, intriguing. You're doing good. Keep going. Okay, okay. Like I said, the game so far, I gotta say, it's kind of, it's like really plain, really boring gameplay. I mean, it's just moving around tanks. It doesn't feel satisfying. It feels really stiff and rigid. How you can only, you know, shoot and move in like very, you know, cardinal directions. It just doesn't feel good. The enemy AI is dumb. They're just funneling down. It's either a case where they just funnel into a death trap and you just sit there, keep blasting at them, or it's a case where they're just like a swarm of locusts. They kill you, and then they're just killing you constantly before you can even spawn. I don't even know if they are going to shooting the statue at the bottom or anything like that. I don't know. It's really boring and plain, especially because it doesn't even have any special effects or anything like that. You just shoot and things disappear. The bullets can sometimes end up skipping over an enemy. I think they're going too fast or something. It's kind of meh at the moment, but I'll keep going, as it says. Maybe it's actually switching things up now. This is intriguing. Is like a boss gonna pop up right now or something? Let's try heading up. Heading down? Huh. I guess when I'm heading up, is it now scrolling the script? Jesus. Okay. Okay. I'm disturbed and intrigued. What the fuck is going on? Alright. Alright. So, what the fuck? Okay, well I wasn't expecting this. I mean, I gotta say, unfortunately, if I was playing Super Battle Tanks, and I wasn't giving it, you know, 10 minutes, you know, guaranteed to, like, play the game or something like that, to review it, I would have quit a long time ago. Like, that first level, I would have been shooting those tanks and stuff, and I would have been like, okay, I'm out. This looks boring and amateur and really lame. Now it's getting kind of intriguing and disturbing, and this sound design and music, or whatever you want to call it, is pretty wacky and stuff. So, okay, intriguing. I still don't know if it's fully justifies that really criminally boring and bad gameplay at the start. Like I said, I don't think people have reached this point, but... And also, I don't even know if this is going to be worth it. Let's see what happens. Okay. Do I shoot? Okay. Oh, creepy, they're looking at me. What happens if I go past them? Oh, I can just run over them. Okay. Jeez, think about what you're doing for a second. I'm playing a really boring kind of game that's, I guess, trying to make itself seem deeper than it is. It's kind of doing that thing like, hey, you're playing a game about killing people. Woo, you're a bad person for doing that. Oh. Yeah, this ain't Spec Ops The Line. This, you know, get off your kind of high horse being all judgmental and stuff on me. It's like, you know, I think I see what's going on. I mean, it could still pull a twist and maybe turn out to be something else, but right now it's like, okay, it's a little intriguing, but like, geez, all hope was lost for them when you came. Uh-huh. Ow! Fucking hell, that sound effect. Okay. Oh, the tanks can't even hurt me by going over them? What happens if I just keep going up? Oh, I can't go up, so now I need to kill the tanks? Okay. I wonder if I could have got past the previous scenario without... That guy had a clear shot at the statue and he didn't go for it. can't handle this anymore. You did this, not me. Uh-huh. Ow! That fucking sound. Ah. Uh-huh. Alright. You're taken. Did he yeah, I get it. Uh-huh. You're trying to guilt trip me or what have you. Uh-huh. Oh, jeez, this level. What a pain. We're just going through this stupid maze. Uh-huh. They don't even go for the statue or anything like that. Ow! Fuck me. Uh-huh. Ah, shit. Lost a life. The bullet phased right through me again. Uh-huh. You, huh? What? Space? Okay, I guess, like I said, it's a bit conflicted. Like, alright, it does have a nice little thing where it's like, oh, you think it's like a crap game, but actually it's got like some sort of mysterious thing going on. But one, it's still a crap game. It's still very simple, very boring, very unsatisfying to play. And even when the twist comes, it's that kind of very, very, like, you know, it's been done to death now. Like, oh, you're playing a game about killing people. Did you ever think, ooh, that makes you a bad person or something like that? And then I guess the game tries to be like, oh, you thought I was being serious? Flop a cat. Ah, it was just ironic stuff. I don't know. This reminds me of those types of games where it's like, you know, it's like, we all know sewer levels are bad or escort missions are bad, but then like the character, like, you know, they go into a sewer level and they're like, ah, man, a sewer level, this is gonna suck. And it's like, haha, like, yes, I get it, you're making fun of sewer levels, but you've still made a bad sewer level. That's not a joke. That's not a good joke. You just literally did the same bad fucking thing that you're trying to make fun of, which actually makes it extra worse, because then it's like you're cognizant of that, and yet anyway, yeah, it's like, I think this has some merit where it's like, okay, it's like a hidden message disguised within a game, but it's very kind of very amateurly and just not really good, and it's not fun to play, and that twist doesn't make up for the fact that it's just very, very dry and bland, though. But a good attempt, I suppose. A good attempt. It was very intriguing. It caught me for a bit there, but then it kind of lost it, unfortunately. And I wouldn't be surprised if most people don't even play it far enough to get to that point in the first place, because that beginning gameplay was the pits, just real kind of boring and lacking any sort of juice or pizzazz or unique design, unfortunately. But like I said, it was memorable for a bit. All right, next up is Buns, Bunny Survivor by unikotoast. Small action roguelike game, Pico 8 take on Vampire Survivors. Let the Vampire Survivor clones keep on coming. I liked it back when it was called Crimson Land, or Red Nation, or Risk of Rain, or anyway. Look at me trying to be all like, oh, hoity-toity, I liked it better. Whatever. It's fine, it's fine. Buns, Bunny Survivor. So we got shoot and dash. Oh, can I actually move around like that? That's cute. I like it that you can actually like test the controls before going into the actual gameplay. And a dash, and then, oh, that's cute. I like that. It's actually like your hair grows back, a very kind of like Celeste style type of thing or something like that. It's cute that the hair moves as well, kind of like a tail. That's cool. Okay, let's give it a whirl. Okay, so I got 3 hearts, And that's weird. When I shoot carrots, they kind of deplete. So I guess I can't just shoot willy-nilly. I kind of need to wait for it to recharge. Alright. Haste. Up attack and move speed. Carrots do splash damage. Shoot more carrots. Okay, yeah, we'll try splash. Cool, I guess. I don't know if the splash is going to matter that much, but maybe it will. Alright. I do like the effect that happens. Carrot burger, +1 heart and heal, that's fine. Pickup range, more bunnies. Shoot more carrots. Swiftness. Yeah, I'll go for faster movement. You know, a lot of these games, movement is king, because that's for dodging things. Okay, so far it's alright. Pretty cute. Ouch. Alright, up damage. Ring of flame, damage nearby enemies, huh? That'd be cool, sure. So we got garlic at the moment. Oh my god, that really doesn't do much damage. But maybe later on, once, you know, we got so many enemies we don't even know how to deal with them, will it kind of like come into handy. Alright. Let me try getting another splash, just to see if that makes the splash even bigger. Oh, I think that's the case. Let's see if it like kills both of those in one go. I guess the splash only does a little bit. Okay, cute, cute. Now when I'm seeing that kind of, oh jeez, damn, you can really end up kind of dying. Alright, let's give that another go. Doink. Seems alright, seems alright. You know, it's kind of cute. Kind of reminds me of like less like Vampire Survivors, but more like, so now it's piercing. It's cool. Less like Vampire Survivors, but more like 20 minutes till dawn or something like that. Or you could even say Hollow Cure a bit. Just by the fact that mostly the Vampire Survivors things is it's very like hands-off. All you do is move and everything else happens automatically. Whereas this game, it's kind of a bit more traditional that you actually need to like aim and shoot, a la, you know, Hollow Cure, you actually need to aim and stuff like that, and whatchamacallit, the other one that I mentioned, I've already forgotten. Fire Dash. Let's try that. Oh, cool. Okay. I haven't been using the dash as much as I could. I kind of forgot that I had it. What was the other one I was mentioning? I lost my train of thought, sorry. Maybe I should just stop yapping. Like, so far it's doing a good. Now if I do splash, does that like pierce through them? And oh, it does a splash at the end. Shit, that might not actually be that great then. Okay, so we got these kind of like, I was about to say, I like how it's pepping things up. You know, oh jeez, it really peps up things at a minute. Okay. Whoosh. Alright. Up attack and move speed, sure. Whoa. Alright, Whoop. Gotcha. Oh, die will ya, jeez. Ring of Flame, yes, I could probably use that. We're now starting to get to the point where we definitely could use some of these things. Oh boy. Fuck! I should have done the dash. I really expect, like, I feel like a lot of these types of like games, they make your hitbox quite small, but in this game, the hitbox feels a lot bigger than I expect it to be. You know, some of these like Vampire Survivors games, they use like Toho type hitboxes, where it's like just your little like, you know, inside, just your little like dot, like determines where the damage comes. But this one we seem to have a kind of more hitbox, a more kind of traditional old school hitbox where our entire body is kind of the hitbox, which does make some sense, but I've just gotten used to the other type of stuff. Up damage. I guess we'll just try up damage. I wonder if that means just the damage of our carrots, or I wonder if it also means whatchamacallit, the up the damage of the carrots, or if it also ups the damage of things like my Ring of Fire. Thundercloud, summon lightning, huh? How's that gonna work? I don't know if that's going to do much of anything. Well, maybe later on once things start going. But it's like, it doesn't even look like it's trying to go towards enemies. It's just floating about. Pretty lame. I'll do Fire Dash. Maybe it'll help later on. Oh, it might have a little bit of... I see a little bit of a splash of electricity around it. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that's going to be the case. Oh, jeez. Fuck. I should have dashed out of that. Again, I kind of forgot about my dash. I should probably stop yapping. And, carrot parfait plus 1 carrot. Let's try re-rolling. Shurikens. Throw shurikens. Okay. Is that just with every shot? Oh, that's pretty cool. So we got a kind of like a spread, sure. I kind of hate like the movement, how it's not like twin stick or something like that, so I need to keep doing like oh man, and the pickup range is really freaking close. So I need to keep like running this way and then do a little turn around like that, turn around like that. I really wish like I could aim but like be moving in a separate direction or something. I know maybe that's part of the challenge, but it kind of hurts my let's see, throw shurikens again or the piercing shot. Let's go for the piercing shot, I guess. That's probably gonna end up helping us out. Okay, let's try another thundercloud. Just interesting. Is that gonna make like the thundercloud more... Ow! What the hell? I thought that was a... Son of a bitch. Okay, dropped a bunch of stuff for us. Okay, oh shit, a bomb. Okay. Whoop, jeez. Did that bomb hurt me or did I disarm it in time? Wasn't able to tell. Dink, dink. Just need to pick up one more. Alright, let's go for more shurikens. So now we have an even bigger spread, that's nice. Okay, starting to get new enemy types. Probably a bit spongier, but we've gotten that, whatchamacallit, power up and such. Oh boy, we probably really need to, because of the negative penalty of getting, whatchamacallit, the negative penalty of speed, we're probably going to need to pick up some speed power-ups to make up for... Oh geez, oh geez! Alright, it's introducing some of these fancy events. Uh-oh, and these skeletons are starting to be kind of difficult to get down. Yeah, we need swiftness level. Whoa, jeez. Ah! Are you kidding me? It got that close. I thought I had a little bit more wiggle room before I got hit. Damn, bummer. Well, I'll probably leave it there for now. Pretty alright, pretty alright. Like I said, decent little kind of like Survivors types game. It's not doing anything really crazy. It's kind of retreading the same types of things, but it was fun. It was fun. It wasn't exactly as addictive as Vampire Survivors or Hollow Cure or something like that, but it was alright. It was alright. I just felt it was a little bit difficult to get used to some aspects, like the fire rate of the carrots. It seemed to put a lot of importance on that. Sometimes I would hit X and it would suck when a carrot wouldn't come out, and it didn't seem like it buffered my input to make it then come out like after a little bit of a delay, you know, at the first opportunity, like a fighting game reversal or something. It wasn't any buffering that I think I could tell. Well, let me check. Hang on. If I shoot and then click, no, shoot. Okay. Yeah, it does kind of suck when like I hit click and then it doesn't come out. I understand, but like I don't know, like some of the aspects, like how you get demerits for picking up items and how your fire rate is kind of really like limited and it doesn't buffer, and it's like you could say, well, just hold down the button, but it's like, yeah, but you have such limited ammo and it's difficult to aim. I really wish I could aim with like the mouse or something like that, but like, I don't know, there's some slightly frustrating aspects to it, like the fire rate management and the stiff kind of movement and you know, only 8 directions and stuff like that. And I don't know, the hitbox also felt a little bit too big. I wish it was a little bit tinier and such. Like, it's alright. It's an alright Survivors-like. It does have some interesting strategy, how it's like, uh-oh, I've been getting a lot of this stuff that takes down my movement speed, so I should probably get some movement speed upgrades to then balance it out. It's kind of interesting, but I'd almost prefer I would just not think about that and just keep getting more and more cool abilities, and then the game would compensate for it by just making it more challenging instead of making it only challenging by me be getting lesser in some aspects or something. I don't know. It's like at the end of the day, I guess it's just the feel or something like that. Like, I feel like it's pretty good, but I don't know. Just something about it was a bit frustrating. Like, how you really need to get like right on top of gems to collect any, like, you know, instead of it having some sort of, I know you could get power-ups for attraction, but still you'd think the default attraction would be a little bit more generous than that. Also, the fact that you feel like so restrictive, like, nope, you can't shoot that fast, you got limited like fire rate, you got all this type of stuff, and you keep getting demerits and stuff. It's interesting, it adds some strategy, but also it feels like some of these games, it's more about like you being able to sit back and just watch all the power-ups just go crazy. Whereas this one is like, no, restrictions, and you gotta do stuff like this, and you gotta do stuff like this. It kind of feels a little bit stiffer and a little bit more annoying because of that. But it is very novel, and I still did have some good fun, so I'll stop doing this spiel over and over and over and over and over. It was alright. It was pretty decent. It was fun. Doink. Alright, next up is Adventure Kitty Drill Buster, it looks like on the logo there, by soniclinkerman. A fast-paced drilling game where you dodge enemies and collect coins to break barriers. Okay. Call me intrigued. Let's see what we got. Alright, nice little title screen, I suppose. Adventure Kitty, Drill Buster. I'm a bit conflicted. It's like, it's animated and it's got good graphics and stuff like that, but also something about the title screen seems a bit drab at the same time. I don't know what it is. Also, it's kind of weird that it's only... I was trying to click on these things, expecting it to go, but I guess that's not what it's looking for. That's fine. Start, I guess. Enter. Alright, adventure, I guess that's all we got. Maybe we need to unlock the ones later on. Cute little transition. Alright, comic book story intro. Does it want me to hit something? Like, enter? Alright, there we go. Carton. My name's Carton. Who am I kidding? I gave some of my characters really weird names back in the day. Carton, wake up! We're in serious trouble. The mystical elements have gone missing. And Carton's like, fucking again, woman? Don't give me this fucking bullshit. These elements are responsible for giving life to each biome. Based on my radar, we know at least 3 of them have gone missing. Alright. He's just not having any of this shit. Uh-huh. He really don't want none of this. No, he ain't. Those machines are trying to get to the earth element. Alright, so he clicked his wristwatch or something like that. And alright, so we blasted some of them. Alright. Away, but it looks like you're able to hit one. And used. Able to scrap it for parts. Wristband. Drill acquired. Okay, so you're like Mega Man, sure. Pretty good ideas behind all this. We're gonna need a plan. I like this character. He just cuts the shit, get to the action. Alright. Ta-da! And here we go. Carton is Felicity, can you hear me? Ah, she's still talking. You went out jumping right into the hole, but unfortunately your wristband could also be used to communicate. Ugh, don't remind me. I wish it didn't, so I could just get on with the game. Guiding you the location. Coin. Oh, jeez. I was expecting that when I hit enter, it would just fast forward the text, but instead it skipped to the next line. That's kind of a big no-no for me. Collect those and see what happens. Okay, so do I just press like down? Alright. And, okay. Broke his first barrier. Find a lot of these. It comes at a price. Super important you collect as many coins. Sure. Yeah. What happens? Can I drill up? What happens if I drill down? Like, I can't even do it there. Okay, so it's just fairly linear at the moment. One of two directions. Not possible to collect every single coin. You'll need to have a plan before you just go drilling. Choosing the safe route will force you to collect coins in more challenging areas. Constantly. Fuck! Okay, yeah, whatever. I think I get it. Well, how can I plan ahead? Because, like, I'm trying to hold down to see if I can... Maybe I can click and drag to see some... No, I can't really look ahead. You think it'd be like those games, like the old Super Nintendo games, where, like, you hold down, and then, like, eventually the camera scrolls down to reveal more, but... Whatever, we'll try going this route. Okay, 2, 3, sure. And we got one spare coin, I guess. Seems pretty linear. What's up with that? Do we complete the level or something? Okay. And listen to the plan, set a blind light, blah, blah, blah. The new drill power, this should be light work. Any movement. You don't need to explain all this stuff to me. Jeez, I got a fucking brain. Oh yeah. Whoops, I should have taken the other way. Okay. Starting to pick up a bit now that it's finally, you know, getting some of the action going. Oh, and thank God Felicity isn't like calling me to be like, oh my God, you got a new enemy type. It's cannons. Look out for its projectiles. It's like, look, I could figure that out myself. I can clearly see because the designer has expertly even given it a telegraph when it's about to shoot. Good work there, developer. And yeah, it's all very obvious. I could figure this out myself. It's all very, very good. So well done. Okay. And then stop here. Okay, now the white one's a little bit different, though I'm not sure what it is about it. I think it's just got a faster fire rate. I saw that was the way to go. Let's see. This might be a little tricky. Got it. Hang on. Now. Oh boy. This is so kind of weird how the text happened and the death enemy and everything overlooped in a really kind of awkward way. I prefer if I would die and then I would, you know, I don't know, do a Mario thing like, and then I swoosh back and then Felicity comes instead of having all that garbo just happen immediately, I suppose. Lose the coins you collected within the section you're currently in. Oh, okay. Will be kept. Okay. Good to know. I really hate how I need to wait for all of the text to scroll, because I want to hit enter to just have the text fill out so I can go, but whenever you click it, it goes immediately to the next thing. That's a bit of a bummer. Okay. Yep. I might just need to grab this one. I'm just gonna go for it, yeah. Bit too risky to go for that one at the moment. Although it is, I say it's risky, but maybe it's not risky because I don't lose any coins or anything like that. So actually, maybe it's always worth the case to see if you can get all of them, I suppose. Because you're never punished with stuff you need to go back for, I guess. Oh, jeez. Alright. I don't know if I could have gone for that one over there. I'm not sure. Maybe? I like how it's introducing a lot of new obstacles and stuff like that. You know, I didn't really have the greatest hope for the game at the start. It just felt like it was really kind of just like, alright, cut to the action. You know, this is all charming and funny and stuff like that, but I really just want to go ahead. And I was really worried about the coin thing, that it was going to be something like you can't see far enough ahead, so you're just going to end up screwing yourself, and it would be the game's fault because, like, how am I supposed to know? Like, it doesn't give me enough chance to look ahead. But now it seems like it's given me enough chance to look ahead, so that's good. And then, oh wait, can I? Oh yeah, I don't need to be in the center. I guess I could be anywhere where the thing happens. But yeah, it's really kind of surprising me at the moment. There's actually a lot of cool obstacles and stuff to contend with, a lot of strategy. It's keeping the pace going. It's got some hyper music and stuff. It feels very satisfying to drill through this stuff. This is really surprising me. I really didn't think it was going to be that great, but it's going quite nice. So when I hit this, is it going to like force me to drill downwards or something? Maybe not. I'm not sure what's going on there. Oh, I need to oh, okay, so all of a sudden that's the new currency? Interesting. So I can't get this one by drilling down to it. Well, now I feel kind of shitty because now all of a sudden all the coins I've collected are kind of worthless. All of a sudden I need to get this, what happens if I just go down like this? Because it's going to be like, I can't go. Okay. Oh, okay, so it just forces me to go back. I mean, that's a bit awkward. Shouldn't the things we're collecting right now be like coins with arrows over them? Because it feels kind of really unsatisfying to collect these arrows. Like, I like the challenge that they're bringing. I like the challenge that the arrows are bringing, and that you need to drill in certain ways, so it's like an extra level of difficulty. Don't get me wrong, it's keeping the pace going, it's keeping me interesting, but I really hate how when you collect the coins, it's like doodly, 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 and you see the counter going up. When you collect the arrows, there's no counter that's going up, there's no satisfying sound for picking them up. It's really lame, unfortunately. Yeah, look at that. Like, with no sound or anything, it feels like I'm not even picking them up. It feels like I'm doing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Like I said, I like their inclusion, but yeah, blah, blah, blah. Not that I doubted you, of course. Shouldn't you doubt me? Like, I felt like you were kind of against me because I'm someone that's not listening and I'm a rebel. Shouldn't you be like, I'm surprised you made it through there, considering your stupid recklessness or something. Feels kind of weird. Anyway, looks like it's kind of like the transition point. Good time to take a break. Oh, that's good, yeah. Although I say that, but like, what's kind of the point of this? There isn't like a shop or anything, is there? I mean, I'm just drilling. It's like, okay, that's nice. Looks like a shape or something. I can't quite tell what it's a shape of. Is it a face or something? Smiley face? Halfway through. Scenarios, you need to start adapting. Remember what I told you. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Alright, hang on. I'm kind of curious if I refresh the page. Does it have... Hang on. What happens if I ask? Okay. What happens if I hit quit? Does it have a save load feature? Am I going to be able to continue where I left off? Because I quite like this, but I would really hate if I needed to do all that stuff over again. If I do adventure... Okay, nice. It does have an auto-save load. I kind of wish it had like some sort of message or thing to let you know that's the case. I'm always kind of scared sometimes quitting out of these games because I'm never quite sure if it's saving and stuff. Anyway, this game... Like, it had a little bit of a slow start, a little bit too talk, a little bit too much pointers for obvious things that I felt like the game already kind of has good enough visual language that it didn't need Felicity yammering in her ear, but I guess Felicity's... I'm really dunking on Felicity. I feel bad for her. She's just trying to do what's right. I'm sorry. But yeah, I felt like the game was already pretty good and self-explanatory with its rules without needing all that stuff, but... Then again, I don't know, maybe it's worked it or something like that. Wait a minute, did it not save my coins? I had 9 coins, now I'm at 0. What the fuck? Maybe it didn't carry over my coins or something like that. Although that feels kind of lame, because it's like, what was the point of all that effort I put into collecting the coins then? I was really hoping it was going to, like, maybe at the end of the game it was going to be like, you got an S+ grade because you made it out with all these bonus coins that you didn't even need to get or something like that, you know? Feels weird that it's been all wiped to 0. It's like, what was the point? Like, I know the point was so you could have an easier time in the level. Like, since I collected all those coins, I could have skipped collecting coins for other stuff, but I would like a little bit of a bonus for going above and beyond, you know? Anyway. Cool game. A little bit of a slow start. Didn't expect it to get as good as it did, but actually it really amped up the pace with a lot of interesting obstacles and designs and smart design that did allow me to see like the routes to go for risk reward and stuff like that. So yeah, well done, well done. Very surprising. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Weird Wally's Warzone. Oh, by plufmot. We're back to the Warzone games, huh? More of a conceptual demo than an actual game. Well, demos are good for feedback, so hopefully this little playthrough should be nice. Let's see. I made this in a week for a class at uni. It sort of sucks, but the idea is cool, which is the only reason for releasing it. It was more of a demo than a game. I just wanted to try something new. I might revisit this idea for a proper day in the future. I might not. I don't know. Anyways, enjoy. Benny plufmot. Alright, fair enough. Well, hopefully I can give some good feedback. We'll see. Click. Weird Wally's Warzone. Press S to start the game, P to start practice mode. Oh. Maybe I should try practice mode real fast, just to check it out, I guess, like a tutorial. I'll hit it. Press J to jump, left click to move. Okay, J. Alright. So move around like that. And spawn child, teen, buff, random. So we got A for ass clap, okay, and it has some sort of cooldown. B for boof pass. C for clap. That does some sort of AoE, it looked like. D for dick slap. Uh-huh. E for entertain. F for fart. G for gun. Jeez, and they got all these freaking like cooldowns and stuff like that. Hypnotize. Oh, I can't even move when I'm doing the hypnotize. What in the world? Okay, okay. Why is lick like a long-range distance move or something? Oh, meditate gets health back. And negotiates. Okay, O is flip him the bird. P is poo. Gotcha. Maybe it's like a mine or something like that. This is weird. I'm guessing it's gonna be like a horde of people coming at you, and you just need to try to use all of these abilities to fend them off. Why are you running? Why are you running? I gotta say, I like the the animation of the character. It's real goofy looking, but it's a funny little run cycle. I like it. Terminate. Unsubscribe. Oh, the most deadliest of moves. Vandalize. Warn. Xylophone, of course, because you can't find X. Yo-yo. Okay. And Bazinga. Okay, okay. Huh. Well, okay. Let's just try playing, I guess? So I guess we drop down and we just gotta fend off people with all these crazy moves. It's actually kind of interesting, I think, because, you know, some of them have really long cooldowns, so it's not like you can keep spamming the button. It's like you need to almost memorize this big repertoire of moves, and it kind of reminds me, there's some games like, I remember, I think I saw it in like a GMTK Jam, where it's like a top-down shooter, but your gun keeps like randomly changing into something else, and it can be like good or bad, or even like bad like against you or something like that with the way, so it's all about fast thinking. This could be an interesting take on that type of stuff. Alright, so we're swooshing over. Oh, there's actually just, I thought this was just like a glorified just like thing, but okay, I guess it kind of actually does force you. Okay. So if I ass clap, does that, oh, that didn't seem to do anything. I thought the big like pulse indicated like damage. Oh, okay, maybe it did? How did I miss it earlier? Huh. Actually, we're already kind of falling into the issue I pointed out before where Why can't I hurt this guy? That's weird. Maybe he needs a boof pass? Oh! We actually did pass it to him, and now I guess he's buffed? Debuffed? What happens if I clap? No. What happens if I slap him with the old dick? Did that work? Hang on. Jump. I'm a little bit confused. Okay, so that guy could be dick slapped. Those could be ass clapped. Maybe try giving him the boof pass. I think the boof pass slows him down or something? Clapping. It's weird, like the clap moves don't seem to work on some people. Let's just try the gun real fast. Okay, so some of them die from the red projectile moves and some of them die from the explosive AoE moves, I guess. They don't really seem to have any sort of visual language to tell like which is which. Oh, that was kind of confusing. Like I know I was running this way, but I pointed the mouse to the left, and yet like the gun still went off in the direction I was going instead of the other way around. Interview. Let's try kick. Oh, that was weird. Is the kick like delayed or something? Jab. Hang on. Ass clap. Okay, that took care of some of them. Boof pass, however that does. I'm kind of actually losing track of where's the mouse pointer, because I think it's a tan mouse pointer on a tan world. I can barely see where I am or where I'm facing. So hypnotize. Okay, so that froze him in place. So now I can line up a shot like that. What does I interview these guys? Oh, interview just straight up killed him. Huh. Okay, okay. It's intriguing, I guess. Just a weird demo. Screaming, did that even do anything? Let's try terminating these guys. Let's see. And if I hypnotize them, they stand still for a bit, and then maybe I can boof pass, and that seems to slow down that person. Like, I really do like the idea of having a huge repertoire of moves with all sorts of like you know, abilities and management and stuff like that you need to take care of. Like certain things are better for certain types of like situations and like certain enemies. The only problem is that right now it's like it's really difficult to figure out what moves like affect some people. Like why were those guys not affected by the kick, yet they were affected by the gun, even though both of them seem to be line moves instead of, like, the AoE moves don't seem to affect this guy. Except, oh wait, no, the dick slap move is a line move. I keep forgetting about that. I keep thinking the dick slap is also an AoE move. Oh yeah, I haven't tried some of the other weird ones, like the poo. Okay, the poo does seem to be a mine. Gets on them. Negotiate, that doesn't seem to do anything. Meditate gives me health back. Let's try the scream, that doesn't seem to do anything. Unsubscribe, maybe. Rage doesn't seem to affect those guys, even though it affected the other ones. Try some poo. That did affect them a little bit. It was 2 HP. It's just difficult to tell when they're taking damage and stuff like that. So it makes the process of experimentation a bit more annoying. Let's try offending this guy. Offending worked. Okay. I think I've seen, like, in concept, I like the idea, but it's kind of a bit wonky at the moment. Right now, there's some clunkiness with, like, aiming certain moves. Like, I kind of hate how the red line moves only target in the direction you're going. I would prefer if, like, even if I was running left, if I put the mouse to the right of my character, it fires towards that. That would be a lot better. Also, like I said at the beginning, I was kind of hoping that the abilities would have long enough cooldowns that it's like, oh geez, I gotta scramble to, you know, memorize all of the abilities on the keyboard and use them all at, like, good opportune times. But, like, you know, it seemed like the ass clap, and there was also like another red line move, I forget it. They recovered so fast that I never really needed to use the others. It'd be cool if it was like, you know, stuff like, oh, unsubscribing doesn't affect adults, because they're boomers, they don't use like YouTubes, but kids, like unsubscribing from them, damn, it deals like mondo critical damage. But it's like, oh shit, I don't have unsubscribe at the moment, so maybe I should try like insulting them. Oh no, that only hurts adults because adults have like thin skin, whereas kids nowadays have thick. I don't know. There could be all sorts of like wacky esoteric rules and using certain types of things, like better types of situation, and if everything had a really long cooldown, it would increase like the scrambling of trying to like fit things. But yeah, at the moment it's a little bit clunky and difficult to determine what moves hurt moves. There's not enough feedback of damage. Like occasionally I was doing partial damage to things, but I had no idea that it happened. Usually it just seemed to be they either die or they're living and stuff like that, etc., etc., etc. I think it's a novel idea. I think it definitely could get some going, but yeah, at the moment it's not really fleshed out enough. It just kind of dumps you in there. Like it doesn't have good enough feedback. The controls are a bit wonky, and I think the cooldown should be longer to promote, you know, more types of stuff. So it definitely needs a lot of work. But as a demo, like I think the idea has a lot of merit. So well done, well done. Doink. All right, next up is Astronite, landing on Neplea, I think it says. I'm not quite sure. I guess we'll find out. By jandusoft, a fantastic. Don't editorialize. I'll decide whether it's fantastic or not. Anyway, don't put words in my mouth. A fantastic 1-bit Metroidvania that combines action, exploration, puzzles, and platforms. Well, that's kind of just what a Metroidvania is, kind of, but yeah. I mean, it's just saying, like, a fantastic 1-bit Metroidvania that has all the elements you'd expect from a Metroidvania. Therefore, okay. Let's, Astronite, landing on Neplea. Okay, weird. Weird, okay. It was kind of weird how it was so small, and now all of a sudden it's bigger or something like that. I hope there's nothing weird going on with the resizing. Anyway, let's check it out. Doom Game Studios presents. Astronite. It doesn't have the subtitle though? Landing on Neplea? Well, whatever. Astronite. Okay. I mean, if you're just gonna call it that's alright. It is a cool title screen. I like it. Really cool animation introduction. Astronite. Definitely putting its best foot forward. It's looking dope. I like the animated stars going by. Let's press enter. Start this demo. Oh, so it's a demo. Okay. Well, hopefully, it's definitely putting its best foot forward so far. Hopefully I can get some good feedback. Ship 2410, blah, blah, blah. Near Neplea. Ooh. Nice art. Central command, proceed with the mission, check your equipment, land on a safe area. Neplea, as we know, used to be our home a long time ago. We discovered a living entity in the center of our planet. Studied for a long time, nobody knows origins, or sure could not by the light of its composition or where it came from. Okay. Call it the unknown. Alright, to stimuli. We lost control. Sure. Let's assemble an army of beasts under his influences. Sure. Okay. So we used to live on Neplea, but then this weird entity made everything weird. We had to run away, but now we're one of those explorer scouts that come back to Neplea to see if we can still salvage our home planet in some respect. Something hit the ship, okay. Okay, good. Let's get to the gameplay. Kick it up. It's a nice little cutscene, but I want some gameplay. Come on. Don't get me wrong. It's a nice intro. Maybe like I felt like the whole like thing could have been cut down a little bit. I like the music and everything though. It was good. It was tuned for the cinematic. It reflected the mood changes and such. Cool. All right. Crash ship. Oh, do we like hit a button? Cute. Okay, so I'm mashing the arrow keys and away we go. All right. We've got a, we don't really move that fast, do we? Let's check. Okay, Z. X, sure. And, oh, C is to dash. Okay. Jump in. All right. There is something about the graphics that's kind of throwing me off. It's a little, like, grainy or pixely in a kind of way where it's like, it looks like it's been, like, shrunk or something like that, and thus it got kind of, like, grainy from compression or the resizing or something. It's not super bad or anything like that. It's fine. Also, the game seems to be kind of laggy or something like that. I don't know. It's acting kind of weird. Yeah, it definitely seemed like we're like, I think the smoke particles are making it like lag or something. Because when I switch to this screen, it seems like it's going a lot more fluid. Press Z to jump. Oh, so I was ahead of the game, I guess, in learning things. Jump and hold Z to use jetpack. Oh, we got a jetpack. Okay. Oh, and I see the little bar in the upper left, the lightning bolt. Again, it's very tiny. I almost wish it was sized up a bit more to be prominent. I'm guessing Z and down. Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense. Press Z to dash and use the jetpack. Again, the font's kind of difficult to read because it does have a black outline, but it's very thin and downsized, which makes the text kind of difficult to read, and also it's white black on white black. You know, that's part of the problems of 1-bit, I says. If you gave it a bit of a bolder outline, I think that would help readability a lot, as well as kind of fixing this weird resizing thing. Maybe it'd look better if it was full screen. I don't know how to get full screen though. Okay, so we got dash, and dash does not use the jetpack fuel, I guess. All right. What the? Why is it not, weird? There's something kind of funky going on with the shot collision there. Alright. Fine and dandy. Okay, we shoot down. I really wish these blocks, like, I want it to kind of, like, pick up the pace. Like, having to shoot them 3 times with this kind of, like, really slow-firing dinky gun. I think you should just have to, like, shoot them 1. It's, like, such, like, kind of an annoyance to have to shoot it 3 times. What do we got here? These little orbs. Oh. Okay. I see. So maybe if we shoot them all, the door opens? Okay. Yep, makes sense. I thought it was going to be like some sort of hub world where the orbs were like fast travel teleporters or something like that, or signals of process, but no, it's just showing I guess a key type of thing. All right, down into the ancient ruins. Again, I feel like we're getting a little bit of lag here. M to show map. Okay, cool. I guess it kind of pauses the game a little bit as well. Ooh, boss room maybe? I'm down. Oh, or maybe it's just gonna be like, ooga boogie, I'm the entity, and then I just go. How long did I take to send somebody? Oh, Z doesn't work. X works. Why not Z? Z feel it? Well, I guess X is the shoot button. I suppose it makes sense. Perhaps you aren't ready. Oh, okay, you can fast forward the text. You just gotta hold it instead of being able to press it. I don't know. Who are you? Someone like you with a goal. Ha ha ha. End of the road for you. Oh! Son of a bitch! My jetpack! My gun! That was so like beginning of Symphony of the Night. Like, foolish Alucard. And then, ugh! What? As he takes away all of our equipment. Alright. My stuff is gone! Kind of the dialogue and stuff is a bit goofy, like a big evil entity saying the end of the road for you. Goofy stuff. Okay, geez, so I can't even shoot or move or dash. God damn. That's almost like too limiting, I'd say. Save the game, okay. Sure. It's just like, really, you're not even gonna allow like even that amount of stuff? I prefer we start with all the stuff we started with and get some other stuff, but we start completely naked? That's kind of like, Jesus. Well, see what happens. Let's try jumping down here. Okay. What was that? Oh, shooting at us. Okay, so that was a attack telegraph. I thought maybe it was like an exclamation point, like, hey partner, talk to me or something. Okay, so that doesn't seem like the way to go because, I kind of hate how slow and how much, like, we've got like a weird sort of momentum. Like if we change direction, it takes quite a while. It's got like this, you know, momentum and like, we kind of gotta, like, I wish it was a little bit snappy, especially with the amount of like backtracking and like, geez, the lagginess of this game. What the hell's going on? I feel like I've got a pretty powerful computer. I don't feel like this should be happening. Okay, so we're going. Just really kind of basic jumping and stuff. My gun, okay. There it is. I have to go take it. Yeah. I don't think he even needed to say that. He could have just said, oh my god, this lag. This is unbearable. Like, the game's slow enough as it is to have this lag being even on top of it as well. Okay, yeah, I get it. They got the gun. Shit, I'm trying to hit buttons to see if I can skip the cutscene or something. Yeah, so okay, so now they're gonna walk away with the gun. Shit. God damn, is there something I can, like, maybe I'll hit S and see if I can go to a menu. Maybe I can, like, turn... Jesus, this performance. Yeah, give it back. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Hang on. Let me see if... Maybe if I leave the screen to the left, they'll, like, de-render, and then, like, all those people that came in during the cutscene. Oh, gee, what the fuck is going on? Alright, hang on. No, there's no sorts of... Oh my god, this is unplayable. This is fucking unplayable. This is... Oh my god. Alright, hopefully maybe I could just get to the right, and maybe it'll fix, although going left didn't seem to fix it. Come on, move. Oh my god. I'm stuck in Max Payne slow-mo or something. At least it made timing that jump a little bit easier. Jesus. So no point going to the left. They took the gun and they went to the right. Jesus, I just want to play a little bit like if I was like, game had like a pretty good, you know, impression at the start, but fucking hell, whatever happened to the performance going here? Some sort of weird memory leak or just bad something's fucking going on, and this is if I wasn't like trying to give this like a fair shake, playing it for 10 minutes is actually pretty much up. Like, yeah, I would have left this. Like, there's no reason to get so much patience with this when it's this fucking... yeah, fuck it. I gotta, hang on. I'm just curious. Is there no like quit or something like that? Jesus. It looks like it could be a cool game. It's got some interesting stuff going on, like wandering around, jumping, using the jetpack, dashing and shooting and stuff like that. It looked like it would be a bit fun, albeit a little bit simple and kind of slow. Like I said, like having to shoot each individual block with our little dinky gun 3 times kind of slowed down the pace. But these lag performance issues, this is completely absurd. Yes, I know, like, maybe the developer's like, oh, it works perfectly fine on my machine and stuff like that. There is some weird stuff going on. Maybe nobody else is suffering an issue like this. Maybe it's just me, but I've been using this computer for all sorts of other games that hasn't been doing anything crazy like this, so yeah, I don't know. But even with the lag aside, the game, while it is kind of cool, it is kind of slow, a bit sluggish, like taking away all of our stuff. Like, geez, at least in Symphony of the Night, you could get like your like a weapon back pretty fast and get in the action, and you could still move around and have some sort of movement abilities like the backdash. Being resorted to just having absolutely zilch. Geez, at least Metroid still lets you have an arm cannon, you know? Goodness. Like, not having the dash and the jetpack just feels like it's too much to lose. It just turns it into such of a slog. Like, I prefer what you start with is used as the base point and you get fancier stuff on top of that, or maybe just lose the jetpack and the dash or something. I don't know. Maybe all that would work, actually. It's probably just the lag in performance that's just making it way too slow, that it's just intolerable and impossible to play, unfortunately. It is a demo, shows some promise, like hopefully you can figure out what the fuck's going on with the engine that's causing it such ruckus, and hopefully this can become something really cool. But yeah, at the moment, this is unfortunately far from fantastic, as it alluded to be. Doink. Alright, next up is Madness, Bullet Mayhem by HeavyBro. Top-down shooter about madness. Okay, self-explanatory. I'm down. Madness is always pretty good with some shooting. Top-down shooting sounds good to me. Let's see what we got. Alright, welcome. Play the game for the first time. A mixed impression title screen on one hand. Title screen's pretty cool, like animated background, interesting little title screen and font choice and stuff. The buttons react, although I don't know why the descend button is like kind of good, where the setting buttons kind of warps a little bit too much. Also, there's no sound or music. It's fairly muted. Okay, now we got something. QWERTY, okay. Oh, was that just... I wasn't focused on the game, I guess? Like, let's try clicking on it right now. Okay, so it was playing music, but I wasn't focused on it, yet it was capturing for the... Okay, a little bit confusing. I still would like some sort of sound for hovering over these buttons, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's just play. Okay. Oh, jeez. Goddamn, they really just throw me in the middle of it, huh? Okay. Jeez, give me a fucking breather. That was a little bit too much... Okay, I wasn't expecting... This isn't top-down. This is... I mean, I guess it kind of is, but it's more isometric, you know? Okay. Well, already that's really wonky. I mean, look at that. I'm shooting. The bullet isn't coming from the gun. The bullet's coming from, like, center of my chest. That feels really unsatisfying. Also, come on. No muzzle flash, no recoil or something like that. That just feels really wonky. It felt really unsatisfying and confusing to fight those guys. Now we got a flamethrower. Okay. I'm trying to use the arrows to switch weapons, but I guess that's not how it works. Does right click do anything? Alright, let's just try proceeding. Alright. Okay. I guess that's alright, but... everything's just moving a bit too fast and... Fuck, I hate that sound. That... Fucking... What is that? Ow! Yeah, what is that sound? I think it was like maybe the flamethrower cooling down or something like that. Let's try getting the shotgun. Okay. Sure. Oh, that's probably the best thing about this game so far. I like how they explode into gibs. That's pretty good. I don't know why some of them bleed yellow and some of them bleed red, I guess. Okay. Let's just keep trying to go. Hey, am I shooting? The fuck is going on? Like, it's really difficult to like parse the... Like, what's my bullets colliding with? They should be flying and going all the way through, and yet they're kind of like stopping against... I think they're like hitting the... This game is like super fucking clunky. Like, if the game doesn't work appropriately in these Yeah, look at that! I'm just standing next to the wall, and somehow it's like my bullets are colliding with it or something? Also, why no sound for like picking up stuff? It should be like... dilute it or something like that when you're like, wait, why did zone transition? I didn't... What? What just happened? Did I can't go back? I didn't walk through a wall. What the fuck was that? Okay, yeah. I mean, this has some alright stuff about it. You know, it could certainly be good. But like, Just the bullet collision and stuff like that is real wonky. The isometric angle makes it really difficult to tell where stuff is happening. The AI seems piss poor. They seem to just be getting caught in doorways and stuff like that. To be honest, it's really easy as a player to get caught like that as well because of the isometric viewpoint. There's no sound effects for like picking up like you know, guns and ammo and stuff like that. I don't like the way the bullets are coming out of the chest. Like hit feedback is kind of confusing at times. Everything just happens a little bit too fast. Like, yeah, this seems real jank. It does have some promising stuff. I love the way they fucking gib when you shoot them with the shotgun. That is, that's very, very nice. Although, the way the gibs fly around, like, they seem to have a layering issue where some of them are, like, going behind walls and then, like, coming back and stuff like that. So, even my favorite part of the game is unfortunately very, very jank. But, yeah. Okay, got the flamethrower again. Yeah, whatever that noise is. Bit of a disappointing flamethrower. It doesn't seem to like set them on fire or make them go like... Also, I really wish there was some more... Well, actually, I was about to say I wish there was some more chatter, but I guess, like, you know, it'd be nice if they were all like, get him! Or like, hurrah! Or like, ah! You know, like screams and stuff. But I guess Madness has always been kind of quite silent in terms of voices, I think. So, I guess that's fine. But I wish there was some more like splash and blood and guts. It sounds like maybe there is, but it just gets kind of lost in the loudness of the gunshots and stuff. Alright. Why are these guys getting gibbed from a machine gun? Shouldn't they just flop down like that? Yeah? Anyway, next room. Didn't it say it was the last room? Oh, maybe it meant like last room before a boss or something? Alright, I guess. Also, another kudos, it sounds like you're pitch shifting the shots so it doesn't get repetitive, hearing the same noise over and over. That's a nice subtle touch, I guess. I don't know if it's totally necessary, but it's there, I guess. I really hate how, like, it's not really... I don't know if I can, like... This guy's a fucking hell of a bullet sponge. Just die already, would you? Alright, there you go. Okay, thank you for playing that. Appreciate that you probably enjoyed this. Happy Madness Day. Okay. Unfortunately, yeah, it's super fucking jank and clunky and stuff. It definitely has, you know, it's an alright premise. It certainly could work, you know, going around blasting people with an assortment of weapons and stuff like that. But I think I already went over all of the various aspects that just made it feel, unfortunately, very confusing and unsatisfying to play. It was just, it was super jank. This was like the most alpha of alphas or something like that. Definitely not ready for release. It's like, if you take it as like a demo that could be like polished up in the future to create something really good, I think it could have some legs. Like, definitely it seemed to have some alright stuff, you know, Gibbs exploding, the general premise, could be good. But yeah, right now, just super jank and unsatisfying, unfortunately. Definitely had the heart in the right place. It's a decent concept, but yeah, this was really rough. Alright. Doink. Alright, next up is Cosmic Quadruple-Dutch by andrfw. I'm never quite sure how to pronounce that, sorry. Andrfw, we'll just go with that. Jump laser rope to defeat tyrannical space wizards. Jump laser rope, huh? I wonder if it's just going to be a game of like that, what should we call it, like Mario Party, just jumping over the jump rope and seeing how far you can go. I have no idea. Let's check it out. Alright. Now, when it gave that, did it mean that andrf also provided some of the music? Or was it just Noise Mama and Terravex? Because andrf stayed on the screen, so I assume that implies music. Is that the case? Or was it... well, whatever, who cares? I guess we click. Wow, Paige, you're so good. You're like the best jump rover ever. Crack, crunch, kapow. Someone say best jump rover ever? I'm from the future, in space. Blah blah blah, suppressing Hamity with cosmic Quadruple-Dutch. What's that? It's like double Dutch, I don't even know what double Dutch, except that it takes place in space and instead of jump ropes are deadly lasers. Anything like, which is why we need you to come to the future and save us. Alright, now come with me and enter the world of Cosmic Quadruple-Dutch. I really wish it would do like a voiceover like that. That would make it even more cooler. Okay. So story was what we just did, so we don't need to do that. Options, volume and controls, that's fine. I like the, I really like this menu. It's really cute. I like the way the buttons react. I like how these things like swoosh over to let you know what the option is. Let's check the tutorials. Yeah. Use the arrow keys to move. Okay. Oh, we need to fill up that green bar with enough movement. Try dodging these bullets. Okay. Alright, simple enough. The character moves a bit, almost kind of like uncomfortably fast, but I guess I can get used to it. Alright, you can jump. Ah, a nice cute little jump. You can jump over any attack. Alright. Cute. I like the little squishy sound effect and the way like, you know, she's got like some hang time. You know, that good stretch and squatch. Nice stuff. Hold X to release bits of your soul. This will slow you down. Oh, okay. So it's that kind of like Toho thing where when you're firing, you slow down. Release your soul in this dummy. Take its HP down before the time runs out. Sure. Okay. Once you've cleared their health, focus on surviving until time runs out. But if you keep shooting though, you might get a bonus. Okay. Huh. You got what it takes, kid. Now go kill some space wizards. Interesting. Okay. So we got a little bit of like, oh yeah, instead of using the mouse, I guess now I'm just using the keyboard. Okay. Yeah, let's try that. Cosmic Duchess. Oh, so you could go like straight down all the way to the bottom, like if you feel like it? Well, let's just try it with this one. It says easy, it's the first one, yeah. Alright, whoa. Uh-huh. Easy enough pattern so far. Yeah, we could pretty much just thread the needle and nothing's even threatening us. Whoa. Ooh, it's in tune with the music as well, very nice. Ooh, alright, alright. Alright, it's picking up. Whoop. Yep. Uh-huh. Ah, fuck. Oh, I see. I saw that overkill coming up. Okay. Whoop. I love how it's all to the music. This is real cool. Uh-huh. Ah, I thought I thread the needle there. It's a little bit difficult. I gotta get used to, you know, oh shit. I tried to go back into the zone a bit too early. We already cleared it, I guess. It reminds me a lot of a game I like to play called, like, Noise, I think it was, with a Z at the end. It was a cool game I kind of saw at MagFest, I ended up buying it. It's got a similar type of concept like this, like rhythm-based, like, bullet hell, where, like, you can kind of, like, overkill things, get, like, a score and stuff. Really neat. Okay, so do we clear that? Oh. Zzz. Yeah, very similar to Noise. It's even got that ending explosion and stuff. Yeah, cool. No, I definitely didn't get a no hit, but I did get a no death. That's very nice. I wonder what these three things are. I'm not sure. All right. Dude, I like this a lot. Really dope game, really dope game. Let's, I'm very tempted to go back and do a no hit, but let's keep moving forward. Let's keep moving forward. Actually, hang on. One thing I am a little disappointed with that I'd like is that I'd love it if before every fight there was a little bit of like a comic strip snippet, like, I'm like the Countess or something like that. I will make them all eat cake. And it's like, oh, that doesn't sound so bad, but poison cake. that sounds terrible. I challenge you to cosmic Quadruple-Dutch. And it's like, bring it on. And then the fight starts or something. It would be nice if there was a little bit of like, you know, extra story or something like that. The game's still cool though. The game's still cool. Let's restart from the start. Restart from the start. You know, you could probably just say, let's restart. Cool, cool. Whoop. Ah, shit. Oh, the 3 things at the bottom are probably the overkill skulls. I get it now. Oh, jeez. Oh. Whoa. Man, this is a long phase. I'm not even working through his HP. Oh. Oh, now he's moving about. Oh, jeez. Ah. Oh, you fucker. Jeez, this really is a long phase. If I die here, even though I've cleared it, does it count as a loss? I guess it does. Okay. Makes sense, but a little bit frustrating, I suppose. Maybe I should have restarted from the start. Well, that's fine. I don't know why I tried to be such a perfectionist on my first run. We can probably just stick with it. I think one thing that I can do is, with the bullet patterns that coming up, I think if I hug the top here, I should be fine. Yeah, the bullets won't even touch me. So now I just need to worry about jumping over the rings. Oh, they psyched me out. Oh, but that doesn't mean I can still stick to the stop here on this phase. I just need to watch out for the next phase. Wait, why am I not getting overkill there? That's bullshit. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, why am I not getting overkill? Oh, maybe I'm like, I see it's X'd out. I guess if I restart from a checkpoint, I'm not allowed to get overkill bonuses. I guess that makes sense. Bit frustrating. Doink. Explosion feels a little bit misaligned. Shouldn't it like come from the dude's like chest or something like that? Alright, got that. Hang on, I want to give the Hexler another shot. Let's give it another shot. Alright. Can I jump while... Oh no. If I tried to jump while holding down the shoot button, it stops the shooting. That threw me off a little bit. It makes sense though. Alright, I got one of the overkill skulls. Come on, mix it up, buddy. You should like start from like the bottom going up instead on that time. Whatever though. Okay. Now I just need to look out for... Yep. And then this part, he's gonna... Oh, jeez. Got lucky there. I didn't memorize the pattern quite enough. Nice! Got the overkill. I don't think I'm gonna get no hit or anything like that. I think I've already been hit. I'm actually not 100% sure. Shit, I got too greedy. Ah, that hit me. I think the hitboxes are a little fatter than I'm expecting. I'm kind of expecting like Toho hitboxes where it's just a pixel, but I think it's a bit bigger than that. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, hey. Alrighty. Oh, I like that. Like run results, and then it says like new. That's cool. I already got the cleared before and stuff like that. Alright. Oh, what? Any extra damage? If you're able to, you get an overkill. Yeah. Yeah, I already know that. Yeah, I just got the 3 skulls. Why are you telling me that now? I already just got them, you know? I know the deal. Alright, Spronk. Oh, so Andrf did do some of the music. Woo! Let's just check this boss out really fast. Damn. Intense. But I'll probably stop here for now. I'm getting addicted to this game. I could easily see myself, like, playing this the whole time. Oh, jeez. Threw in the extra little spike there. Damn! It's really difficult to find an opportunity to shoot this son of a bitch. Oh, I thought I let go of the button fast enough. Whoop. Just wait over here, I guess. Ah! Shit. Time's up. Yeah. Damn. Wasn't able to get him. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, definitely really dope game. I want to keep just playing this more and more, but I guess I gotta stop now. Really cool game, really cool concept, good execution, feels good to like strategize, get through the patterns. I love how they're to the beat and stuff like that. This is definitely easily, we're still early on, but this is definitely easily a top 10 contender. I'd say like top 3 contender. I'm just gonna say it straight up. Like, yeah, this is really fun, really well put together. Just really cool. It's simple, yet it's deep. You know, you want to fire, but it slows you down, so you got to let go to speed up and stuff. You can use your jump to dodge most things, but that means you won't be able to shoot, so you got to kind of risk it to like see if you can just dodge things by moving about, except when it's like, yeah, this is really cool. Really well done. I also just love the goofy and charming aesthetic to it. You know, there is some slight clunkiness to it. Like, I wish, like, whatchamacallit, when I was going over, like, the hitbox, I felt like maybe it's a little bit too fat, but that might be me just misinterpreting it. Maybe I was being just bad. I can't quite tell. And also, whatchamacallit, some of the controls were a bit confusing. Like, if I'm holding fire and I jump, like, I guess it makes sense that it speeds you up and lets go of the fire, but I almost wish you could jump and not even fire, but if it would still maintain the same slow speed or something. Maybe that doesn't make sense. I don't know. For the most part, really cool game. Oh yeah, and I wish there was a little bit more. I love the story at the beginning. I wish there was just little bits of story also interspersed for like the introductions of bosses and stuff. But yeah, overall, really cool. Doink. All right, next up is MemMento or MemMento or by adriendittrick. Lol, I forgot. I don't know what that movement was, sorry. Okay. Huh. MemMento or MemMento. I don't know. Full screen. Click to start. Okay. Click to equip weapon. Okay. Click to shoot GG. The man who you are absolutely certain that he murdered your wife and deserves to go to hell, and you'll be very happy when he dies. Ow. Okay. Well, fuck you, GG. Click somewhere to move there. Oh shit. Was that even the right guy? I don't know. Take a look. Click to check wallet. Jeff Gamer. GG, that's the guy. I've done it. Killed the guy who killed my wife. This is the best day of my life. I'm so happy. I will forever remember this memento. Hey Looney, we're here. Where exactly is here? Oh, you know, this is where we find the guy who killed your wife. Cool. By the way, who the hell are you? Looney, please, don't you remember me? Lol, no. I have anti-Gatorade memory loss. Oh, right, sorry. I'm your best friend, Jeff. Together we fight crime. Super duper team, Looney and Jeff. Can't believe you forgot. Rude. Come on, Looney, we've got work to do. Click somewhere to move there. Okay. This actually looks more like a plufmot game or something like that. Oops, I dropped something. Better go grab it back, haha. Okay. Donut. Trust him. It's GG. Something best friend Jeff. Okay. Click to equip weapon. Click to shoot GG, the man you're absolutely certain to murder your wife and deserves to go to hell. Okay. I feel kind of bad because I don't quite remember MemMento, only a little bit, so I feel like a lot of it's being lost on me, but I guess I get the general gist. Okay. My name is Looney Bilby. I suffer from anti-Gatorade memory loss. This means I'm pretty shit at remembering stuff. My last memory of some dude who killed my wife. Remember everything before that. But also, crucially, I remember nothing after that. I have cool tattoos all over my body. I designed them all myself. Those tattoos tell me all the clues about finding GG. GG are the initials of the guy who killed my wife. I must find him. There's a better passenger seat of the cool car I'm driving. My car, very cool. Just following the GPS for now, better not wake him up. Actually, our destination is right here. No idea where this is, but it's probably important. Let's wake that guy up. He's also probably important, dunno. Oh wait, I found something in the car door's map pocket. Donut, trust him. No time to look at it. Hey Looney, we're here. Uh-huh. Are you the guy? Yep, that's me, Jeff. It's spelled J-E-F-F. We gotta get out of here ASAP. You drive. Okay. That's weird, I can't find my keys. Do you have my keys? Forget them, go grab them fast. Shut the fuck up, I got a medical condition. I'll just wait near your car. Oh shit. Jimmy Gangsta. This guy was holding my car keys. How mysterious. Did you find them? Yeah, I guess. Silent today, I see. Alright, go, go, go. Uh-huh. Hey, it's Jimmy Gangsta. So are you the guy? What guy? I'm looking for a guy with a mustache. He has something for me. Alright, the drugs. Let me go find them. What do you mean, the drugs? Wait, you're not the guy who wanted drugs? Jeff, I'm supposed to be with a guy called Jeff. Are you not him? No, I'm Looney. Who the fuck is Jeff? This seems mighty suspicious. Yeah. Deep trouble. Do you even know who I am? Nope. I'm Jimmy Gangsta. I run all the gangs around here. You and your friend Jeff are toast! Jimmy, what a dumbass name. Fuck up, Looney. Wait, Jimmy Gangsta, GG, you're the guy. You're the guy who murdered my wife. What? The man who I am absolutely certain murdered... Whoa! Wait, don't remember Sammy Simpkins. Remember Sammy Simpkins. Ah! Oh shit. He knew about Sammy Simpkins. That means he's not the guy. Dang. I need to get out of here ASAP. Did you get all this? Get all what? Damn it, Looney, did you forget already? Please focus. Sorry, it's very hard for me to remember things, lol. Whoever there is called Gimme Gangsta. Oh my god, it's GG, the man I'm absolutely certain. No, god, put that gun away. Okay. Gangsta isn't even his real last name. He obviously made it up. True. Also, Gimme is such a dumbass name. Yeah, lol. Blah, blah, blah. We gotta stop him. All I need to do is walk up to him and take the drugs. Me, I'll be standing to the side to take pictures. Why don't you go? You're the one supposed to meet him. I'll give my camera to you, the guy who can't focus on anything and take pictures of the most stupid things. Pictures are important for me to remember things. Okay, I'm getting tired of verbalizing all this stuff. Sorry, weak throat. I'll just speed read it. Okay. Well, that's Memento. Alright, fair enough. A goofy little game about a movie. That was it was amusing. Certainly had some really crazy stuff going on. Alright, that was fine. Funny, goofy. Alright. I feel a little bit of a problem because like I said, I've barely seen Memento, but then again, maybe that even adds to it, because it's like I have my own vague memories of Memento, so maybe I have anti-Gatorade memory as well or something. I don't know. Alright, goofy little game. Like I said, obviously I feel like it had an intended audience, and I'm probably not quite that, although I feel like I've gotten a gist of what the movie was now, which is amusing, but yeah, this is worth a couple of laughs, quite memorable. A nice little memento. Doink. Alright, next up is KINSPLANT by AwkwardSilenceGames. Asynchronous multiplayer find 'em up. Asynchronous meaning like, well, it's not synchronous, I suppose, so I wonder what that means. I don't know. Also, I'm always kind of worried with these multiplayer type games. Like, if this is actually online multiplayer, I'm going to assume that, as it is unfortunately for a lot of these indie games, the servers or people might not even be there, but we'll see. We'll give it a go. Like I said, I'm kind of worried. Usually these types of things don't really work out, but maybe it does. Maybe it does. It might just be like, I don't know, not really online like we need a server, but maybe it's like DMC5 multiplayer, where it's like, it's multiplayer, but not really or something. I don't know. KINSPLANT. Hold Z to start. Okay. Fancy. All right. See what we got. You were born frostbitten in a mining township at the foot of Mount Blair. I know it's very shallow and simple to say this, but it kind of reminds me of Obra Dinn in a very, very shallow type way. You know, just the font and the kind of like grainy old school graphics, whatever. All right. Oh, geez, we need to hold it for each time. Okay. I was born frostbitten. Sign of the wolf. I was the beacon keeper. What the fuck is all this? It's kind of confusing with the way it fades out. I'm like, wait, when one side fades out but the other doesn't, is that supposed to be like, I should read it like that, or is it still loading and I shouldn't read it until I'm done? Whatever. Northerners believe that the hearth is a curse and should be buried on enemy land. Okay. Oh, now I can just press Z instead of holding it down? What was... Whatever. Track down the last bear's trail. Find the artifact. Planet somewhere safe. Okay, I guess. Where am I? Is that me? What am I exactly? It's like... Is that a sword on my back? Oh yeah, that is a sword. Okay, and I just have a kind of shadow, which is kind of like powerful and kind of overshadows me in a funny pun way, sorry. Okay, fine. Kind of nice. Sounds cool. The environment's looking pretty neat. Slashing the sword looks neat. All of a sudden my shadow is actually downwards instead of upwards. Oh, is time going by or something? Huh. Okay, I guess it is. Let's just move on. I can't seem to interact with anything. My shadow gets a little bit too harsh when it's over these walkways. Huh, there's some footsteps up here. Is that like footsteps left from another player or something? Huh, interesting. Oh, geez. Let's try going up here. Looks like a person, maybe? I don't know. X? Z? Okay, I press Z, I crouch down. The last bear. Body of a fellow northerner. They have the build of a beacon keeper with the sigil of a cannon. Okay, so I'm a beacon keeper as well, but I have the sigil of a wolf, right? This trail will lead to the artifact. Okay, so I just follow his trail. Like so. What's up with this thing? Do I like... 1. What, 1 kill or something? Okay. Okay, so it led me here. Do I like... I kind of hate how I only have 1 button, because it's like... I want to examine things, but if it's not something that can actually be examined, I go like... And then I have to wait for all that to go. Okay. So I went down there, now I'm making camp. Can I move or something? Okay. Now I'm here. Okay, where I left off. Sure, I guess. Do I go in here? I don't really get it. Did I hit something? Should I keep attacking? Oh, this is it. Oh, okay. Really didn't expect that to work. Okay. So I found the artifact? Really? Okay. You have a final day to hide it somewhere else before you die. Hold Z to plant the artifact. Huh. Okay. Guess I'll wander about. I'll plant it at this tree. Okay. Deed is done. You don't have long. Northerners practice the tradition of the sky burial. Find somewhere peaceful to pass at a high altitude. Be praise? What? Is that even a word? Okay, so am I literally doing... So I guess it's that dude with the cannon, he planted the artifact behind that building. And now I've carried it and I hide somewhere else. So this is just some sort of weird online game of like hide and seek. Someone picks it up. Someone finds the dead body of someone. They follow their leftover footprints that were left. And then they go and die somewhere or something. Ah, jeez. Fucking... Am I actually getting hurt, or am I just being like pushed back or something? What's the point of combat and stuff like that? And is there really anywhere else to go? I don't know. Do I just plop down here? Oh, I tried to hold down Z, but I wasn't able to do it in time. Okay. Does another camping cinematic, I guess. Sure. Okay, do I just hold Z here? No, that doesn't seem to be doing it. Oh, my guy's moving real slowly now. Am I just gonna die? I don't really get it. The map seems real oh jeez, am I dead? Oh jeez, I'm kind of like dead on like a map transition zone. That's gonna be real annoying for people to find me. I can't even see what's going on. Are there... Okay, there's birds coming up. I was wondering what that graphic appearing was. This is a bummer. I want to see that, but I kind of died in a really bad spot. That's shitty. Okay. So birds are coming to peck at me. I'm hitting buttons. I can't really do anything. Yeah, okay, I get it. There's a lot of birds. Is the game over? Like... Okay. Anything? Is the game over? Can I do something? Like, I'm stuck in this stupid transition zone where I can't really see anything, so for all I know, I mean, maybe it's over. Maybe I'm just supposed to quit the game right now. Okay. So, I guess what it was that I load into a world that has the leftover footprints of someone who did what I just did, I guess. They wander around until they find someone's dead body, and then they follow the footprints of that dude's dead body, and then that's where they last left the artifact, just like how I put the artifact down somewhere after finding that artifact, and then I find somewhere to die, and then, so I guess it's just a loop. This loop of hide and seek or something like that, where you keep carrying on the game. Okay, that's kind of interesting, I guess. So it's a semi-online, so I guess right now what's happened is my footprints and where I planted the artifact and where my dead body is uploaded to some sort of database. Once someone else plays the game, it accesses the database, so it plants my corpse, my artifact, and my footprints into someone else's world. That's kind of cool, but also kind of, if that's what's happening, that's kind of cool, and also kind of a neat little, online type of mechanic. It's quite creative, but at the end of the day, the game just seemed really kind of boring and small and tiny. This is like what I consider like it's a very neat experiment. Like, it was like, oh, you were actually able to build the online architecture and stuff like that to make all this work. But this just feels like it's a prototype or something like that. Like the game as it is, as cool as that system could be, the game as it is like, this ain't no Journey or something like that. This ain't no, like, this is just really, really small and really, really boring and not really fun to play. And also I have no idea what like the tacked on combat was and stuff like that. I don't know. It's memorable in a way. Like I said, it's certainly impressive that you got the system rigged up. It's just a bit of a waste because it's not fun in any way, shape or form. But still, well done. I suppose it'd be cool if maybe like a really neat game with like a really intriguing story or something is like built from this. What it is it's kind of like a proof of concept of functionality, but not of any fun. But it's memorable in a certain way. Okay, now speaking of loops, I guess I'm looping the same thing. Yeah, cool prototype, not fun game, very promising. Would love to see this idea created, to even greater effect in like a real cool big game, like, something akin to like Journey or something like that, I guess. Journey isn't exactly the same thing. This is more like Dark Souls when you leave behind bloodstains and stuff, but you get the, the kind of like minimal type of dialogue and explanation and stuff, blah, blah, blah. Moving on. Doink. All right, next up is Creature Collab 2022 by One Dude 20. Okay, a collection of creatures for your viewing enjoyment. All right, fancy. So I guess it's a little bit of an art collab or something like that. Let's see. When it says Creature Collab, I'm kind of hoping it's not just art, but maybe like maybe it's actually a world where you actually see like these creatures roam about in their natural habitat, like, they feed on certain things, they do certain activities. I don't know. All right, what do we got here? Click on this. Aries by Bonanza Monkey. Okay, fancy. I don't know why it reminds me of Tomar. I feel like an idiot for saying that. So if I click on this, does that like go to their profile? Okay, cool. I almost kind of wish it would be like, if you click on this, it goes to like the art piece that the user posted, and if you click on this, it goes to their profile or something like that. But okay, that's nice. All right, Aurora. Okay. Unfortunately, it is just hey, I've seen this. Joey the Merrill fan. This was in their game about like I don't know what the fuck it was, like Mao Zedong or something like that. I played. Where was it? Oh, Putin. Sorry, I was just thinking of like yeah, he's done like a whole fucking like series of it or something like that. Okay, okay, sure. Average public breastfeeding video enjoyer. What? All right. Damn. Bojang. Beeble. Not really a creature? I mean, maybe. I mean, then again, you could see something like this in, what's it called? Lobotomy Corporation or something like that, where it turns out to be like the bringer of undeath and the eater of 1,000 young, or whatever the fuck it just starts a brick. Looks like a meat brick or something like that. Something about the outline kind of gives me that impression. Alright, alright. Unfortunately, it is just kind of an art collab where it's just showing off images and stuff like that, so nothing too special. I was hoping that like maybe they would be like, you know, by being creatures, I was kind of hoping they would have like some sort of animation or maybe even 3D rigging, or like I said, like if it was like a little fish tank and you see them like roam about or something like that, and you know, doing certain things depending on their creature behavior. But it is just I mean, at least it has some interesting presentation. You know, a lot of these art collabs, all they are is you just click and then you just click like next, next, next. But at least this has an interesting little like, you know, shelf that it puts everything into. Though I do feel like it's kind of lazy that it just uses the same shelf but colors it differently. Like, come on. You could put together like another little shelf graphic to make these things look a little bit different or something, yeah? Damn. Alright. Creature, Endless crab? It looks more like a... Well, I guess maybe not a scorpion. It just gives it like a scorpion impression by like a long tail. Oh, now we got a new shelf. Okay, okay. Defender of the Fallen Trees. Good fucking damn it. I don't know. Gatolo? Gatalo? It's difficult to parse the A's from the O's. I think they got that little nub there that lets you know it's an A. So that's Gatalo, I think. Yeah. Alright, alright. This is weird. Now all of a sudden all the shelves are different. Why are these two shelves the same? And only the other ones are... Oh, that's kind of weird. I'm clicking up, but it doesn't go anywhere. I feel like if you're at the top, just hide, you know, hide this button. When you go down, then the up and down should be there. But when you go up, this should disappear, because otherwise you're just clicking. You're like, why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? Wait, what was that? Hang on. Oh, that's freaky. Do you see that? Oh, it's because it was automatically like, whenever you scroll down, it automatically highlights the thing in this cell. So what happened is I go up, that thing right there gets automatically highlighted, then when you click down, you can see it shrink back down. Yeah, just, I thought there was like some sort of subtle hidden like thing going on there, like maybe a jump scare or something. Indle Fluff Hardy Cutie Pie Sweetheart Adorby the Fifth. Oh, weird. Now it's automatically highlighting this one. I guess it just automatically highlights whatever I last highlighted. Yeah, that seems to be the case. That's a weird kind of glitch. I don't know why it's behaving like that. Damn, there's a lot of frickin' entries in this art collab. It just keeps going. Oh. And then, for some reason, it goes to some... Okay. That's a little freaky. Huh. Okay. Cool. A little hidden type of thing in here. That's groovy. I like that. What?
We have come for you. We have come for you. We have come for you. We have come.
Just this weird, dumpy looking dude.
We have come for you. 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 For you. We have come for you.
Alright, alright. Eh. Funny little creepypasta. Okay, that was cool. A hidden little secret in there. Like I said, I always love it when, man, it's a lot of effort to get to that, though. I imagine a lot of people might unfortunately miss that. That was good. I like that. I'm glad I kept going. Unfortunately, if I wasn't like, I feel like I would have dipped out a long time ago if I wasn't like someone who's definitely like giving it like 10 minutes to just go through all this stuff and review and stuff like that. I could see myself just getting bored because it's like, there are so many entries and it just keeps going. That's a nice little secret though. I always love it when like art collabs have some sort of interesting like hidden game to them or something instead of just being like a slideshow. I always appreciate when they have like really cool like construction in the way they display the art or something like that and hidden little secrets. So well done in that. That's cool. I'm just worried that for some people it might be too little too late. They'll just see a couple of creatures, they'll be like, ah, that's nice, and then they'll close it and move on. Never seen that. But then again, there is something kind of brave about putting something hidden in that, knowing that it's not going to be seen by a lot of people. Like, for example, what, there was like 79 views on that? And if we go down here, there's 3,000 views for the project. So there is something admirable and brave about putting something in there that only a select few are going to see. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. Overall, I'd still say that the collab is a little bit bland. I wouldn't say it's bad. It does have a good token effort of being more than just your standard slideshow, you know, advancing presentation. At least it has these nice little shelf units that kind of display the art. It's looking cool. And it has that nice little hidden secret, so well done. I would have just liked maybe a little bit more. Like I said, just obviously, you know, I'm being unfair. I'm injecting my own ideas on it when I should just accept it for what it is. But when I just hear creature, I just love it if it was something a bit like cooler, like maybe you're a character that's, you wander around a little like SCP facility and you see all of these creatures in like tubes or something like that. And then you get to the last room and one of the tubes is like broken and you see the drips and then you follow it and then you find that "we have come for you," you know, moment and stuff. It would be kind of cool if there was something like that. But I understand that that's, you know, that's S rank. That would be above and beyond. What we got here ain't bad. It's not a D, it's not a C. I'd give it like, maybe like a B, B minus, C plus or something like that. It shows some good effort. Doesn't wow me, but it's good. Like a B, I'd say. Well done, well done. Doink. Alright, next up is Star Trek Collective Mischief by picochaz, a vertical shmup based upon the events of Star Trek First Contact. Well, unfortunately, I might not be the ideal audience for this, just like how MemMento was unfortunately based on MemMento, and I haven't seen MemMento. I don't think I've seen Star Trek First Contact, or maybe I have seen it, but it was a long time ago. I don't know. So I might not be the ideal audience for this, but then again, that might be the ideal audience because let's see if this game actually holds up and is still fun, even if you don't know the events of it. You know, make sure it's not just hiding behind like, hey, get all these references and stuff. It's cool, because that's like a kind of like cheap and easy way to get people to like something. And it can kind of disguise and make a bad game seem good just because it's like, ah, I get that. Just look at Ready Player One. Okay. Sorry. Alright. Star Trek Collective Mischief. Press X to save Earth. Let's do it. Select your ship. USS Defiant, that little tiny thing. Defense 3, speed 5, offense 4. Or the USS Enterprise with huge defense. It's okay, so this is the speedy, fast one with actually considerable offense. Whereas this one is the high defense, so this is the tank. This is like the scout. Heavy, scouty. All right, we'll try the heavy. That's always been the classic for me. All right, I wonder what it's all about. Collective mischief, though. Okay, so are those like the Borg right there? All right. Wave 1 of 9, sure. What are the buttons? Okay, X to shoot. Damn, I can just hold it down as well. That's good. When I press Z, was that like, what was that? Is that torpedoes? Yeah, okay, that was torpedoes. I thought it was shields. It kind of gave off the impression of shields by the way we had like a blue outline. Okay, a decent shmup. I like the way our ship tilts when we move left and right. Looks kind of fancy. Oh, jeez. Shields hit. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Alright. I'm guessing actually like torpedoes maybe do technically shield you, you know, in a shmup way where it's like using the bomb shields you at the same time. Wait, I thought I had like 3 torpedoes. Where'd they all go? Does it use them all at once? Oh, geez, it does. So now so if I fire when I only have 1 torpedo, maybe it has a lesser effect. Like, when I use that, it fires at 3. Wait, why does that say torpedoes? I didn't pick up a torpedo, it was a different icon, right? Torpedoes, okay. So now when I fire, oh, it fires out 5 instead of 2. Okay, okay. Jeez, these asteroid things in the front are really kind of tough to thread the needle. Alright, alright. Just fire away. It's alright, but it is starting to get a little monotonous. Torpedoes! So I guess torpedoes, more than offense, I should probably just save them up to be used as a shield, similar to how other shmups work. I'm kind of regretting picking the this Enterprise, since it is kind of slow. I think speed would probably be the way to go here, instead of just being able to tank more shots. But, you know. Okay, so my torpedoes do stay with me from wave to wave, so that's good. Take down these, I don't know, Borg Enterprises or something like that. 7 of 9 joke. I get the joke, kind of. It's the name of a character, I think. I could have that wrong. I think that's right, right? I'm not a huge Trekkie buff, unfortunately. Much to the chagrin of my brothers. Alright. So when I picked this up, is that shields? Yeah, that's weird when I picked it up before and it said like torpedoes, but in a real grainy font. Oh, maybe there was a torpedo power-up and a shield power-up and they were overlapping. So it said torpedoes and shields at the same time, which is why it looked like a grainy, like torpedoes or something. Oh, that's really weird. When I get hit, I get like shoved back or something. Kind of unexpected. Oh no. Alright, last phase. Alright. Is this like the Borg? Oh jeez. I'm so slow, I really can't do anything about that attack. Fucking hell, dude. This feels kind of like bullshit. Yeah, I'll try again. No, I don't want to try again with this craft. I want to try again with another craft. Does it start me at the final fight, actually, though? Okay, maybe I can give it another go. It just feels like... Fucking hell. It's like, how? How am I supposed to dodge this? Oh, it does allow me little... Oh, okay. There are slight gaps in the pattern. It's just very fucking tight. Oh my god, oh my god. Jeez. Fucking hell, we're just so goddamn slow. This is hard. Okay, oh my god. It's only 0. Dude, no way, no way. I want to try again, but give it one more go. I feel like I really fucked myself over by picking this one. I feel like speed is what you need for these patterns. It's like I'm definitely playing on hard mode by picking this. That's total bullshit. It's like, yeah, I can thread the needle there, but I can't thread the needle in the fucking next one. Ugh. God damn. I'll keep trying. Fuck me. Okay, okay. Kinda getting it. Kind of. Oh jeez. This one again. Yep. Fucking hell. Oh! Didn't actually have that much health. Okay. Fuck, that was hard. This... I really wish, though, if you could press, like, X to try again, or Z to, like, go back to menu and, like, restart, pick another thing or something like that. Alright, cool. Wait, what the... No, let me... How do I just go to... Okay, yeah, reset cart. Jeez. Let me try... No! That was fucking weird. I pressed down, but then I pressed up, and then I hit confirm. It totally ignored my up input for some reason. Like here, what? Down, up. Up. What is up with that weird sort of like lag? Like up, down. Down, up. Yeah. Really, really fucking weird. Okay, let me try the USS Defiant just to see how it moves. Sorry. Wait, I still have 5 shields. I thought this had less defense, doesn't it? That's really weird. Oh geez, this is kind of a pain. Alright, maybe they do have their own strengths, but still, I think the level of speed that I'm having with this unit far outweighs kind of the loss of offensive power. I could be wrong though. Just that Borg boss, I think it would be way easier to handle with this. Actually, I don't even know if this is that much faster. I mean, I think it is, but I don't know. Oh, we got stacking power-ups again right there, I think. How many torpedoes can I stack up? I mean, I got 6 at the moment. What happens if I fire this? Doosh. Damn, fucking destroyed. Alright, whatever. I'll stop it for there. Cool game. Nice little shmup. I mean, a little bit shallow. It's quite short, but it does have some interesting, you know, play where it's like, do you pick the speedy weak one or do you pick the tough but slow one? And like I said, the boss, like, that was pretty bullshit unfair at the beginning, but once I actually got used to it, I did beat him with the slow guy. It was just like, some of the patterns were really, really tight and really, it was quite the difficulty spike and really hard to manage, but it did seem to be built to make it possible to build it with the big guy, so good. It wasn't as bullshit unfair as I thought initially, so well done. I guess that does make it quite interesting to play with both units, so I actually am kind of interested to go back and replay it with USS Defiant to see how it shapes up to be. That's pretty cool, but other than that, it is nice. You know, it's kind of like a bag of chips. It's short and sweet and tasty, but you kind of forget about it shortly after, so it's nothing super great or memorable, but it's a decent little shmup. Not too shabby. Having the 2 characters adds a little bit of variety, not bad, but at the end of the day, it still is kind of repetitive, unfortunately, except for the boss fight, which was kind of interesting. Anyway. Cool stuff, but, you know, it's just kind of generic, but still well put together. Well done. Oink. Alrighty, up next is Iced by TemptyOne. Survive through waves of enemies while trying not to freeze. Okay. Load it up, load it up, load it up. Click to start. Alrighty. TemptyOne. Cool logo. It's a little mysterious how they're holding the mug. I'm like, is it... I don't... Whatever. Whoop. Okay, move around using WASD or arrow keys. Ooh. Jumps a little different than I expected and such. Grab a box to get a new weapon. Boxes can also heal you and give you points. Okay. Whoa, jeez. Goodness gracious. Use your mouse to aim and left click to shoot. Sounds good. If I pick this up, now I've got a different rifle. Okay. Kind of reminds me of, oh! I was free. I see. The fire, right. It did say I needed to free. That's what that beep, 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 beep. I thought it was just like maybe like a wave thing going. I see it now, freezing in the corner. Okay. Move around. Oh, I see now. When I'm away, I have this sort of overlay that slowly increases in opacity, I suppose. I wish it was a little bit more like the warning, like, I don't know, just the way this comes in, it's so kind of like plain. I wish it was a bit more like stylized with like, you know, encroaching frost that kind of like gets closer and closer to the center. Otherwise it's kind of difficult to see. Also, when it starts beeping, I'd prefer if it like flashes a bit. Like, it's just not very prevalent. There is a warning, but it's not very good of a warning that you're freezing. I don't feel the impending cold from it. If it was a bit more like, you know, like look at a game like, I'm trying to remember, think like cryostasis or something like that, or the way like other games like Call of Duty do like the blood splatters and the red vignetting and stuff like that. Basically, it needs to be a bit more powerful and more cold feeling. But anyway, whatever. Let's play the game a bit, because it's really easy to all of a sudden like not even notice. Like, I didn't even notice I was strained from the fire or anything like that. Anyway, grab a box. Also, it's kind of funny that such an important rule as not strain from the fire isn't taught to you immediately, because then you just die like that, and now I need to go through this whole tutorial again. Like, it really isn't, like, once you stray from the fire, there needs to be like, I don't know, some sort of like sound cue, like, and maybe like, you know, like ice crackling sound effect or something like that, like as it gets like more intense. Yeah. Oh, I see it says like warming there as well. So yeah, we've got our laser gun. Laser. What's the fire pit so you don't freeze? Yeah, now you tell me. Great, we're done here. Okay. Alright, tutorial done. Iced. Okay. So it's basically a simple game like, what was it called? Like Super Gunbox or something like that, where it's just, yeah, stay by the fire. It's just got this little temperature type of thing. It's got a Lost Planet spin on things. Although actually I might prefer it if it was a little bit like Lost Planet, where you actually need to like go to like their dead bodies and pick up like thermal energy or something. Kind of staying in the middle is a little bit boring, but whatever. Let's maybe I'm getting too ahead of things and judging things. It just feels like if you needed to run to their bodies, it might promote a little bit more action than kind of just like staying here. Like, I guess the boxes get you to leave a little bit, but I don't know if that's great incentive, because it's like, well, boxes are the way you get points, so I guess, yeah, you need to get points. And then you get all these fancy guns. Pretty cool effects. I like the, it's certainly a very juicy and bouncy and active and lively game. It's very nice. You know, I'm never quite sure how I feel about the term juice. I say juice because it seems to be wildly prevalent and the accepted term, but I've always kind of preferred, you know, just juice. I don't know, it's just got such a, like a... I'd always prefer, like, maybe like the term like pizzazz or something like that, but then again, maybe that's kind of like an antiquated type of term or something. Just some sort of excitement or fanfare or liveliness that gets added. Alright, I'm kind of losing track of everything, but okay. Cool game. Oh, and now we've got a little bit of a boss that appears, I guess, since we've reached about 10. Guess now that we're in double digits, it's getting a little bit more serious. Oh, put your fucking shield off already and face me. Ugh, kinda lame how it keeps doing that. It might be nice if maybe like the, I don't know, it is just kinda like, I just need to stay here by this fire pit, I only travel. It just feels like maybe the this whole like heat mechanic isn't really as fully explored as I'd like. Maybe it would be kind of cool if like maybe you needed to like sorry that I suppose I'm like judging the game for what it isn't instead of for what it is or something, but I can't help it. I just really feel like, you know, some games what they do it is that the fire barrel would be moving, like it starts there, but maybe all of a sudden it's like, uh-oh, like the fire's like over here now or something like that, so you gotta fight, and maybe that'd be good because it's like, oh shit, now I'm in kind of an awkward spot. It kind of makes things difficult. I just realized I need to go back to the spot because just because I say it's the case doesn't actually make it true. Oh jeez, enemies definitely starting to get pretty tougher and increasing in frequency. Oh, another boss. What do we got? Iceman from Mega Man? Alright. Maybe I'll try grabbing another gun. Oh yeah, this one might be a bit better. Although I don't know if the strength of the shot, it's definitely got more rapid fire, but maybe it's weaker bullets? I'm not quite sure if I know. Alright, got him. Was he like... Ooh, I get a magnum? Nice. I kind of wish the blip 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 would stop when you're already like warming yourself up. It's like, yeah, I'm warming myself. I've already done the thing, so you can stop beeping now, you know? I'm in the middle of doing the thing. It's like, yes, I'm still cold, but I'm in the process of rectifying it, so, you know, get off my case. Alright. Oh, the big rocketogon. Like, now it's getting a little bit better. Like, you know, the enemies are getting so fast and furious that they're kind of forcing me out of my comfort zone. So now it's kind of working. It just kind of took a long time to build up to this moment, I suppose. Like, now, returning, standing at the center, isn't as easily possible. Meaning now there's kind of a strategy. It's just kind of a little bit of a bummer that I've needed to wait, like, 3 entire bosses to get to that point, you know? Uh-oh. Freezer. Ah, jeez. Really? I already reached the point? I thought it didn't look like that fully blue yet. Damn. A little bit of a bummer. Alright, I'll try a little bit more. Try one more round. Basically, yeah, okay. It's like, as much as all that stuff, I still kind of agree with my complaints where it's like, maybe the fireplace should move, or maybe you should have to do some other sort of mechanic to keep, like, the fire stoked. Like, I don't know, you have to, like, pick up, like, sticks or something, bring them back, and that makes the fire grow larger or something like that, but that makes you do risky things. But then again, I guess that's already covered by having to go out and get boxes to keep the points going. I don't know. It's not... What the game has is not that bad of a system, I suppose. I think it just, pardon the pun, takes a bit of quite a while to warm up, I'd say. It's so slow at the beginning that the system seems like really pointless, I suppose. But once it gets going later, once you get a lot of enemies going and they naturally push you away from the fire, and then it becomes like a dangerous game of, okay, I gotta kill them efficiently so I can, look at all the bullets piling up, so I can get back to the fireplace, then it gets kind of exciting. Just at the beginning, it kind of takes a long time to get back there, unfortunately. Always kind of the issue with these score attack games, I guess. It's like, you do really well, and then you're like, ah shit, I lost. And you wish you could start close to where you were because, you know, you were keeping pace, but no, you gotta start all the way back at kind of the boring and slow parts, which can be a little bit of a pain. I hate this guy that he's got the shield up. Like, not even the other guy had the shield up or anything like that, right? The other boss, the jetpack guy, he didn't have a shield. It feels really fucking unnecessary and just annoying to deal with. Just like, ugh. Alright, now die, please. Ugh. Just waiting for these stupid moments. This feels lame. Alright, there you go. Die already. I kind of wish also when you're warming up, maybe like, just like how you have the screen get a blue tint at the edges, which I've already complained isn't quite as effective, but you know, it could be. The idea's there. You know, it's got the right idea. Like, maybe also when you're warming up, it could also change the outside of the screen to have a bit of a reddish tint or something like that, to make it a little bit more, I don't know, satisfying, prevalent, like more obvious. I don't know. Like I said, I don't think that game does a really good job at signaling to the player. Like, it does it, but it does it in an effective way, signaling that they're freezing and that they're warming up and stuff like that. Alright. I mean, yeah, I get the idea that maybe it didn't want to overdo it. It didn't want to, like, crowd the screen with big, like, you know, ice crackling visual effects, because maybe that might hurt the visual of the firefights you're getting into if it was too powerful and too prevalent. Oh, I blew that motherfucker away with my Serious Sam triple laser Gatling, I suppose. Whoop! Okay, now we're getting back into the part where it's starting to really kind of like shine, because it's starting to get real intense. I really wish like this level of like chaos would maybe be like the second wave. It just feels like you have like 2 entire waves of barely any challenge, and then it starts kicking it up on the 3rd and 4th. I don't mind the first wave being kind of slow, but maybe like the second wave should kick it up a bit more of a notch dramatically. It felt like the second wave was almost very similar to the first, like not introducing enough to really make you realize the whole kind of like, you gotta stay warm mechanic. Laser gun. Whoa, jeez. I got hit. I also wish there was a bit more prominent feedback for, oh, jeez, for getting hit. Like, there's a little flash, but I wish, like, maybe, like, the screen would shake or flash red or something like that. It can almost be easy to think you've, like, dodged a blow and not even realize you've gotten hit in, like, the heat of the moment. Oh, jeez. Alright. Dead. Oop, another box already. Alright. Yes, I'm freezing. What is it with you people anyway? My father was freezing as well, and you don't hear me whining about it. Sorry, I don't know where that reference came from. I'm running out of things to say. Alright. Let's see how far I can get. Game's definitely pretty cool. I'll keep going a bit more. I feel like I'm kind of overstaying my welcome with this game. You know, I tried to do 10 minutes, we're already kind of going over that, but that's just because I kind of was interested to see how it keeps improving. This wave actually kind of feels very similar to the last wave in terms of difficulty. I don't know, it's got this kind of thing where the increases to difficulty it's doing only seem to show like every other wave. I think it is increasing the difficulty every wave, it just has like delayed effects, I suppose. Warming up. Damn. Yeah, like right there, I actually didn't even think I got hit for a moment there. What was that scream? Oh, did I get the same gun twice in a row? Oh, did I get hit there? Okay. Just pick up a box. Damn. This is fucking crazy. Oh, I thought I actually got hit there, but I didn't. It's weird. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we can make it to this 5th boss. But then, after I kill the 5th boss, I'm probably just gonna need to end it. We've got to move on to some other games. Much as I'm enjoying this game, and I am enjoying it, I know, it's just cycling bosses. Well, it looks like the difficulty of it has, intensified a bit. Okay, so it starts cycling, but it starts improving. I think I might have, like, overall, I did enjoy that game. It was cool. It was just a little bit of a slow starter and not quite built like to signal certain things as effectively as I'd like. But once you get going, it was a really good game. Sorry if I was like coming off as like overly negative or something. My impression of it is overly positive, I would say. It's just, it's the nature of the beach of this show. I just need to deliver a lot of feedback, I suppose. Alrighty, but anyway, that's a good game. You know, certainly some little rough edges here and there, but overall, fun, action-packed, juicy, short and sweet time. Doink. Alright, next up is Otherwise by Tanuki81. 4 friends want to have some fun, but the things get tense when they arrive in an old motel. Okay. Huh. Is this going to be like some sort of little like, what's the term I'm looking for? You know, that game in the cabin that emulates old, like, types of things. Until dawn, or until death, I guess that works. Okay. Clicking. Oh, when I clicked it made a noise, but that's it. Okay. Maybe WSD. Okay, WSD. I have to go? What? Okay, click. What? How do I... WSD, EQ... What? What just happened? Why didn't... Okay, so X does it. Okay, I was hitting a lot of buttons. Okay, I guess that makes sense if I use the arrows. I'm not quite sure what it would be if I'm using WASD. Would it be JKL maybe? Okay. A little bit confusing on the controls. It kind of just dumped me in here in the middle. Okay, so if I go left, it's like, but thou must. Okay, I get it. Just proceed. There's nowhere else. Okay. The time has come. Okay. Jeez. I ruined your life, dear. Hope you don't make the same mistakes I did. I want to say, like, it ain't bad or something, but I'm kind of bothered. Like, you see this? The way it's, like, kind of like... It's, like, the way she's moving forward and the way the camera... She gets this weird, like vibrating kind of effect or something. It's really kind of annoying. If there was some way to fix that or something, that'd be nice. But whatever. I won't harp on. I just wanted to say it's kind of... really kind of jank looking. Alright, your mom will always remember you. I like how she's the same color as the background, so it looks like she doesn't even have like hair anymore now. It's just blending in. Goodbye and I love you. Okay. So she got to her knees and some sort of big explosion sound effect happened. Okay. Otherwise. Fancy. Okay, we got a little cold open. Why is it not responding to the buttons? Oh, now it wants mouse keyboard. Okay. Let's try a new game then. Discover mode, backstage mode. Oh, is this kind of like this is the questions arc and this is the answers arc or something? Let's try discover mode, I guess. You want to play the tutorial? I do like how it asks. I guess I'll play it just in case, but I like how it lets you potentially skip it, you know, on replays and such. Yeah, sure. Press X or K to skip dialogue. You know, it's kind of funny. It should probably give you the tutorial before you start the game. This is kind of the problem with cold opens, is that all that confusion with the controls was because I didn't have the tutorial first. It's like, yes, a cold open is cool, but it's kind of annoying when you don't even know how to play or interface with the game at first. Anyway. Certain points will be offered 3 choices. One of them might be to do noting and wait for it. There's a little typo there, and wait for the time limit to run out. Hold WASD or arrows to walk, jump and fall through platforms. When the game switches to another character, their name will appear on screen along with the current location and in-game time. Okay. Sometimes the choice made will unlock a trait for the character you're currently playing as. When this padlock, it means you made an important decision or you unlocked an alternate route. Okay, a little bit like Detroit. You can enter doors by pressing X or K. Means you can interact. Okay. Sometimes you have to push boxes and use them to reach higher places. Sure. Like so. Okay, yeah. Pause the game, save the game, and M to go back to the menu. Okay, that's nice. I guess it isn't let me do here right now. See the game mode, and the current objective. Sure. QuickTime event will appear on screen. You must press the respective buttons when this line overlaps. So like, doink, 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 doink. Okay, seems good. Pressing the wrong button will result in failing. Okay. Leads to a bad outcome. Whoa, jeez. Stark, it means that someone is chasing you. Oh, okay. I guess it's like tunnel vision from panic or something. Footsteps will increase or decrease in volume. If it gets too loud, stop moving. Otherwise, they'll find you. Oh, okay. Huh. So freeze if it gets loud. Okay. It's a little bit confusing. I would think they would just be like a character model that's just like, you know, chasing you or something like that, but I guess they're outside, like almost like a sniper crosshair, and movement triggers them, like a predator or something like that. Anyway, with this counter, a predator, sorry, it's not motion, it's tracking thermal, sorry. This counter appears above the character, it means you have to escape that situation, otherwise something bad will happen. What? Timer. Find objects or clues. Some of them can save a character's life. Jeez, this is really sounding like some sort of Until Dawn thing or something like that. Cool, I guess. Collect them all to unlock the choices map. Alright, fancy. Certainly seems very ambitious. Unfortunately, with only 10 minutes, I'm probably gonna not make it that far, but I'm intrigued. It certainly seems to be talking a big game. It seems to be kind of like doing some sort of like very 8-bit, you know, or maybe like something like that Until Dawn thing. So lucky your dad lent you his car. Sure. Alright, fine, fine. Jeez. Moat. Alright, so Rafe and Penny, off they go. Who am I currently? I'm Rafe. Okay, so Penny's following me. I'll do a quick save. What's this? Police Station Hills Complex, Junkyard, White Hills Lake, Away Motel. So are we all the way over there on the right currently? Okay. Away Motel, seems to be. What? Bit rude to Taylor. Come on, it's just how I josh with friends. Yeah. Unwise. Ooh, this. Damn. Alright, unlocked an alternate Rafe. Jeez. I kind of wish that, like, it's a silly thing, but I almost wish that the beeping of the text would, like, change depending on their mood or something, just to, I don't know, be a little bit more, like, exciting. Like, maybe if they're angry, it's like, beep, 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 beep. And maybe if they're, like, calm, it's like, boop, 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 boop. It might add a little bit to it, because they are just, like, so faceless. It might be nice to have something that adds a little bit of tone and character to something to really get it. You know, something like, you can infer a lot from the text, but maybe something like that might be a little bit more helpful. Anyway, locked. Well, yeah, obviously it's locked, but... Hey, buddy. Thanks, man. Alright. So maybe, what one of these rooms? Maybe this? Okay, maybe these two? Okay, maybe not. All right, maybe I'm supposed to bring it back to the guys at the car first, I guess. Hello. Mm-hmm. All right. Were the other two people, were they two dudes? I need to keep track of this stuff. Oh, this is like a little bit of a flashback or something? Helping me with the bags. It's kind of difficult to keep track of the characters. I wish they had a little bit more identifying clothes or colors or something, but with everything kind of like blue and all the sprites very simple, it's kind of hard to keep track. It's going to be the case where someone walks on the screen and it'd be like, it was I, and I'll be like, who? All right. Shopping bag? I don't know what they're trying to say. I'll just say whatever. Sure. Okay, so a troublesome relationship or something like that, I guess. Alright. Grace isn't one of the people that we're playing as, right? It's just some sort of flashback thingamajig. I don't know. Hey, dear. Logan. What are we having to eat? Some veggies, you want soup? Screwing it up. Damn. Okay. So really wouldn't waste all our money drinking. Ooh, this. Alright, prick. And now back here? Okay. Segment 2, conflicts. Have you all to myself. Hmm? Okay, so it was Rafe, Steve, and Taylor, so 3 dudes, 1 girl. Okay. Still mad about what I said earlier? I feel bad. I wasn't even quite paying attention. What did Rafe say that was so bad? Hmm? What was that? I couldn't tell. Was it the bump? Was that it? And the beep, 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 beep? Was that actually the sound that we heard? The beep, 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 beep? Or was that just supposed to be like a stinger? Like, you know, or something like that. I'm not sure. It's not quite clear. Okay. He'd probably say maybe you should stay here. Okay. Oh, so it wasn't you guys. Ha ha ha. It's definitely following after that Until Dawn, just like horny teenagers or young adults, whichever. Door wasn't open before. Those lights weren't on either. Oh, that looks quite familiar. Okay. Although the door is actually a little bit... Oh, the door's open. That's right. So we don't see the kind of like pattern on it. Okay. Take a look. Okay. Steve, you've been hanging out with Taylor. Just keep hanging out with Taylor, I guess. Alrighty. Okay. This is lasting quite a while. I will just save the state and then... Hang on. I just want to ensure. I'll just refresh this. Then I want to make sure I can load my game. I'm a little bit intrigued. It's definitely got a lot of kind of issues with it, unfortunately. Like the characters and such are kind of hard to keep track of because it is just, there's no voice. They don't have any like major visual differences between them. and they don't have any expressions, and there's not even like a change in tone for their blips like some games do. Like, it kind of makes it difficult to parse because everything kind of like looks the same, and like, you know, you lose a lot of the stuff from downgrading it so much. It's still workable, I'll get used to it, but I just find it a bit more challenging than it would be from you know, a game that does have all those features. Okay, so we are there. Okay, good. But I will continue to play. I'm a little bit intrigued by what this is going to happen. It seems like a little bit of like a Until Dawn, or like a little bit of a Quantic Dream type adventure or something like that. It certainly seems ambitious and cool. Looking forward to seeing more. Right now, you know, I'm a little like, not quite sure like what it's quite doing and whether it has enough like visuals and stuff like that to really make it feel powerful and intriguing to keep going. But I don't know. I'm a little bit mixed on it. We'll see how it turns out later when I play it a bit more. Doink. All right. Next up is Farmula 1 Racing by The Peterson. Racing through a colored pencil world with farm animals. Okay. Farmula 1 Racing it is. Now, The Peterson. I remember back, like, I feel like I saw a bunch of other, like, games where it was, like, I think there was one where it was, like, a kind of, like, goofy little Streets of Rage beating them up, and there was another one where it was, like, a point-and-click adventure. Anyway. Okay, Max. Oh, are we already on like the character selection? I kind of thought this was like the credits for the game, like the developer's name is Max Verstappen. It just kind of throws you in there. Like, where's like the title screen? Where's the menu for like options and stuff? It's like, okay. You know, let's go with the cow. Enter? Okay, enter it is, sure. Oh, I wasn't expecting this perspective. Thought it was gonna be like top down. Okay, W. Oh wow. Dude, this is old school. This is like the Adventures of Bayou Billy or Mock Rider or Pole Position or something like that. It's actually kind of impressive that it's pulling off these really old school graphics. This is this ain't too shabby. A little goofy, but it's fun. It does kind of have the same problem that games have of those ages, where taking turns can be a little confusing at times, because sometimes it's difficult to parse how sharp the turn is, because a normal turn and a sharp turn can end up looking quite familiar. Ooh, do we have branching paths? Okay, never mind, we got a little bit of outrun going on here. Checkpoint. Alright, cool. Oop, water, it's slowing us down. Alright. What was that sound? Was that the music? That... It was like a really weird glitchy sound or something like that. This water's killing me. Come on. Get the fuck out of the road, damn it. I'm a cow with places to be. Whoa. Alright, let's keep heading left. Oh, tunnel. Oh no, are we about to... Oh, we got a checkpoint? I didn't see the sign for it. I thought we ran out of time there. Alright, let's keep going. Looks like I just made it. Can't make mistakes here.
A new challenger.
Man, this is really... What? Oh, jeez. This is really kind of difficult to parse where the edges of the road are. Like, maybe that's part of the challenge here, but yeah, this is kind of frustrating. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's really difficult. And also, that chicken looked like it came from the perspective. This is really throwing me off. Ah, damn. And it doesn't even let you, like, oh, that's totally outrun. Holy shit. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, next time I'm going to the lava zone or something like that. Alright, let's try that again. Moose? What the? I didn't see that before. Oh, when it said new challenger, it must have meant that I unlocked like a new new character. Dude. Okay, we'll stick with going left just like before, but then we'll go right, because I want to go into the lava zone. Alright. Pretty cool game. Like a weird, like goofy little, like version of like Outrun, like family friendly. I mean, Outrun is already family friendly. It was just about cars, but now it's about just like cute animals, I guess. Ooh! Oh, if I hit spacebar, I hit spacebar by accident. For some reason, I hit it thinking I would jump or something. Okay, so you can use that as your horn. All right, funny. Okay, left. Will you get out of the fucking road already? Christ. There we go. Alright, now watch the left side. If we're assuming that the tracks will be the same as before, which I'm assuming they are. And it's fine that they are. They don't need to be like randomly generated or anything like that. Alright, nice. Keep to the right. Alright, whoop. Get the hell out of here. Alright, yep. Nice! I feel like I'm doing a real good clip now. Oh shit, ooh, that was close. Alright, I think the split's coming up soon. Alright, heading right. Oh, I just realized that the kind of like trees and stuff give you a little... Yeah, now we're in the fire zone. Whoa, jeez. Okay. I feel like I'm in that one Mario Kart level where they kind of have jumps like this. Ah, again! The perspective is still kind of throwing me off. It's not as bad as the snow level. At least in this, where the road is a lot more obvious, but still like the inclines and declines and stuff are starting to get a little bit more confusing. But I guess it makes sense, the intensity's going up. Oh shit, god damn it. I guess I wasn't supposed to hit that early ramp. Shield. Ah, what the hell, I have a shield on. Shouldn't I not? Oh, okay. I guess it was doing its work there. Shit, I'm gonna run out of time. Ah. Can't the game allow me to do like, you know, my momentum, like keep trotting until I come to a dead stop or something? Bummer. I can't get much farther than that. What else worlds we got? So it looks like we got Desert Land, Volcano Land, Snow Land, and then that's like Candy Land. That's like, I don't know, Halloween Fall Land, City Land, and I don't know, Rainbow Road or some shit, I guess. Why does it keep going to Charles Leclerc as a default? Anyway, I think I've probably like seen enough for now. Cute little game, a funny little Outrun type clone. It's not too shabby. Like I said, the graphics and perspective could be a little jank at times to make it kind of difficult to perceive things. Like difficult to perceive the road, difficult to perceive the distance of animals coming at you. It's a little wonky, but overall, it's a cute little, fun little game. I like the all sorts of different routes you can take. I like the rather interesting aesthetic it's got going for it. Ain't that bad. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Doink. Alright, next up is Cat-Like Magic by Blue 9 Fairy. Top-down, auto-shooter, bullet hell game where you attempt to dodge short people. What? Top-down, auto-shooter, bullet hell game where you attempt to dodge short people. Oh, okay. Color me intrigued, I guess. Oh, this is a big one. Wonder if I can fit it on the screen. Sorry if I'm not getting all of it, I guess. Hopefully that's good enough. Alright, what do we got? So, Cat-Like Magic. We got start, continue, sexo, and options. Why sexo? And what's this? Sneed notes. Sneed notes? You can now click skills to see their descriptions, scalings, and upgrades. I think I fixed some bugs, but I forgot to write them somewhere, now I forgot what they were. Next on Cat-Like Magic, the sexo button becomes real, and maybe an extra room. I'll see if I can make it by the end of this. Okay. So this doesn't do anything currently? Okay. What is that supposed to... Whatever. What's the options? Music, sound effects, full screen. Nah. Well, we can do a... Wait, when I went over it, why does it say big sex? What about these ones? Doesn't say anything for those ones. Okay, I don't know what's going on there, but whatever. I'll switch it to full screen capture. And then easy mode, nah. Adds checkpoints and gives you invulnerability once a battle ends. Okay, interesting. Return. Let's check it out. Okay, Marnie, the Swift Mage. We've also got other ones, but we need to unlock them. It doesn't tell us how to unlock them, but we'll probably figure it out. The main character of this game, she had better days. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Why do we start with all these green pluses for... Oh, maybe these are the defaults and these are what's added for picking Marnie or something like that? Whatever. Let's just hit start. These cursed thoughts. Terrible words trying to escape my mouth. Got to get rid of this curse before it's too late. Okay. Alright, so we can move around. Clicking doesn't seem to do anything. Spacebar. Level 0. Items, keys. Alright, we've got a little bit of like a, what, a Commander Keen-esque world map or something? Mage Touch. Touch, range, small explosion that knocks enemies back. Cast lightning that jumps up to 2 nearby targets. Shoots a long-range arcane energy bolt at an enemy, dealing damage. Let's try thunder for at the moment. Sure. Continue. Okay, so we got a skill. Sure. What's this? Gain a random skill upgrade. Gain a random stat boost. Kama Sutra 1984. Skill upgrade. Okay, decreases cooldown, increases damage, decreased damage reduction for each bounce. Let's try that. I don't know. Okay, what's this? Rest, recover half your health, gain a level or a random upgrade. Well, I can't get out of here. I'd prefer to save it for the, so I can rest later maybe, but I am where I am, I guess, unfortunately. So I guess I'll just train. Let's try for speed. Dodging is always pretty important. Okay, more stuff here. Random skill, sure. Yeah, increase the number of jumps. That seems like a pretty big upgrade. Oh, right, I just screwed myself again. Okay. Maybe health regeneration. Okay. I'm curious. Going up there probably just leads to a boss. I don't know if that would be good to go. Oh, maybe we should go here so we can see the shop. Okay. So now we're fighting. Oh, okay, so do I just move around? I'm guessing this is just like, do I have any other skills? It didn't really give me a tutorial or something like that. Do I have like a dash or something? Huh. I only have 8. I don't think I can afford any of these things. I definitely cannot. Oh, I was about to say, I was about to be pissed off if I couldn't go back. Okay, what do you got? Okay, so I can move about, sure. Alright, sure. Can I... Oh, what the hell? If I press spacebar, I slow down? Huh. What's the point of that? Oh, but it does show a little orb in the middle of the screen? Maybe that's indicating... Maybe that's kind of like a Toho thing to like slow down to make dodging really tight bullet spread patterns easier. Kind of expected it to be a dash, but instead it's the opposite. Like, okay, I guess, sure. Quite simple so far. Mm-hmm. Alright, zapped. Uh-huh. Is there any... Can I click? What about like Z, X, C, space? Okay, Control, Alt. I don't know. I guess we only got that, I guess. That's fine. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Got it. Alright, cool. I kind of wish I didn't have to, maybe I don't need to, but I kind of wish I didn't have to keep switching between using mouse and using keyboard. I kind of wish, like, these menus also accepted, keyboard prompts, I guess. First cast launches a ball of lightning that lasts for 4 seconds. Thunder splits into 3 weaker bolts on the first hit, jumps on the same enemy until it's dead. Let's try the ball of lightning, that sounds interesting. Okay. Oh, this is flashing for some reason. Do I get something? Oh, okay. Increased damage, sure. Another jump, yeah, that'd be great. Okay, power. I don't know what any of these do. Can I hover over them to see or something? Maybe if I hover over this? No, I wish it kind of gave me some more information. Some of them are obvious, but like evasion, does that mean like a chance to not get hit at all or something like that? Or, I don't know. Health regen, sure. Like will. What is will? What's like power, will? I have no idea. More evasion, sure. I'm not really seeing my evasion get upgraded down there though. Let me try again. Evasion. Yeah, it's still at 5 and 7 for some reason. Maybe once I hit continue, now it'll... Oh, jeez. Hang on. Darn it. Take me back to full screen. There we go. I was just trying to hit ESC to get to the menu. Oh, okay, here we have some stuff. WASD, change target. Click, oh, okay. Spacebar, slowdown, okay. Level up screen, oh, L, okay. R, okay, huh. Okay. Oh, I see, it has a little reticle over them, I suppose. Okay. So whoever that is gets hit by the lightning bolt, sure. Damn, that was going crazy. Cool. And what's this? Maybe a boss or something? Jururu. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Alright, boss fight. Interested to see how this goes. Sure. Damn. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. God damn. Alright, whoa. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, jeez. Shit. Damn. Ah, fucking hell. Game over, yeah. Game over, yeah. Wow. Shit, man. I can't even like continue or something like that. If I hit start, I gotta start all the way over. Fuck me. It's pretty rough. Alright. Well, whatever. It's a pretty intriguing game. Pretty cool. It definitely like you know, makes me want to keep playing because I'm interested to see how it keeps expanding and stuff like that. What with the world map and such. And leveling up, and it seems kind of cool to get all these abilities. Combat does seem a little bit kind of boring. It was getting a little bit more hype there, like that boss fight was really like, you know, all sorts of projectiles to dodge and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. Just the normal combats were starting to get a little bit monotonous or something like that. I don't know. It's a pretty cool game. I'm definitely interested to come back and play it a little bit more and see just how much more it builds up. It's not too shabby. Doink. Alright, next up is Hop Owl by Cultisti. Hop and dodge. Okay, sounds good enough. I feel like the last game I played by Cultisti was also like a hopping, dodging type game. It's just to see how it goes. Usually I like me some Cultisti games, so even if it is quite similar, probably be nice. Let's see what we got. But I will not allow those past transgressions to color my impression, or what have you. What was actually the default colors? I've already kind of lost it. It wasn't this, right? Because it's a little bit too bland. This, I guess? Oh, who cares? Whatever. Let's check the settings. Just simple stuff. All right, let's hit it. An owl searches for cosmic dust. The font's a little difficult. That could almost be an A right there, like cosaic dust. Littered all over, although I see that's the A now, of course, but yeah. Littered all over the machines of dawn. Huh. Okay. An owl searches for dust littered over thingies. Okay. So we can move around like that. We got Z. Okay. So we're flapping around. We pick up these things. Okay, and maybe that's an exit. Okay, so we collected dust, we got to the exit. Okay. Fine and dandy. Simple so far. Just a little bit of... I feel like I played a game like this, where it was like... Well, we haven't gotten that far into it, but it was kind of like a flappy keep... oh, geez. Got a little too close there, I suppose. Okay. Where it had combat and you were like flapping around as an owl or something like that. I'm trying to remember. I don't know. I think it was a popular mobile game, but whatever. Alright, simple enough so far. But, you know, it feels good. Controls feel intuitive. Feels smooth and bouncy and, you know, juicy. A little bit, you know, of a muted type of juice. It's not like, you know, huge explosions or sound effects or something, but it's decent. Good little time. Okay, okay. Slightly escalating a bit. Oh, geez. I did not think that was going to kill me. I guess it kind of makes sense, though. It wouldn't be much of an obstacle if it was just a wall that was rotating. And now that I think about it, even though it doesn't have the sharpness of the other gray things, it is gray, which does a consistent color language. It's just, I think the shape language of spikes kind of overpowers it, and it's weird that the blocks of that aren't spiky. But it's fine. You know, it's something I learned quite fast. So, no harm, no foul, I guess. Oh, jeez. Gotta slow it down. I keep seeing if I could just, like, sweep in there in the cracks, try to speed run this, but just gotta take it a little slow, just like that. Alright. Like clockwork, it says. Oh, the titles don't, stay on the screen. Well, whatever. I guess that's fine. Windmill, sure. I think that one was actually a little bit easier than clockwork. I'd rearrange those levels or something. The sun. Okay, so it's just a little bit of a saw blade. Not too shabby. Okay, another one. Afternoon, sure. And then we go back. As much as I'd like to try to sweep in there without taking a pit stop at the top. Nah, I don't know. 2 days. Where's the portal gonna be? Up top? Nice. Okay. 3 dawns. Whoosh! Can we slip in? And then we just gotta get back. No problem. Easy peasy. Midpoint. Okay. I think we'll be able to, assuming it doesn't get all of a sudden crazy difficult all of a sudden, I think we'll probably be able to beat it within the 10-minute time limit, which is always nice. I always like when I'm able to beat a game during a review, just so I can have a full impression of it. Even if I don't beat a game during the 10-minute review, I always try to play it a little bit more before I write up the written review and, you know, do final judging and stuff like that. But, you know, it is always nice when I can do it on the first run, so I can kind of have all my thoughts, all my ducks in a row, I suppose. Game's pretty cool. So it's a little like you know, repetitive. I've like, you know, I'm feeling like I'm kind of seen all of its cards so far. Like, you know, not really doing anything crazy, but it's doing, you know, I'm being real nitpicky. Basically, I'm just saying, like, it's good. It's not, like, blowing me away or doing anything, like, crazy unique or awesome or something like that, but it's good. It feels good, bouncy, juicy, solid, you know, escalation and progression of mechanics and stuff. Certainly, like, I am certainly dying a little bit. It is a little bit challenging, despite being kind of easy. It's cool. It's cool. Blink. Alright. Rotate like that. Now we pick... oh, geez, I was gonna go for that one down there, but yeah, way too risky. Way too risky. Hi. Alright. The lock, huh? Ah, okay. I was about to say, like, is it gonna throw, like, one more mechanic at me now that I feel like we're nearing the end point? Okay. So I just need to, okay. So it doesn't lock me out. It actually kind of like kills me if I try to re-enter. Okay. Alright. Fine and dandy. Like sour candy. Okay. Oh boy. Where's the portal gonna be though? That's the question. Is it gonna be here on the left? Oh, in the middle. Thread the needle. Oh, good. Alright. Whoop. We'll just do another loop, yeah. Okay. No problem. Not that tricky. The other levels are a bit more difficult. Yeah, I do feel occasionally like... let me restart. What are we supposed to be doing here? Well, we gotta start by jumping, unfortunately, so yeah. Need a key. Hang on. Oh. Okay. Dip through. Oh. Okay. Up into the hands of fate. Fuck. Ah, shit. Hang on. Maybe I'll go this way. Oh wait, that might not have been the best idea. It's just tricky. I don't know where the end teleporter's gonna be. Ah, there it is. Okay. Hoink. There we go. Whew. Alright. Okay. Just gotta get across up diagonally, I guess. Ugh. Okay. And now get up diagonally again. Not too shabby. It's got wiggle room. Final dust. Oh, okay. Final it is. Oh, what was that? That was weird. It's like, you know, the fact that I was able to I'm just trying to recreate it right now. The fact that I wasn't able to go up indicates that I'm being blocked vertically, and yet there was like, oh, maybe not. Oh, okay, there kind of is. There's enough wiggle room where you can end up actually like not having clearance, but the game gives you enough clearance to trigger one of those blocks, unfortunately. Not the worst thing in the world. It seemed to be relatively sealed off. Like I was trying to recreate it there, and it was actually harder to recreate than I thought, so. Also, the game is quite generous by only activating the block, the X, when you're outside of it. God damn it. The key boxes are a little bit less forgiving than I... Ah, fuck off! It happened again. Like I'm trying to slip through on the left side and thinking oh, fuck off. Damn it. Okay. Like I'm able to do it there. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, maybe I can do this, and then we'll just sweep down, I guess. Whoosh! There we go. Alright, did that do it? Like, oh, you can hit those. Okay. Let's see if I can... Yeah, I can't. I was wondering. Let me just see if I can go over it. Hoi. Ah, I just wanted to see if I could time it. Alright. I like the way like it got kind of like crackly as it like became smaller. It kind of gave me like old school Super Nintendo Mode 7 type stuff. And as so, the Machines of Dawn started working once again. All thanks to you. Thank you for playing. Game made by Cultisti. Speedrun mode unlocked. Side B unlocked. Oh shit. There's a side B? Fancy. Let me check that real fast. Do you just hit like start? And then what? B? Ooh. Let me check real fast. I'm just curious. Well, this kind of looks the same so far, right? Doink. Does it start? Oh, okay. It's already kind of starting to amp up or something like that. So yeah. If I click on A, does it also go with these things? Okay. Well, fancy, that's quite generous. The game was already good enough with just what it had, but it has a whole bonus B-side mode? Well, this was a lovely little game. Like I said, I felt like I was like in a silly attempt to try to think up some sort of feedback or something like that. I was trying to be like, well, it isn't the best or something like that, but it's fun. At the end of the day, it was fun. It was a nice, short and sweet experience. Good escalation of difficulty and mechanics, kept me interesting, nice, juicy, intuitive movement and stuff like that. It was fun, and also quite generous with the content. It was already short and sweet enough with the A side, but it's also got a fancy B side to go with. I'm most certainly going to try to go back and check out the rest of that. So, yeah, well done. That was Hop Owl. I can definitely see that, like, you know, even though I was all like, well, is that the greatest thing in the world? I could easily see this being in the top 10 running for the month. So, yeah, well done. Cultisti, once again, just having these nice, short and sweet experiences. Well done. Blink. All right, next up is Pixel Dash by blit-blat. Round up the escaped pixels before the clock runs out. Okay. Boink. Alright, Pixel Dash. Fancy. I kind of wish the buttons would react when I hover over or something like that, or if the title was a little bit more fancy instead of just like, you know, being the same font as everything else. Whatever, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. I do like the whole like animated background and stuff, so points for that. Ooh, I like that. That's real fancy. I like that transition for the how to play coming down. That's cool. Trap all the pixels in the green zone. Click the grid to act squares. Trap all the pixels before the time runs out. Is this kind of like that game where like you draw a square but don't let any of like the bouncing pixels like hit you while you're drawing it, and then it uncovers that part or something like that? There's a name for that type of game, like, you know, something kind of generic like Pong or Snake or something. There's a name for that. I think like Qubit or something like that. I don't know. Whatever. I guess it maybe, except it sounds like a little bit different. Anyway, let's where do I? Oh, okay. Trap all the pixels in the green zone. Click the grid to add squares. I mean, I guess. I don't even need to worry about. Okay, maybe I do. Alright. Yep. So like that? Okay. So it's kind of like that old school game, but instead of drawing the lines, I guess, you just add squares on a grid. Okay. Interesting, I guess. Although I could see it being a little bit annoying, like, Jesus, this is a lot of ground to fucking cover. Also, it seems like it could be kind of monotonous. I mean, I really wish I could like click and keep it held and then like kind of sweep it like this in order to keep going, because this is gonna end up, this is a big grid to start on, and this is gonna be a lot of clicking I need to cover. And like I said, I can just be like a printer and kind of approach it like this, so it's not exactly the most exciting thing. And it's not even really penalizing me whenever I get someone in the purple, because they get stuck there, but then they just immediately go out. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I wonder if I could just, what happens if I just keep clicking like this? Like I said, it's like, doesn't really seem to be an issue. I don't need to do any sort of timing or something like that. Like, if anything does get stuck like those ones, I just unclick and just let them free for a moment, and then it's just like hunky-dory. It's like, it's not that much of an issue. I mean, it can be, but like, look, even those ones that were getting stuck, I just click a little bit and they kind of free themselves. Yeah, I don't really know if I mean, again, I'm just clicking, no strategy or something, I was just clicking. That was it. Time taken, minute 26, and it was quite generous, like 5 minutes or something. Play. Wait, is that it? Just the single level? Like, I thought maybe there was gonna be another level, like, I mean, come on, you gotta have a little bit more than that. There wasn't any challenge in that or anything like that. It's pretty much like a foregone conclusion that you'll get it done. The time constraint isn't any good. And come on, like, there's no like escalation to this or something like that. Like, you could maybe have like multiple, like, you could have like a green square here and a green square here, and maybe it has like the number 5 in it, and this one has the number 6, and it's like, that's how many balls you gotta trap in them. So you gotta be like, let me let enough in and then close it off, and it's like, I got 7 in there, let me see if I can let 1 out. Oh, okay, I got it, or something. You know, something. That's just something I'm tossing out just as an idea. But yeah, I don't really get it. Like I said, it seems like you could just... Like, maybe you could... Another strategy you could do is maybe you have, like, limited squares, so you can't just, like, code it like this. Maybe you need to be a bit more, like, strategic with your placement or something. Like, cordon off, like, zones or something. Like, do something like that, and then, like, free up these ones here. And then close them in, or something. Just something. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's an alright idea. It's certainly reminiscent of a certain type of game. But it's just, again, when I was doing that right there, I wasn't even focusing. I was just clicking, not even trying to, like, time it or strategize or anything. It was just brainless. And I even got a new best time by doing, I even had a big, like, delay at the start there and stuff. I don't know. That's really all this one has? When I click on more games, I imagine that just, like, yeah, that just opens up like something else. Not more games within this game, unfortunately. I mean, for me, this is something like, it's just like, I don't know, a little student project or something like that. You kind of made a game, but like I said, it doesn't really have any like fun strategy or element to it. It's just click. If they get stuck, whatever, it's easy to reminisce. It's easy to rectify it, and it rarely happens anyway. And there's no like escalation or more levels with different types of like variations and, you know, difficulty and stuff like that. Yeah. Unfortunately, like, it could be something, but right now this is like merely like a prototype, and not even that great of a prototype, like I said, because it doesn't even hint at how it could escalate or get better, and the prototype itself is rather shallow and stuff. So yeah, this really isn't much for it, but like, it could be something good. Like I said, it's reminiscent of certain types of games that, you know, can certainly be enjoyable, but yeah, kind of rough at the moment, unfortunately. But it's a game, I suppose. Sorry, I suppose it's not that much praise, but yeah, just a little bit let down. But like, all right, if I think of it as like, recontextualize it as like Babby's first game or something like that, then maybe. But even then, I don't know. And it's not, because we just took a peek at that blit-blat page and they made a bunch of other ones. I don't know. Whatever. We shall move on for now. Doink. Alright, next up is Witchraft Tower Defence by unikotoast. So it's not Witchraft, it's Witchcraft. Okay, Witchcraft themed Pico 8 Tower Defense. I really thought that was actually like a fancy pun, like it was going to be Witchcraft on a raft, like at sea or something like that. But no, it's just a typo in the title for your very own game. Doesn't really give the best impression to have a typo as early as that, but whatever. Might be fine. Maybe it is Witchraft. Okay, no, it's not Witchraft. It is clearly Witchcraft TD. Yes, it's a typo. Anyway, moving on. This could still be perfectly fine. We can overlook typos. I won't let that ruin our enjoyment or anything like that. Okay, cute little thing. Oh, this is a Pico 8 game, but you can use the mouse? I didn't even quite think that was possible. So Z's left mouse, right mouse. Make a tower for 100 coins. Tower is random. To upgrade, merge same two towers. Huh. So I click there, and it's a rat. Okay. And I click here, and it's a egg. And I click here, and it's a fungus. And then right-clicking doesn't do anything, but right-clicking can sell those things. Whatever, let's just try, see what happens. Open the portal. Does it not display the route that these enemies are taking? You'd think it'd do like a dotted line or like a little like animation to let them go, because I have no idea where they're gonna go. They could go like whoop, and they could just go straight up, or they might go like whoop, and then maybe like that. I don't know. I'm going to assume that they need to go like take the longest route like that, but that's a bold assumption to make. The game isn't really giving me any clue for that. Anyway, let's just place another rat there, I guess. You know, if the route is like I say, the middle's gonna have a lot of traffic, I suppose. Oh, summon next wave. Cherries, 10 strawberries this wave. 1 coin for each kill. I don't even know what strawberries are. 100% chance to make fungus this wave. 20 HP shield for the first enemy. 1 coin for each kill. Wait, these are in red. The 10 strawberries, is that like a penalty? Because this one sounds like a penalty. 20% HP shield for the first enemy. And immune to fire for this wave. Is this like penalties, but these are like the positives you get from it or something? I don't quite understand. Let's try. If I select this, are there gonna be like a bunch of strawberries? Like, these are cherries at the moment. I can't really tell. Anyway. Oh, there are the strawberries. Okay. Interesting. So we get a reward, and yet it's also a penalty. Although some of these ones are the same. Weird. 100% chance to make water. 100% chance to make flowers. And we had another one that said 100% chance to make fungus it was. I thought actually fungus was a tower that was going to be made. But maybe water and flowers, is that an enemy type? And maybe certain enemy types are like weak or strong against certain towers? I don't really know. 25% HP this wave. 25 coins after each wave. Immune to poison, +3 to crystal life. Let's try the eggplant, I guess? So when we select eggplant, eggplant is the thing that we're fighting, I guess. So hang on, rat, fungus, skill, damage to all, damage, skill 2 times attack. Whoa, wait, what just happened? I clicked it. Oh, I guess maybe I upgraded it? I didn't quite mean to do that, but okay, I leveled them up into bats. Okay, cool. Hey, that's Konosuba. It said, hang on, it said something for a moment. Did it say like, sell these or something like that? Or is it saying buy these? I'm not quite sure if I understand. What happens if I click the mushroom? It's not working. This one? Is it... Oh, I see. I have this fungus, but it's 80 plus 50, the 130. So right now I can sell it, which is a bonus, because considering it cost 100 to put it up, if I sell this I actually get 30 back, and then I can just get another 100, place something down there, I guess, which is nice. And then I could sell this bat in a similar type of manner, but do I really want to? Because it's like, well, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's just try following what they set up. And then I'll just upgrade the egg, I guess. Fancy. Alright. And, something else. A fungus, sure. Okay. Wait, so if I click this... Oh, okay. If I click that, it doesn't upgrade by itself. It's just, I was able to upgrade that bat, but I didn't think it combined with anything I'm a little confused. Rat. So if I click that, nothing's work. Well, it doesn't work right now because I guess I'm out of cash. The mechanics are a little confusing. 100% chance to make bones this wave. Immune to fire. Hang on, let's see what happens if I try milk to make bones. Alright, so I fight against milk. That's the thing I fight against. But what about the bones? Will that just appear on my board afterwards? That's glowing red. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. What's up with all this? The flower. I guess I can sell the flower for that bonus. Alright. Oh! Now we got a... Oh, okay, so a bone was a tower I could place, and now... Oh, and now we keep making bones. And now maybe I can... Oh, I see. When I hover over the bones, it has a pink indicator, which means that I guess when I click here, it merges. Oh, and that doesn't cost money. It just merges. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. And then I could click this again, and it would be another bone, but I can't really merge. But maybe if I get another bone and place it over there or something, we can merge. Okay, what happens if I click now? Oh! Weren't able to do anything. Is this some sort of like boss wave or something? It certainly does seem to have a lot of health, but it'll be toast. It won't even be able to pass this right there. Okay. Interesting, interesting. I'll place something a little there. Fungus, huh? Oh, it is close enough that we can empower it. And it's a flask. And, oh, we can't sell the flask. I thought we could. But, I guess the chance has gone past. Increase market prices by 20%. Minus 50 carrots to make water this wave. Let's just try eggplant again. It's not really being difficult at the moment, and a chance to get even more coins for each wave afterwards is quite tempting. More fungus. There seems like there's a lot potentially going on. Like, you know, they do burn and fear and stuff like that. I just have no idea what fear or like burn. I can imagine it's, you know, their HP trickles down, but like fear, I don't really know what happens there. Does it like slow them down a bit? Is it another damage over time? I don't really know, I guess. Oh, another rat, and I can merge even though it's outside of its circle of influence. It still works. Okay. Whoa! I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally kind of like just fucked up that, I guess, a bit. We'll try taking care of that. Oh, so we got water, huh? Splash. Alright, fancy. Start this wave. To make eggs. 100 coins this wave. Yeah, let's try sushi rolls. Again, it's not really being that difficult at the moment, and we just got that Jacko, which deals like super damage for what I'm seeing, so we'll see. Although I say that, it might be tricky. Alright, cool, cool. Skill, damage to all. We could sell the fungus though, so we get something else. Oh, we can merge these waters into a big jelly. Alright. A flower, sure. Another fungus. Another egg. Let's merge that. Whoa, into a giant chicken. I didn't quite mean that. Damn it, I didn't. Again, like, I'm clicking a little bit too fast, methinks. Another flask, that's cool. Alright, do it. Let's just try the peppers. I'm a little conflicted on this at the moment. At one, it's fancy, you know, like placing it down, seeing what you get, and being like, ooh, I gotta merge, and then like merging, and then like, you know, it feels good to get that sort of progression in terms of, you know, the game, like making more fancy towers and stuff like that. But on the other hand, the game does just feel a little like I'm not quite sure what I'm doing. It also feels like there's a lot to grasp. There's just so many towers and so many versions. I don't really know what's going on, and some of the descriptors aren't quite as verbose as I'd like to explain what's going on. And it just feels kind of aimless since I have so much control over these waves and such that I just get to pick them. Like, and there's no real story or sense of progression, and also 30 waves, it's so long. Like, I don't know. It's a game where I think it's kind of like cool and fun to build up these towers, and it certainly seems quite ambitious and neat in that respect. But another part of me is just kind of being like, oh, I can merge those flasks into a big old potion. Nice. Oh, but maybe I should have taken the chance to sell that flask, so I could have got some money back instead. But I think it was worth doing that. Actually, it probably is always worth it to sell to get the money back and then just merge up or something. I don't know. I don't know. That is some interesting thought to bring. Okay, so this is another boss wave. Like, the boss waves add a little bit of progression to it at the moment, but right now they're kind of being easy enough that, you know, it is kind of the downside, I guess, of having all of these towers and stuff like that just be like random, and you try to go for like merges and stuff like that. I know that like the game does give you a chance to decide what towers you can get by damn, am I really gonna lose? Okay, shit, that was closer than I thought. Yeah, I'm a little bit conflicted on it, because it's like, on one hand, with all these fancy towers, I wish I could kind of pick which towers I'd want. Like a classic tower defense where you can be like, oh, like these types of units are gonna come through, so I'll place some of these like here, and then I'll place like the Tesla coil here, because that's good against like these types of units, and then once that, I'll place and it's fun like building up your thing, whereas this one feels kind of like, it's a bit too like random and weird. And I know, you know, you can help the RNG by like picking waves to be like 100% chance to spawn this certain one in this wave, but then it's like that feels kind of annoying, because it's like I'm picking one of the more lesser exciting options to get something like that, and I feel like I just would prefer to pick them instead of having to do something like that in the first place or something. I don't know. I guess sell the fungus. Water, sell the water. That is kind of funny. We're actually got money back that we were able to actually purchase even more. Alright, and then sell that water, and then we can purchase more, and we got a fungus. Alright. Blah blah blah. 1 coin for each kill. Sure, let's try that, I guess. The first one's kind of tough, but it goes down super easy. Maybe it should be like a shield for every unit or something, instead of just the first. The first, you just blow them away easily. It doesn't really affect anything in the long term. It's a very short-term penalty that doesn't really do anything, I'd say. Anyway, I don't know. There is something, it's vague. I'm not sure if and that's the tricky part sometimes with feedback, where it's just kind of like a gut feeling. I don't know if I'm always going to be able to verbalize it, but yeah, it's like a game where like, it's cute, it's interesting, it's certainly doing something unique, and there is something kind of fun to be had on it, but it's like, I can't see myself sticking around for 30 waves. It's just like, it doesn't really have any sort of like fun story progression or something to it, and it just feels a bit too random and out of my control, and what is in control doesn't feel that satisfying, and I don't know, there's just not that much strategy, yet there is strategy, but it's not the strategy that I want or something. I don't know, it's really conflicted. I still think it is really cool and a really neat experiment. It's just like, I don't know, it really feels like it's something that's maybe being like stretched a little bit too thin. Like I said, like I'm already starting to get kind of like bleh of it. There's no chance I'd stick around for like 30 waves or something like that. It's just doing the same old occasional boss wave, which isn't anything exciting. It's just like, you know, an HP sponge. Like, I don't know. You know, usually when I think of like tower defense, I think of like all sorts of like fancy units and even be able to do stuff like put traps or like pushers or like pullers or stuns or damage or stuff like that. But this one, you can kind of do it. I mean, some of these, you know, do have stuff like double attack and splash or poison or whatever, but it never really feels I don't know. I'm doing a terrible job at describing it, but whatever. It's a cool game. Just, yeah. I'll do one more wave just for old time's sake. Destroy your random level 1 tower, 1 coin for each kill. Really? So if I pick this, it'll just blow up a... Oh, I think, yeah, it blew up a Bones tower right there. What would have happened if I didn't have a level 1 tower? Well, maybe if I didn't have a level 1 tower, that option wouldn't have come up in the first place, mayhaps. Hey, we got a frog. That's cute. I mean, I'm being down on the game, but it is fun to just keep building up and be like, ooh, I got 2 of those things. What am I gonna get there? It's a frog. Oh, how cute and stuff like that. So it is kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too overly down on it or something like that. Anyway, moving on. Cool game, even though I'm being down on it. It's a cool game. Doink. All right, next up is Ben Stiller's 3D Tour of Hell by plufmot. Ooh, a double feature. Explorer the 9... Do you mean explore the 9 levels of hell with Ben Stiller in 3D? Okay. All right, what do we got here? From the wild mind of plufmot. Trying to think of my like favorite Ben Stiller moment. Maybe the Royal Tenenbaums. He was like, fire alarm, let's go. It knocks the chair down. Obstacle. It's like 5 minutes. We're dead. Burned to a crisp. So on and so forth. Ugh. I'm butchering the lines, of course, but eh. I also liked him in Extras. Sorry, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Nobody. Nobody. Okay, anyway. Alright, Ben Stiller's 3D Tour of Hell. Click. Okay, now entering the first level of hell. Am I supposed to... It seems like the game maybe wants me to put it in like a first person. Whoa, fancy. I'll switch the camera around. Give me just a second. Doink. Alright. Okay, click. Now we're locked in, I think. WADs to move. Space to jump. Oh, geez, what the hell? What is it? Oh, there's like a rock directly behind me. I was hitting like S to go backwards, and it did that. I was like, wait, isn't S go backwards? It's not space, it's a jump. Whoa, I have a really high jump. Okay. Weird to just have that rock behind. Okay. So text. Whoa, I move kind of fast. A little bit too fast. Scroll the mouse to change sensitivity. Like... I don't know if I need that much. Yeah, whatever. It's not the most important thing in the world. Okay. If the game lags or runs bad, it's because of WebGL. It's not the tip, so... You know, on one hand, I'd say don't make excuses. But on the other hand, yes, there is some bullshit like that. And yes, it can be very unfair, I understand. But still, it is kind of the dev to try to make the best out of the situation because... You know, you can't count on everyone being sympathetic. If the game looks weird, try full screen, then press escape. I don't know why, but it works. Really. I mean, I tried full screen, but escape, I don't know if I need to do... Well, let's just go back to full screen or something. I think it looks fine. I don't know. Well, whatever. Oh, Ben Stiller looking really weird there. Alright. Hey. Hey, buddy. Welcome to hell. I'll give you a tour, and after the 9th level, I'll take you home. Alright, thanks. Goodness. Alright, down we go, I guess. Okay. Nice, Half-Life stuff. Lust, huh? Bonk. Alright. Beds. Sure. Although, I don't know if that's the lustiest thing I can think of. Like, bed, sure, but what's up with this, like, plain fucking, like, bricks and stuff like that? Not exactly encouraging to get sexy time going. What we got here? B? Maybe I collect it? Hey, I collected a B. Okay. Oh. E. Maybe I'll make it challenging for myself. Don't touch the floor as you collect what I'm assuming is Ben Stiller's name. Oh no, I touched the floor! Okay, well, whatever. That would actually be a fun challenge. Plufmot, get on your game. I'm making the game better for you right now, baby. This is actually a really good idea. This actually is kind of fun. I mean, otherwise I'd just be walking around, just doing whatever. The hole has opened. Okay, what do we got here? Ah. Sounds about right. Oh, where's Ben? Wasn't he here a moment ago? Oh no, was I a bit too ahead of the game collecting B? Like, maybe if I talked to him, he would have given me a funny line about collecting the letters or something like that. Oh well. Down we go. That's kind of weird. The mouse is kind of futzing up. There was a couple of times there where all of a sudden my camera went like just juddered like a couple of degrees or something like that. I don't know. I'll try to point it out when it happens again later. So this is gluttony. Ow. Makes my freaking eyes hurt looking at that. I'll just look at the boring sand instead. This place used to be called Instagram Beach. Oh. iPhone. Okay. What's up with all the glitchiness? Oh, it's just more iPhones. Okay. Sure. 2 iPhones mating with each other. iPhone up there. Oh, what the heck is up with this climbing ability? It's like I'm playing Skyrim or something. Sure. Okay. The sky is made up of millions of influencers. I don't even know how to pronounce that now that I think about it. Acai bowls? Acai bowls? I really don't know. It hurts to look at. Hey yo. I lost my Android phone. Please find it for me. Oh, that's what's going on? So there's a bunch of iPhones around, but I need to find the Android phone? Shit. Uh-huh. Press E to pick up Android. The hole is opened. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright. Well, it's a fucking weird game, but it is kind of interesting in its weirdness. At least it's mixing things up like every level, I guess. The music gets even worse. Oh dear. If you want to see how or why this place was made, check out plufmot on YouTube. You shall. We need $4,000 to open the hole. Okay. I do kind of wish the mini games would be a little bit more fun and challenging. Like this one, this is I'm hoping it changes or throws me a twist at the end here. Oh no, just literally that was it. Come on. Like, I really wish that bed one was my idea, where it's like, don't touch the lava. That would at least be a fun, like, little platforming challenge. Finding the phone, that was alright. That was alright. Little scavenger hunt, it's kind of funny when you think about it, like, how to, like, almost like a funny version of find a needle in a haystack. But this one, just collecting money, no little funny twist or gag or something to it. It's a little bit like, come on, get on your game, plufmot. Like, it's got variety, but it isn't really quite sufficient. Let's see. Alright. Don't try this in real life. Try what? These kids are too happy. Really? Press E to yell at them.
It's my name, so I gotta be quiet, sorry.
Those kids aren't photoshopped.
Stop looking at me! If we weren't already in, I would freaking kill you. You look like freaking shit.
Ooh.
Be quiet.
Ooh. Oi. Ben Stiller, I'm coming! Alright, 6th level. Heresy, huh? Doink. Alright. Press E to commit heresy. Well, let's talk to Ben first. You know, I kind of feel like maybe Ben should be like right here where you land so you get the objective immediately or something instead of having to walk. Because then you could kind of like end up doing it like I did before even realizing what the deal is. Maybe that's part of the fun. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder what these families did to end up here. I don't know. Let's check the, are there any worm gods? I don't know. Ask Zach. Oh, it's doing it again. When I looked up for a moment, like it like rotated me a little bit, like a couple of degrees. And I think even when I looked down more than I thought I would. There's something weird going on with the mouse. This isn't supposed to be offensive, just a little goof.
Hey, did you know that Muhammad was actually a worm?
Oh.
Hey, do you guys know that Joseph Smith was actually a worm? Do you guys know that Jesus Christ was a worm? Hey, do you know that Allah was actually a worm?
Damn.
Do you know that Vishnu was actually a worm?
I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I'm gonna eat your kids raw. Praise be to Allah. Oh shit, who have I not done yet?
Hey, you know
There you go. Oh, I didn't even notice. There was a big explosion. That's cool. And don't worry, I heard him say God was a worm. 7th level? Okay, violence. Sure. Doink. Okay. Hey yo. I should make an FPS after this. Yes, you should. Help me, these goons need to be dealt with. Okay. Got guns. Alright. It's kind of weird that my crosshair is still the eyeball. Oh, interesting. You have... there's no purpose, but you can alternate gunfire, which is fun, I guess. Oh, shit! I should have shot Ben Stiller. There might have been a nice little Easter egg if I did that. Fuck! I missed my chance. I bet there is. I bet there is. And if there isn't, I'm disappointed, plufmot. It's a shame that I probably lose my guns now. Oh! Okay. Fraud, huh? There's a key up there. Major bag alert? Not quite sure I know. Another one! What? You must find the major key. What's up with your deal, buddy? Alright, can I jump that high? Shit. Can I jump on this? Shit, really? That's not... Maybe I need to go over here. This is closer to the wall now that I think about it. Oh, gee, the camera all of a sudden stuttered again. Shit, really? How do I... fuck. Huh. I don't know what major bag alert is. Is that some sort of like slang or something? Maybe if I jump on this guy? Shit. I really don't know how to do this. I'm kind of stuck. Huh. Oh, maybe if I jump on Ben Stiller. Maybe he's higher than the signs. There we go. Okay. Good, good. See, that's what I'm looking for. That was actually a floor that I kind of like engaged myself in. It was a little bit of a puzzle. You needed to think outside the box. That was a good floor. That was probably the best floor so far. Like I said, the floors have been a little bit lacking, unfortunately. Like, feels like they're just repeating the same old thing where it's just like, okay, go in here, read the signs, walk up to a bunch of things, you know, whether it be bags of money, whether it be kids, whether it be, you know, parents, and just like hit E at them and then go to the exit. I want more floors like this, interesting puzzles and stuff, not just these puzzles that just have just a bunch of busy work and stuff like that. I think it could be an interesting game if just every floor has like a neat little puzzle to it, especially like, you know, you could take it for free, that whole thing jumping from bed to bed, don't touch the floor and stuff like that. That would be really cool. It'd even work with the whole like, you know, Tony Hawk trick, you know, sound effects you got going there. But anyway, yeah, I'd say that's probably the major bit of feedback I have at the moment, is that I just don't think there's enough variety. This really is the end of the game. It could be kind of cool and goofy and interesting, but just the floors aren't really making the most of it, I guess. This is it. We're stuck here forever. I'm sorry I lied to you, you son of a bitch. What about you? Why is it still screaming? I thought that was the last floor's thing. Maybe we're getting closer to hell or something? Hey, buddy. You got you too, eh? I thought the bastard was joking. What a shit joke of a tour. Hut. Wait, what did it say? My eyes are up here, cock. Oh, that's a funny little, nice one. Just trying to jump on you, god damn it. Maybe if I jump from over here. Damn, hang on. I almost got it. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Hang on. Okay, come on. Yeah! Oh, jeez, the mouse is, again, fucking me around. Shit, but I don't know if there's anything here. I'm just hugging the walls, trying to bump into them, hoping for some sort of invisible passage or something like that. Come on, come on. Come on, there's gotta be a secret way out. Come on, come on. Shit. Is that really it? Maybe there really is no way out? Maybe now that I'm up here, maybe if I just like jump, it's like hut, smash. Ah, fuck. Damn it. This. Nope, he's not reacting to that. Can't look behind him or something. What about the sign? This really is the end of the game. I refuse to believe it! There's gotta be something else I can do! This, some mysterious way out. Maybe if I just stare at this long enough, he'll get angry and like boot me down or something like that. Okay, I guess not. What am I expecting? Like the Earthbound waterfall puzzle or something like that? Okay. Like I said, a little bit of a mixed bag. I think the idea has merit, like, but unfortunately the floors didn't quite have enough variety that I liked. Most of them just did the same old song and dance, with only a couple of them actually having like an interesting little puzzle element or something to them. I feel like it could have been a fun kind of adventure if it just had a little bit more to it, but at the moment it's just more like just a kind of a low effort, kind of like gag game or something like that. It just could have been a bit more, but nah, I mean, low effort, that's a little bit harsh. It does have some nice little subtle things, being able to fire just one of the guns or something like that, being able to look at the cock, being able to like, you know, that little puzzle level about jumping on top of Ben Stiller to reach the outside and stuff. There's certainly some merit in here. Just, yeah, unfortunately, just not quite what I wanted. But, still a little fun. Still a little fun. Not too shabby. Let me just, refresh real fast. I knew it! There's one more objective. Ah, okay, so it's just find and kiss the secret poster. Huh. Okay. So if there really isn't another thing there, then I guess that is it. Also, I was a little bit disappointed that, like, come on, no, like, Ben Stiller voice clips or something like that to, well, whatever. I mean, why even whatever. Anyway, a fun little romp. A little bit not quite what I wanted, a little bit low effort. I wish it had a little bit more to it, but, I understand. This is just what y'all do nowadays. Just a little bit of these like goofy types of games and stuff like that you just like to have out. And it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Magi Rune, or Maggie Rune, perhaps, 2, Demo, by Fluffy Lotus. Dungeon crawler with puzzles. Alright, sounds good. Demo, huh? That's good, that's good. Perfect for this. Hopefully, a lot of feedback could be generated, and make it an even better full release. We shall see. Maybe I'll do it full screen. Hang on, I'm never quite sure about... maybe we'll just keep it on normal. Okay, Magi Rune 2, looking alright. Ooh, I like the little menu that it reacts when you hover over options, little thing. You know, it's kind of bland, but understandable. It's a demo. It still has the basic type things there. Background, customized little title, fun little demo type thing. Nice thing. Let's just check this real fast. Oh, that looks kind of a little bit wonky, but it's fine. Like, there's a brief, like, frame or two when, like, you switch menus that goes like, blah, or something like that. Looks a little silly, but whatever. And why is this white now? I don't think it was white earlier. What happens if I hit load? It doesn't do anything like it should. Let's just hit new. Okay. First kill, give 10 XP. Next kill, give 1 XP. 200 XP to gain level. First kill, give 10. Next kill, give 0. What do you mean next kill? First kill, next kill. Do you mean like... maybe like first kill, so like only unique monsters can be killed or something like that? I don't know. We'll just try normal for now. Doink. Okay. Move. Just one key. Go away, only move left. I'm assuming it just means arrow keys. Okay. Inventory. Alright, sure. And then also that stuff. Oh, okay. Blah, blah, blah. Wads for arrows. 1, 2, 3. Z and X. Previous weapons. Okay. South and west. What does that mean? You mean like X and square or something like that? Or, I don't know, the Xbox controller type stuff. I'm actually kind of curious to see whether the... how do I get out of the inventory? Z again? Let me try my... I don't know if it's working though. Oh! My PlayStation controller is reacting. Seems good. Let's see, what was the inventory? X? Oh yeah, seems to work. Okay, good. Maybe I'll try playing it with a controller, because that's always good, especially since a lot of games, unfortunately, sometimes don't work with a PlayStation controller. Morning. Well, it is kind of a bummer that it says Z. What button does that correlate to? I'll try X on the PlayStation. X seems to work, okay. A lot of clutter. Can you go and clean it up? Sure. I also like how the text, you can click it to auto kind of fast forward it. Very nice touch. Please clean the shed. Yeah, I'm going. Alright. Damn. Where the fuck do we live? Damn, you live like this? Okay. Got your first quest item. Press Z to view the item window. Right. We got some trash. Can I hover... I'm trying to hit the arrow keys to like hover to different slots or something like that, but I'm not finding it. Speaking of, how do I get to like the options menu? I'm trying the shoulder buttons. That's not responding. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa, jeez. What the fuck? How did that happen? Did I... what was that? I don't know. I must have moved to the Steam button down there somehow. I just don't know how I moved to it. I was just... whatever. I was just garbling the controller, hoping I could figure something out. Okay, got trash. Can we like push these? Square? Doesn't seem to work. Okay. Maybe we can later? Let's just bring this back. Thank you. Father forgot his lunch. Can you give it to him? We should be working in the mine. Okay. Well, it's kind of weird that little thing at the top right appeared. Looks like maybe experience points, but we didn't get any experience points from that? It's like, why did it appear if it wasn't gonna... whatever. Okay, alright, now the gate's open. Father at the mine. This bridge is out. There used to be a river, but the water disappeared. What about down here? Who are you? Shop? Press X to drink potions. I don't even know if I have potions at the moment. Last few years I've gathered many... Sorry, I just realized my mouse kind of there. Uh-huh. Alright, yeah, that's nice. Alright, but Dad, where's Dad? It's not exactly the most exciting start to a story, but baby steps, and I am kind of intrigued. It was certainly like a big, whoa, what like a desolate wasteland to like be in. Really hard to find water. Can't move this or... What the fuck is going on? I'm just opening the menu and then hitting it again to close it. And all of a sudden it's just like taking me to the Steam page or something. It's like, okay, calm yourself. I don't know how I'm getting there, because when I go into the menu, I'm assuming like maybe I'm hitting a direction that takes me over to the Steam button, but I don't know what. Huh. I have no idea. Because it doesn't seem to be like reacting. I'm hitting like movement keys and stuff, expecting like, you know, certain tabs or something to get highlighted, but it doesn't happen. Maybe this is the mine? Check and teleport. Will respond here after death. Okay, can teleport anytime with the Z menu. But I still don't know how to change tabs when I'm in the, I'm trying the shoulder buttons and they don't seem to work. Anyway, what do we have over here? Okay, if we walk into them, we hurt them. Do they even attack back? Could we just hit them for free? We're not even getting hurt. Huh. It's kind of weird. Alright. Is this the mine where Dad is? Just gonna assume. It's kind of weird. Is it just because it's in a tutorial or something like that? The combat's just really easy. We're just whacking them. And, oh! My health is going down. I'm already at 1.5 heart. What the fuck? That was not fucking noticeable at all. You'd think I'd hit them. My guy is just standing still. Like, the enemies have, like, a big slash on them and they shake and stuff, indicating they're taking damage. But it didn't look like I was taking damage at all. I didn't flash. I didn't get a little attack and shake on my character or anything like that. That's real silly. Can I... Oh, I can't hurt those guys. They're like armored or something. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to drink a potion. It looks like it gives me 2.5 hearts or something, so half health, I guess, potion. Okay, do we keep walking up? Oh, is that Pops? It's very hungry. Yeah. What's happening? This is... What is happening? What is happening? The typo. I'm going to fall on the hole, in the hole it should be. Ah! I need to find him. He's probably in the lower levels. Okay. That was a really silly cutscene. You couldn't like animate the sprite being like maybe shifted over to the hole and then a little falling animation or something like that. It's just like, hey, how's it going? Oh, I'm going to fall on the hole. Yeah, definitely fix up the typos and stuff like that. It makes it look like probably transcribed from another language or something like that. That's kind of weird. I can't walk into the empty space that my dad left. Well, whatever. Let's move down, I guess. Okay. Oh, did these guys respawn? Alright. Oh, I see. Those little green baubles that people were bringing were experience points. And it looks like it was... Okay. So it's like if you kill an enemy in a certain position, you get health or something. You get experience, but if you kill them multiple times, you don't, or something. Okay. Because, yeah, I'm killing these guys, and they're only giving me 1 EXP, unfortunately. Wait, what am I supposed to do? I'm trying to get to the lower levels, but I gotta... Oh, I probably should have teleported back, shouldn't I? I'm trying to get to the lower levels, but I can't, right? I got this thing blocking me. I guess I need to hit that lever. Did I miss another way to go down? Maybe over here? Huh. There's these stairs. It looks like it could be a bridge. There's this, but I assume it's just a door I can't get in. Yeah. Huh. And then there's that, but that's impassable. Is there something I missed up here? Oh, okay. Okay, got a key, got a key. I guess I can open this one? Sure. I guess I may as well heal. Oh, maybe I should have proceeded this way. I don't know, it just seemed to make sense to backtrack so I can go to the lower levels, but I guess this one goes down as well. Hopefully this is the right way to go on the other side, I suppose. And now I hit this lever. I see. And now I've got a Dark Souls-esque shortcut, I suppose. Okay. I guess I shouldn't bother fighting those guys because I don't get any XP from them. Huh. Oh. There's Dad. But yeah, I can't really reach him. There should be a portable bridge in the lower levels of the office. Okay. I'll try to get there. Don't bother with unnecessary combat. It'll just waste potions. We got 2 stairs down. I'm not quite sure which one's the right way to go. Jeez. If I fight over there on the right side, I'll get a key. I don't know if that's really necessary, though. If I go back up... Oh, he's already back. That's kind of annoying. You'd think it'd be like survival horror, where it's like, you kill an enemy, and it's like you take damage from it, but you've killed them, but now you've opened up that path permanently. So you spent health resources in order to build it up. But the fact that they just respawn once you go up, that's really fucking annoying, because now I gotta kill them again. Like, if I do anything that's not like a perfect play, it feels like I'm just like draining resources down. Like, ugh. Alright, kill these guys. Kill this, I guess. Okay, I guess go for the other stairs. And now we're up here. And we can go through here. And hit that. Okay. And now we go back this way. Oh, this is so annoying. Now I need to waste health going through these guys again. Okay. Now go down here, but maybe go back up and do that, or... Yeah, I think that should be the case. Then here. Alright. But what's up here? A key. I guess it would be nice to get some keys for later on. Can't go there yet. We need to go down here to where we've unlocked something. Okay. Now we got that. Now we go up. Now we go. I got. Oh, I see. We leveled up. So now we have 2 power. So now we cleave those guys, almost like Earthbound. We just cleave through those guys with no problem now. Okay. So now we've got a little bridge, so we can go across that type of stuff. Okay. Fancy. So I go back up, right? Okay, and now killing these guys ain't that much of an issue, because they can't even hurt me now, right? Okay, so that's nice at least. Oh, right. The thing is over here. Hey, Pops. Happy you could save me. I found some strange things in the cave and wrote all my findings. Can you show my notes to the mayor? Okay. Do we have your notes right now? Okay, we have a kind of a scroll thing. Hang on. How do we... Is this the only way to do it? I mean, hang on. Wasn't there like left trigger weapons? But how do we switch tabs? Hang on. I'll leave this. I go in. I'm with the controller right now. How do I get to the tabs? It's like you've invented this really cool controller layout, but there's no way to interface with a lot of the type of stuff. I need to put the controller down, pick up a mouse just so I can go here and teleport, I guess, home, right? It seems kind of not really well thought out. It's like, why even put mouse in if you're just gonna kind of like really kind of half-ass it right there? Unless I'm just not understanding it or something. Where's the mayor anyway? The mayor. Yeah, we know. Maybe across here or something like that? This looks like a pretty important house. Okay, saved. Oh, can't hurt those guys. Normal sword isn't sharp enough to kill anything here. Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't want to kill them. I just wanted to talk to the mayor. Are you the mayor? Oh, okay. I can't believe spelled wrong again. Your father found what I was looking for. Give me his notes. He took my notes and ran away. I need to get them back. Oh. Is he like a scumbag or something like that? Well, he ran away. I assume upstairs. It would help if there was an animation letting you know where he ran, but what am I supposed to do? Maybe I was supposed to go somewhere else and find a sharper sword or something like that before going back? Whatever. I'll leave it there for now, I suppose. It's like, you know, it could be kind of cool, a neat little adventure. There's something going in there, but it didn't really make the best first impression. It was confusing, clunky, boring. Like, it wasn't exactly really selling it to me that strongly. I don't really feel like I understand the system that much. The controller wasn't built good enough to be able to interface with all of the options, meaning you need to switch to like mouse and stuff like that. It's not the most exciting story. There's barely any like graphics or animations or events or something like that. The whole like system of only being getting experience for killing things once, but then they respawn, and sometimes you don't have enough, you know, you don't have the ability to look forward enough ahead to be able to see if you screw yourself over, so it just feels like really annoying. I don't know, it's got framework for what could be a nice little adventure, but yeah, it felt really kind of lacking at the moment. But hopefully some of my little gripes and grumbles and nitpicks and stuff like that, hopefully that can help spice up this game or something like that. You know, maybe a little bit of music, some better controls, more cool feedback for the combat, a little bit better of a tutorial, maybe some more excitement made through like some more animations, events, and like little musical stingers or something like that. Fix up the typos. You know, it could shape up to be a nice little adventure. So best of luck, best of luck. Doink. Alright, next is Dino Gen Online by Wilkin Games. Intense multiplayer top-down shooter with plenty of weapons, game modes, and maps. Alright, I'm always a little bit fearful for playing these online games, because I always feel like most of the time, by the time I get to them, they're not really online anymore or have much of a presence, because there's just so much competition nowadays. Who's going to play Dino Gen Online when everyone's, you know, busy playing Hunt Showdown or Gundam Overwatch or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. But we'll see. And hopefully maybe they got some good bot matches or something like that. I always say I much appreciate it when, you know, similar to a fighting game, whenever they have like a good arcade mode and story mode and bonus options. I much prefer them over than the arcade modes that they just have multiplayer and that's it. So let's hope and we'll see what happens. Don't necessarily need to be all gloom and doom. Maybe it'll be perfectly fine. Didn't I already click to start? It's like, yeah, okay. Alright, Dino Gen Online, cool. Attention, still under active development, available on Armored Games, okay. I don't really want to go bother through a big process at the moment. I'll just continue as guest. Not save your progress, yes, that's fine. Okay, let's just go straight in. Tutorial, I like how it's got, you know, it's the most prominent button on the screen right there. I'd almost prefer if it maybe just took you into it immediately, but alright, yeah, tutorial, let's do it. Actually, maybe it'd be best it didn't take you into it immediately. Sometimes when I play a game, I'm like, hey, I know how to play this thing, just let me pass by this, alright? Let's check it out. Okay. Cool. And there I be. Alright. WASD. Oh, you move pretty slow. Okay. And that's fine. Here we are. Why'd you make me move all the way? And whatever. Okay. E, ammo. Okay, it takes a while to do. Alright, intuitive. Sure. Destroy the targets. Oh, I didn't realize that was blocking me, sorry. Okay, and it looks like I can also right-click to aim down sights. It seems like... Ironically, hang on. If I... I think it is more... I don't know, I can't tell. Is there a big difference between aiming down sights and not? Also, it's kind of weird. You'd think it would be opposite. You'd think aiming down the sights would zoom in the screen or something like that instead of zooming out. I don't know. I guess I kind of get it. Like, by aiming down the sights, you have more accuracy over range, so it should show more of the screen, whereas hip firing, you're only going to be effective real close by, so the camera might zoom in. It makes some logical sense. It just caught me off guard, I guess. Shoot it. Alright. Nice little, you know, sounds and stuff. Not that sound. That was my Duolingo, sorry. But nice little sounds where it's like, you know, ding! Like those kind of like hit marker type sounds. Can feel very satisfying. Space to use melee. Feels really short range. I wonder how short range it is. Pretty short range, yeah. Alright. Pick up the rocket launcher. Alright. Sure. Q to switch weapon. Yeah, that's fine. And I can also just bring out the sword completely if I don't feel like quick swapping to it. Place your crosshair over enemies to get a lock. Guided rockets pass over obstacles, sure. Alright, fair enough. Grenado, sure. Alright, throw. That was totally the Half-Life 2 grenade sound effect. I always thought that sound effect was really kind of weird in Half-Life 2. Alright, whoa! Oh, I'm a dinosaur now. Use your sprint ability to lunge at enemies. What do you mean? I'm sprinting at them, but... I don't... Where'd my, Is it just saying I should sprint and then left click once I get close or something? Not quite understand. I wish the tooltip remained. A little bit. Yeah, is it just saying sprint and then left click when I get close? I'm not sure. I don't know if I need an achievement for that. Spits toxic venom. Is that, did it already switch me right now? Okay. Whoa. Alright, fancy. Sure. So is this a type of game where there's like a human team and a dinosaur team or something like that? Kind of like something like natural selection? Okay, lead your ally. Ah, I gotta do stuff like that. Let's go! Follow me, I guess. Sure. I guess that's fancy. Is that gonna be like a game mode? Like escort VIP or something? Kill the dinosaurs to complete the tutorial. Sure.
Triple kill. Mission success.
Alright. Fair enough. Scoreboard, sure. How do I just... Do I hit like quit game? That seems so like... I mean, quit game seems like such strong language. It should be like continue or next or like I don't know, leave game or something. Quit game makes me think I'm like quitting the entire game or something. And whatever. Okay. 3 items, a shard and some stuff. Okay. Oh, I see. And now it's swap tutorial with a quick join. Okay, cool. So what do we got? Home. We got multiplayer. We got local play. Customize. Damn, there's a lot going on here. Loadout, appearance, dinosaurs, survival. Jeez. Okay, there's probably a lot to get through here. And very fancy menu. I will say one thing that kind of annoys me with the menu is that I feel like these shouldn't be so transparent. Like you got this big red streak that it actually can kind of make it like difficult to like read things occasionally because it's very white. And these like boxes aren't black enough to make and this text is so gray, it could be really kind of like difficult to like read. I wish like it was a bit blacker, sharper, whiter, you know, to make it pop and stuff. Also, this text is like super fucking tiny. I wish it was up a bit, but that's just my old man speaking, I guess. I guess we'll just try quick join. Okay, sure. Okay. Now what? Are we joining a game? Oh, maybe it's I'm on a server now or something. Auto join? Okay, it's doing something, I guess. So that guy's fighting a zombie with his Link sword slashing ways. What do I do? Do I, like, wait for the wave to be over or something like that? So is it just humans? Do people play as the dinosaurs?
Hostiles neutralized. Rearm if you need to.
Okay, okay. Alright, ammo.
On the way.
I think I'm okay at the moment.
Sentry gun deployed.
So I got an MP5, my favorite gun.
Package on the way.
M9, combat knife. Looks like I can put down ammo, and I got grenades as well or something. Okay. Oh, he just like sent out friendly dinos or something like that? Is that what it is? Where it's like maybe holy crap. Is there friendly fire in this? I hope there isn't. Oh my god, the sound, the sound! Ow! You gotta do something about all those overlapping sounds. It's crazy. It's just turning into sonic hell, just going. That's crazy. So is this like a shop that I should be like buying stuff from or something? Is there a, oh there is a map. Okay, I'm seeing red blips to the left. I was about to say, like, you know, is there somewhere that I should be going? Alright, so I should get this guy up, I guess. There we go. Why was nobody, okay, I think I just walked through the crossfire right there and I didn't get hurt. So I think it's good. I wish there was something more apparent to let me know when I'm reloading. Oh! There's an icon at the crosshair. Okay, I didn't see it. I was too busy looking at my character and not at the crosshair. Okay, so now there's some of them up here. Okay. Alright. This is fun. And I was able to find a multiplayer map. That's nice. It's not, you know, like super great or something like that, but, you know, it's good, dumb fun. You know, it's decent. I kind of feel like the ow, fuck me! I kind of feel like the camera's a bit too zoomed out to see any of the, like, action or anything like that. Everything just seems, like, so tiny, I don't feel like I get any, like, visceral feedback or any, like, cool animations from it or something. I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world, I just wish it was a little bit better, I guess. Oh, I'm coming. Oh Christ, grenade. Hey. Ah, shit, I'm down as well. Man, those bullets from those dinosaurs happen really fast. There's like barely any time to react. I guess you gotta be less reactive and more Christ, that fucking sound. Do something about that, man, about the overlapping or something like that. I don't know what sort of like audio wizardry you need to fix that, but it needs to be done. Okay, so I can go and check out many people. Looks like he's got some like cool automatic shotgun or something. Peptide's maybe trying to get me up, but oh, I think he just died. There's only 2 enemies remaining. They should be able to get us. Oh, I thought I would respawn in home base. There's so little time to get, what can I get here? Can I, like, switch the weapon to, you know, get me like a, yeah, give me a boomstick. And give me ammo for it as well. Okay, ask. Okay, there we go. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the MP5, it's one of my faves, but I imagine we need... Jesus H. Christ! Fuck me! Like, what are you supposed to do about that? The game doesn't really have, like a cover system or something like that, to my knowledge. Like, to face those guys, you need to put yourself in the line of fire, but their projectiles are way too fast to be able to do any sort of dodging. What's supposed to be done there? It just seems kinda bad. Oh, did someone drop a frag? Okay, got a frag, cool. Alright, is there anything else I should be getting? Maybe I can get like, give me more of those grenades actually. Is there like, I was gonna check if there was like a, whatchamacallit, like bulletproof vest or something like that, you know, like Counter-Strike. I also kind of hate, like, I'm shooting my shotgun, but like, it all happens so fast and I barely have time to see my tracers. It's kind of hard to keep track of the action. Okay, okay. Putting shells in one at a time. Shit, missed. Come on, there we go. Grenade out. Got it. Yeah. Put shells in, put shells in. I don't know, there's just something about the game where I feel like very disconnected from the action. It's so zoomed in, so zoomed out, and so fucking fast. Things happen bloody fast. Like, don't get me wrong, I like a challenge, but I'm just not really seeing what exactly I'm supposed to be doing. Reloading, reloading, reloading. What is that? Is that like an egg right there or something? I can't really tell. Shit. Getting back. Do I get health back? Oh, I do eventually. Okay. I kind of almost wish that kind of like big health bar warning, I almost wish that was always there, and maybe it doesn't always need to be there. Maybe that's overdoing it. Alright, gonna see if I can get this guy. Oh, we just got him. Okay, forget the shotgun. I need something a bit more long range in this game, I think. Switch that. Carbines, assault rifles. You know, let's get a big LMG. Yeah, baby. How much cash do I have, actually? Oh, there it is. Okay. What do optics do, anyway? Does that, like, increase the, I don't know, accuracy or something like that? What kind of secondary? Oh, can we get that type of secondary? Try getting the machine gun pistol, at least at the moment. Okay, they're still coming from the left. Oh, you have movement speed based on the weapon you have out? Okay. It says 1.5, but I don't know, what does that mean? 1.5 what? Yeah, that sucked. Those guys died real fast. Okay. Oh wait, are these things like cover? These are like sandboxes, right? Well, we can shoot over them. It's just in the jungle, it doesn't look like there's any sort of sandboxes. Do we have like deployable sandboxes? Maybe that would fix the issue I had with there not being any cover or something, and you just gotta face tank shots from things. Maybe? I'm not seeing anything. I don't think it's the case, unfortunately. I think you probably just need to shoot them from afar, which is a little bit of a bummer, because then it's like, what's the point of cool weapons like shotguns when it puts you way, way into too much, like, trouble? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Thank you, thank you. Shit! Fucking guy tried to dodge. Wasn't able to get there. Thank you, thank you. I'll shoot him with my machine pistol. Yeah! Machine pistol's nice, because I guess I can move like that. Whoa! What the fuck was that? I'm coming, Vossler. Alright, let me switch. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Grenade, grenade, grenade! Was that my grenade? I thought I threw it the other way. Crap. Oh, jeez. Fucking hell. Alright, alright. This match could last a long time. I'll just quit out for it for now. I feel like we've already done. Oh, and we get, we still get a lot of stuff from it? Yeah, I think I overstayed my 10-minute time limit, but yeah, a little bit mixed on it. On one hand, it seems very professionally well put together, and I gotta admit, like, you know, I had my qualms. I thought there wasn't any gonna be a play with, but what do you know? Quick join, bam, right in there, bunch of other people, a bunch of dinosaurs. It was pretty cool. The only thing that really bothered me about the game, like I said, was that it just felt like too zoomed out and way too fast and too, I don't know, faded and vague or something like that. It was very difficult to keep track of the action, and what action I could track was very difficult to react to. Bullets were just so fast, dinosaurs were just so fast, tanky and stuff like that, and I don't know, it was just really, really hard to read and keep track of or something like that. But overall, the game does seem quite fun and well put together, so yeah, I'm a bit mixed on it. This might be one of those things where maybe once I go back and revisit the game and take off, you know, streamer goggles or something like that, which can add to the fogginess of the game, maybe that'll add some more clarity, but still I feel like my complaints are a little bit valid. There needs to be, like, I don't know exactly what it is, but it's just hard to parse. There's a lot of ways you could approach it, like, you know, stronger contrasting colors, like slower like gameplay, slower dinosaurs and like projectiles and stuff like that. Maybe if there is deployable cover, a greater emphasis for the tutorial to try to like build that type of stuff up by using cover and stuff. You know, more tutorializing of the strategy of the game. I don't know. That's the thing. I just play the game. It's kind of up to the dev to draw their own conclusions, I suppose. But I will say overall, cool game. Cool game. Doink. Alright, next up is Dream Shock Demo by Spaztastic64. Slash, bash, and dash through the Husk Army. Sounds good to me. Alright, this is what I live for. It's a demo. Hopefully, as I play through this, hopefully you can watch the gameplay, pick up, you know, what might need to be improved for the full version or something like that. But maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Maybe what's already there is bloody awesome. So let's check it out. Alright. Decent little title screen, you know, some animation, custom graphic for it. A little bit of like a bland press start, but it's fine. I don't exactly know what it means by press start. I mean, I'm clicking. Is start maybe like enter? Okay, enter it is. Okay. Stick City. This is it. Nothing to lose. So we got that. We got attack, jump. Well, let's try the controller. I got a PlayStation controller with me. Hopefully it works and doesn't get disconnected or something like that. Let's try hitting a button. So we got attack, jump, interact, and dash. And nothing for now, and pause. Let's hit X. Okay, square, triangle, circle, pause. Hang on, let me... Fucking goddamn controller. Let me try rebooting the controller, just to see. Okay, the lights are definitely on now. Okay, game is focused. I'm trying to hit things. Oh, I think I just hit pause. Did it start? Oh, okay. I guess it reacted. I guess I just needed to reboot the PlayStation controller. Okay. I was worried. Some of these games, they only have like, they only accept Xbox controllers or something. Okay, square's slash. Triangle doesn't do anything. Circle is dash. X is jump. Okay. Perfectly fine. Good. Standard controls. Oh, that caught me off guard a bit. When it's fine, but when I was moving like this and I hit the attack button, I didn't expect my character to come to such a dead stop and then attack. I thought he would maintain some of his momentum. Like, if you're moving and then you slash, you'd continue to slide, because that's what happens for his movement. So why does... Oh, wait. No, wait, what? Hang on. Okay, that's really weird. Hang on. If I'm holding... I'm holding down right, and I hit attack, he comes to a dead stop. If I'm holding right, let go of right, and then attack, then he does the slide. I feel he should slide, like, why does holding movement and then attacking do that? But letting go and then attacking, that doesn't bring him to a stop. He maintain, yeah, a little wonky there. I wish it was a bit more consistent. I'll try to keep it in mind, but I don't know. Whoa, jeez. Oh, okay, that was fast. Okay, one. He's an idiot. Why is he facing that way instead of... Okay. Hang on. Ugh, really annoying that I can't... Oh, that was a cool little effect. Okay. For one, that feedback for enemy getting hit and for me getting hit, that was really bad. That felt vague and unsatisfying as fuck. Like, when you hit someone, there needs to be like something like a spark. They need to like flash red or white. Maybe the screen shakes or something like that. And a sound effect. There was nothing. Like, you need to make sure that there's a substantial difference between attacking the air and attacking an enemy. That felt real bad. Even me getting hit, at least I had a little bit of a reaction as like a player, but like, it needed to be a little bit more substantial than that. What's this thing anyway? Is it like dash through it and then, oh, fancy. Okay, interesting. Also, I did find it kind of confusing when I wanted to jump up and like do this attack while in the air. It's a little bit lame that I only have this spiral attack. I wish it only did the spiral attack if I was like moving and slashing, but if I'm like standing still, then it would do this attack. Like, I kind of want to do this attack while I'm like falling down, be like slash or something like that, not only having this kind of like attack or something like that. Anyway, let's keep going. Dash across. I wish that had a sound effect to it, like, you know? Okay. Oh, there is a bit of a sound effect. There is a when you hit something, but it's so muted and barely noticeable that, yeah, really unsatisfying. Now, that part, where they get finished off, they blow up, and there's a little bit of a slow-mo, that's really nice. That's really nice. Everything else, that, so, yeah, if you could get the hit feedback up to the same quality of that death animation, that would be incredible. Ooh! Damn, I'm comboing them by doing that little dash. Oh, and it's satisfying that the collectibles kind of like follow me like that. Okay, okay. This is certainly a mixed bag. A mixed bag. Oh, I see right there. That's kind of the vagueness. I hit it, but I didn't even realize I hit it. I thought I got hit, and I didn't even have a chance to hit it, but it happened. I also wish it was obvious to. I think I'm low on health, judging by this indicator on the upper right, but I wish my character model would make that more apparent. Like if my character model would be flashing red, or maybe in a kind of Resident Evil way, if I was kind of like, like if my idle animation was like clutching my shoulder and being like, or something like that. Yeah. Anyway, can I fall down here? Okay, I guess not. That's felt kind of lame. All right. Oh, and I lost my power. I don't really know what the power in the lower, in the bottom is. Shit, I really wish I had a longer range aerial attack. It does feel kind of bad to only have that. Oh, okay, but I guess I'm invincible when I'm doing that. I thought it would be putting me into harm's way too much. What's up with you? Can I talk with you? Triangle, maybe? Oh. I kind of wish, like, I was able to figure it out, but I kind of wish when you're near someone like this, if there would be, like, an indicator that you can interact with it. Like, you know, maybe the little icon pops up over their head or something like that. Okay. Jeez. You know, for a standard enemy, these guys seem kind of... It's really difficult to find an opening to even be able to attack them. I guess you just need to do the aerial attack on them. What? Wasn't that... that shit! Oh shit, and that's taking a life? I didn't realize it would take an entire life. I thought it was just teleporting me. There wasn't any sort of sound like... Wah! Or like... or something like that to let me know that... I thought, by the way, it wasn't giving me any feedback. I thought it was just one of those games where it's like... You know, they pluck you out and they put you back on, and it's like, you know, you just take a little bit of damage. I didn't realize I was dying that whole time from that. Okay. Where the fuck am I supposed to go here? Is it... what? Where was I supposed to go from there? Huh. What the hell? Yeah, start again. Let's play a little bit more, This is it, nothing to lose. Okay. Boom. I like that explosive little intro. Pretty cool. Uh-huh. I do appreciate that this game doesn't do that kind of bullshit thing where stepping into an enemy like causes you to get like hurt or something like that. I like that it doesn't do that. It needs to be an enemy actually attacking at you that hurts you. I appreciate that. I always kind of hate that like damage through just colliding with their existence aspect, you know? Okay. What is this thing? Like, I think when I mash an attack, he does like a little twirl like that, but I'm not quite sure the point of that. It seems so short range, you know? Okay, got him, sure. I really wish there was more like, I also wish when I was attacking them, like, you know, in just terms of feedback, it'd be cool if maybe when I did this, if I could like pogo on them, like bounce off them. That's another way to show feedback, like showing some sort of like knockback. It'd be nice if when I was attacking them, if they get like pushed back, or maybe I get pushed back, you know, by like bouncing off of them or something like that. That would also be nice. Do I maybe like go down here and nope. Oh, where the fuck do I go? What the hell? I mean, this has to be the right way to go, right? Oh, I can dash twice? Can I dash and then like jumper or something like that, or? Do I have another ability? Maybe interact with this thing? No. Jump and then double dash? Oh, double dash. Okay, okay. It was not obvious to me that there was a double dash. Okay. That was still a really tight jump, even for a double dash. I mean, you can barely bloody see it. I kind of hate how many like leaps of faith there are in this game, where you just kind of have to like jump and hope for the best. Like even right there, I thought I killed myself. Oh, nice little death animation. That was cool. Oh, I guess I tried to make it there, but it didn't quite count. All right. Do. The music's pretty dope. Music's pretty cool. Damn, fancy. Okay. What? How do I... I don't understand. I get over here and it goes booty, but... Yeah, how can I... Can I get past here? Can I... Maybe I interact with this? Maybe I interact with this? Huh. And it's oh, what the fuck? Wait, why was that happening? I just jumped over here and I dashed and all of a sudden he... Oh, you can dash up? I thought you could only dash right, left, and why does it... What is causing that to happen? All of a sudden he dashes... Am I doing that? Okay. I did not realize that we had such dash abilities. Okay. So maybe I'm supposed to go a different route here? I don't... Well, whatever. We're at about 10 minutes, I guess, so I'll call it there for now. It certainly seems promising, has a lot of charm, and it does some things really cool, like... I like how like charming and cartoony and like goofy everything is. It's pretty cool, and it does have some nice things. Like I said, that cool like slow-mo effect when you kill like a monster and stuff. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. But yeah, the mechanics, very difficult to grasp, very unintuitive, and feedback is a huge issue. Player health and damage feedback, enemy attack feedback. Yeah, like... It's real lacking and real rough at the moment, but it actually seems like really, really promising. Like, if all of that gets like buffered up, like tons of sound effect, tons of cool, like satisfying feedback for combat and stuff, maybe even new strategies like being able to pogo on enemies and stuff, and, you know, some fixing up of stuff like that, making things less confusing, like with, you know, changing the levels so there aren't so many leaps of faith, changing the levels so that there's some sort of tutorial to let you know you have this multi-directional double dash. I had no idea. My assumption was just a straightforward single forward dash or something like that. yeah, if all that could be fixed up, I think it could be really cool. It's definitely pretty rough right now, but that's what a demo serves. So yeah. Oink. Alrighty, next up is Le Chat Fonce Gnome Cafe by Zinaloo. Okay, jeez. A whole new, I wasn't aware this series was still going, but hey, help Chat Fonce on this new night quest. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that right. Sorry, I imagine I'm fucking butchering it. But okay. Played some of these games before. Usually they're a little bit of a mixed bag. Like they're decent, but like, well, we'll see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Hit enter. Let's find some coins and buy a coffee. 5, well, you need an extra L there. Dollars should be enough. Up, left, right. Is that really it? Just up, left, right? Okay. Tim Burton's, I guess. Not Tim Burton. Wait, what is the name of the coffee place? Jeez, our jump is really kind of like harsh. We go up and then just smack onto the ground. It's almost like that harsh NES Castlevania like gravity or something like that. Okay. Oh, geez, we're getting $5 a cent at a time. Oh, okay, we found a quarter. Okay. I kind of wish when you walked up to this guy, it would have like a little readout, be like, sorry, buddy, like read the sign or something. You know, a little bit of like an interaction. Okay, so this is looking very similar to the other Le Chat Fonce games. It's just a big like kind of like scavenger hunt, which is all right, I suppose. I guess we can't go down there at the moment. We need a key. We've already went that way, right? Okay. Uh-huh. I really wish the, whoa. Oh, I see. We go into a different zone. Well, let me finish up this zone for a sec. I mean, did we get everything here? I think we did. Well, now maybe I should get back up and take that high road, because I bet the high road's, like, better than the low road. Okay. Hey, buddy. Oh. Okay. Just collect them. Sure. I wonder what they're for. I wonder if that's like a bonus objective, like you can get $5 and all the gnomes. Oh, we found a key, so we can go back to that area we were at a while ago. I do find it kind of confusing that we're in like the forest area and there's like a music transition, but it's not really, it's not really, the graphics haven't changed and the area we were in before seemed like a forest area, so you think like the tile set or like the color would change at least a bit more significantly to reflect the zone change, but whatever. Oh, can't go through there. Is it cause, oh, I guess I only have a blue key, not the red key? Okay, I thought I just needed a key in general. I wonder, I know we saw a key door earlier, but I don't know if it was blue or some other sort of color. In the back of my head, I've got this big seed of doubt that I'm gonna finish this game. It's just, the camera is just so that looked a bit wonky. It's like we were right here. We're not even in the water yet, and yet we're blubbing away. Looks silly. I'm already fearful of this game. I just feel like there's no way I'm gonna be able to find everything, especially when we have no map. And the camera is so zoomed in that you can barely see, like, you know, a few centimeters ahead of yourself. Oh, okay, we got a second blue key. Okay, I guess they're not color coded. I guess maybe something else is going on. Well, there's a blue key there. Okay. Huh. So what was the red one all about? Oh, was that a full dollar coin right there? It might have been 50 cents. I don't know. I wasn't fully checking. Oh, geez, that's a tough, can we make that jump? Oh, I guess this game doesn't have, okay, we were able to make it. Coyote time, unfortunately. Ah, shit. Ah, come on. Yeah, I feel like the game needs to be a little bit more generous with some, you know, coyote time, a little bit of hang time at the end of the jump where you still accept the jump input. Especially if you're gonna have real tight jumps like that. Alright. Oh wait, no, we should probably head to the left, I think. It's difficult keeping all this in mind. Okay, now we're in the lower section. Oh, a gold key. Oh, but it didn't go into our inventory. We only keep track of blue keys, I guess? Not gold keys? So we were here before, right? Again, it's like, have we been here before? It's very difficult to tell, I think, but everything just looks the same and it's so zoomed in. It's very difficult to keep track. Still can't get the red key door. We got a gold key and everything though. Let's try heading back to the first zone and see if we can use some of these newfound keys. And you know, there was a pit in the first in the valley, which is also missing another L. I wonder if that's just something wrong with the font system. That's 2 times a double L has only been a single L. Okay, so back here, I felt like, yeah, there it was. Oh, but there's also a, hang on, like, drop here? There we go. Sewer level. Alright, go dish away. Okay, okay, simple enough. Let's head on down. Hang on, let's not go down yet. Let's try, oh, Nomia. Hang on, maybe we shouldn't go to Nomia just yet. Let's stick to the sewers, see if we can clean it out first. Yeah, I'm never quite sure whether to go like branch first search or depth first search or what have you. Like right now I'm getting all these like turns, I'm like, ah crap, which one am I supposed to go in? Alright, have we been up? No, I guess we haven't, because we just got that. Oh, okay, we're on the left side of that kind of crossroads earlier, so at least that served as a little bit of a landmark. Okay, now we should check all of these. What's up with these boxes? Kind of bounce against them in an awkward way. Are they interactable somehow? Are they like pushable? If I go to the left, that's just a dead end, right? Oh, okay. Alright, it was just a little maze to get a key. Fine, fine. There's nothing on the left, right? Yeah. Okay, head to the right. And then up here there's Nomi on the right. Was there anything else in the sewers? I'm trying to remember. There was a crossroads. I forget if there was a crossroad up here that we didn't take. I'm already starting to kind of like lose track. Like, oh no, we went that way. Oh, okay, that's looking kind of familiar. Yeah, we went left. Okay, let's go right into Nomia, I guess. I guess that's the right way to go. Alright, Nomia it is. Cashola down there. Ah, fucking hell. I hope this game like has like a little bit of like wiggle room. Like I hope. What do you mean? I got 2 gnomes. Oh, maybe I need. Oh, maybe it means I need to get 2 more or something like that. A little bit confusing. Hang on. Bum bum bum. Oh, thing over here. As I was saying, I hope the game has like a little wiggle room. I hope it doesn't expect us to find like every single like coin on the map or something. I hope it has like maybe like 25-50 cents of like wiggle room where like you can find a lot, but you don't need to find everything, because man, would it be like a pain in the ass if like, you know, you miss like 1 penny and then you like get to the end game and you need to scour everywhere just to find that last little penny. Oh, fuck off. I totally jumped in time. Alright. Bump, 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 bump. Alright. Oh, okay. I feel like that's I feel like that's kind of like a shortcut fall, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, so I probably shouldn't fall down there. Let's try to the right side first. Oh, am I supposed to get back in the sewer again? We're getting close there. That dollar coin was right there. Another gnome. Okay. Another gold key into the forest. That might be a shortcut back to the beginning? I'm not quite sure. Not really keeping track. Man, how am I supposed to get that? If we go around this side... Oh, please don't let me fall. What's the point of those circular type things? Do they have like a different, I don't know, like property or something to them? They look like just like platforms. I don't really know. Well, whatever. Is here where the dollar coin was? Yeah. Oh shit. Is that... Hang on. That might be... I might have been right. Like, I don't feel like I've explored everywhere yet because we haven't gotten the 6th gnome. But, shit, I was just about to quit. But if we get that quarter, we might be able to get the ending. We won't get, like, the super secret gnome ending, which I'm assuming is the case. But, we might be able to get ending. Oh, fucking 1 cent away. Fuck. Where am I supposed to go? Well, there's still a blue door I haven't gone in, I suppose. Oh wow, this is fucking frustrating. I can't get out of the fucking water. Shit. Can I only get out of the water where there's a ramp, I guess? I guess so. A little bit of a pain. Was there somewhere... Oh my god. I can't believe I'm living out my, my worst nightmare right now. I said I really hope it isn't the case where there's just 1 cent that I'm missing, and now it's like, oh god. Oh wait, but now we have all the gnomes. Where was the gnome door? Fuck, I forget where the gnome door is. Was it that way? It was so... Hang on. So this is sewer. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, we were in the sewers, but it wasn't playing the sewer song. Gnomeo was right over here, right? Come on, come on. Fuck. Where was the fucking Gnomea door? We're so close to the end, I'd like to beat it. This was it, right? This was it. Yeah. Okay, where's the 1 cent? Oh, fuck off! Where's the 1 cent? God damn it! Okay, I got the red key. So now I gotta go all the way back up. Why am I doing this? I should stop playing. I believe we've already gone like way over 10 minutes or something like that. I've quit a lot of like games which I've been having like way more fun. Like this game is like alright, but it's a little bit like janky and not exactly that exciting or anything like that, but it just does crush me to be so close to the fucking ending, but not quite have it. Hang on, okay, so we're in the forest. Now we gotta get to that red door, if I can remember where the fuck that is. I mean, I'm not even quite sure where I am right now. No, I think that's too far, right? We need to go back here and hang on this. And, yeah, it was here, Okay, and then we go up the stairs. Actually, I'm remembering more of the map than I thought I would, I guess. J, okay. Okay, where the fuck is the last fucking penny? Is this how it's like built to like go? To drive you nuts with just like one last penny? Oh god, just 1 penny. If I don't find the next one, oh fuck off. Okay, if I fall 1 more time or something, I don't give a shit. I gotta be honest, like, I wouldn't have the level of perseverance to go, especially with when the jumping is kind of like as janky as this, with no coyote time and really harsh gravity. I don't want to like keep on going just to find 1 last fucking penny, but I'll give it a little bit more of a go. As long as I don't fall, I'll keep going. Whereas if I do fall, like, bye-bye. Okay. Wait, what? But I was still short a penny. What about... Is it... I don't... Is it like a trick ending? Do you never, like, get enough to get it? Or maybe, Because it said $5, right? It didn't say $4.99. I know most games, you know, $5 is $4.99, but is it like a trick? Like there never is that last penny, so you need to find this alternate ending? Or is this like an alternate ending we got, whereas maybe I could have found that last penny and just gotten a normal ending or something like that? I don't really know. Anyway, it was an alright adventure. I gotta admit, I was really down at the beginning. I was saying, like, I'm not gonna remember this map and stuff like that. It's a bit too confusing and samey looking, but you know, credit where it's due. I was actually like, I was remembering some landmarks and stuff like that, and I was able to keep track better than I thought. And that's even with my kind of like streamer, you know, reviewer fog going on where I'm not able to fully focus. So, maybe it was better than I thought. Again, I don't think it's the greatest game in the world. I probably, like, if I wasn't reviewing it, I probably wouldn't have played it to completion. I probably would have just saw it and I would have been like, okay, like, probably, like I said at the beginning, not have enough faith in its direction and layout to not be frustrated. I probably would have just quit in the expectation that, you know, oh, I'm just gonna end up getting lost and stuff like that. I won't bother. But I mean, I had an alright time here, so I guess it was alright in the end. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Parallelogram Man. Order something. I don't know, 1982 or whatever that game was called. By Levi Ramirez. Hi. Okay. Let's see what we got. Parallelogram Man orders takeout. Okay. Note, this game uses a pixel shader and that can result in weird visuals if the game window is too small. If the white text below is not readable, then please resize your window and refresh. Sorry for the inconvenience. I recommend zooming the tab 90%, refreshing, then zooming out. Hello, I'm silly pixelated text. If you can read me, then press the space bar. I mean, it is a little tricky to read, but nothing that bad. So I think I have the right setup. I guess we'll see. Does it not just have like a full screen or something like that? Wait a minute, that noise. That was a Tomb Dude noise, not a Levi noise. What's going on? All right, let's hit it. Game by Levi. Inspired by Men, the card game. I'm not familiar. Made possible by Newgrounds. Okay, cool, I guess. A very fancy title screen. All right. Color me intrigued. Let's hit it. Parallelogram. You and your homies formed the Alliance of Shapeheads, or ASH for short. A group of... I kind of hate when that happens with scrolling text, when it like reformats it so like lines move around or something like that. I feel like there's got to be like a smoother way to do that, where instead of having like, you know, leader be on this line and then suddenly switch to the next line or something like that. A coup is staged and they all secretly blah blah blah. Their new leader... Wait, did you use the wrong there and then correct it after the sudden stop? That was a weird kind of Easter egg. Get to Perfect Circle Man, borrow the Alliance. I kind of wish I could confirm when I want to move forward, because I'm not... I gotta be honest, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna read that again because I was busy giving feedback and I kind of missed some of it. I can't skip this? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cute and everything like that, but it would be nice if I could kind of skip it on replay. Especially I feel like it lingers on that last thing a little bit. Alright, parallelogram. Okay. Yeah, I kind of wish like right here it would be like, you know, it would have paused there and then I hit like space to continue or something. Okay, I think I already gave all the feedback I need. You know, the scrolling's a little bit weird. ASH for short. A group dead set on spreading positivity and promoting kicking back with the friggin' broskies. Okay, cool. Okay, coup was staged and pre-formed against you. You know, that almost kind of works, I guess. And then bad comma. They all secretly elected a new leader who wanted to steer them towards committing terrible crimes. their new leader. You totally did. You used the wrong there and then you switched it for the proper year. Okay, your goal, get to Perfect Circle Man, borrow the Alliance's credit card from him, order takeout, and drain the Alliance's bank account on one large tip. How passive aggressive. It won't be easy. Your former compadres will put up a unnecessary apostrophe. But through the power of swag, ballin', and being fucking slick, anything is possible. If that ain't the most inspirational thing I've heard. Have you ever played Pelogram? No. Learn. Okay. Wadst. Okay. Press space to roll. Sure. You can disarm bullets while rolling. What? You can roll again when the star appears. Okay. Roll in. Oh, okay. Doing this will fill your swag meter. Okay. Interesting. Increase your swag to 2. So it's kind of like Toho, where you kind of like get, you know, scrape or something. Well, getting hit, your swag will drop. If you drop to 0 swag. Okay, so your stylish meter is also your health or something. Fight this worm and you're good. Wait, what do you mean by fight this worm? What can I do to hurt the worm? All it's kind of taught me is eating bullets. Did it tell me something else like really fast and I kind of missed it? I'm filling up my swag, but that's all I really gathered. What the? If I leave screen for a bit, I just get what the fuck? Okay. What am I supposed to be doing right now? I feel kind of... Hang on, just die. Just die. What the? I can't die? This... Hang on. Was there another button it taught me? Is this kind of a troll, or is this what's supposed to be happening? Because I seriously can't even get past this. Huh. Maybe time will just run out. I guess we'll see what happens. What actually happens if we just leave the screen?
You idiot!
Oh, okay. Alright. Fair enough. Good job. Space to roll. Uh-huh. You can disarm bullets while rolling. Right. Mm-hmm. Doing this will fill the swag meter. Increase your swag to 2. Sure. Don't jerk me around, Pelogram. I'm actually quite intrigued. I hope this is actually something cool and it's not some sort of game. Getting hit, your swag will drop. If you drop to 0 swag, you die. Also, you're timed. Yes, I know. Now fight this worm and you're good. How? Alright, well the only thing it's taught me so far is just how to dodge. So, I'll just keep doing it, hoping that if I get to a high enough swag level, something will happen. In the meantime, maybe I'll hit some buttons. E, F, no. Clicking, no. G, no. Spacebar, I mean, obviously that's the roll. Please. Please don't let this be some sort of joke game or something like that. Please. I'm intrigued by what the hell Parallelogram is going to be about. I really don't want this to be one of those games where it's like you're stuck in the tutorial forever as a troll. Please. I want to be swagging. Okay, but seriously, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Hey. Wait. That was pretty slick. I wonder if I can... Damn it, hang on. Yeah. 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 Get huge bonuses to swag. Maybe if I do this, I'll just get a lot of swag. Maybe once I reach double digits, it'll be good enough. Holy shit! There we go! Okay. That was really tough to kind of figure out, but okay. We did it. Somehow. Whew. I'm glad I didn't give up. Although I wouldn't blame a lot of people for getting up. You're just gonna sleep with the fishes. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Ugh. So is it gonna be the same gist where the whole goal is just to keep Ah, jeez! That guy KO'd me in one fucking hit. I guess I'm sleeping with the fishes. Alright, damn. Okay. Oh, big combo there. Try to do the same strategy as before. Yeah, group them up like that. Let's see if you can get a big combo. Yeah. Whoa, jeez, that was close. What be that? I'm not sure. I couldn't detect what it was. I'm not sure if I got a big swag meter from that or if it was something else. What is this music? Fucking hell, if I really have to reach 10 swag like the other ones, this might be a doozy. Oh, okay. He's enhancing it now. So that might help. More bullets means more potential swag to be built. What a weird game. It's just like you're showing off in front of him. You're just like, your bullets are nothing. You're not attacking him. I guess just the idea is that you're just swagging, just showing him how ineffective he is to the point where he's just so embarrassed that he collapses upon himself. There you go. Whoopsh. Was this like co-authored by Tomb Dude or something like that? I'm getting a lot of Tomb Dude, maybe Tomb Dude inspiration or something like that? I don't know. Not calling you like a copycat or anything like that, Levi, if Tomb Dude wasn't involved. Just reminds me a little. Oh. Alright, what do we got here? Well, I'm sensing a kind of similar pattern to before. He kind of goes on a similar schedule. So as long as I just get the timing down, I can eat. You know, it's certainly a lot easier than the last one. Fuck. It's okay, I think I got enough wiggle room. I think I'm getting ahead of the game. Yeah. Okay. Just feed me more bullets, fool. Okay, the timing shifting a bit as well. I gotta be careful. Oh, jeez. It's definitely a doozy. Shit, I'm getting off at the timing. I gotta get closer. Shit! I'm losing it. This guy's a doozy, and he keeps wiggling around so much. It's hard to use the, you know, camping the origin point strategy when he moves around so much. Ugh. I gotta make sure to always keep him at like a cardinal direction, so it's very easy to get them. Oh! I appear to have caught him in some sort of loop. He isn't even moving vertically now. Hang on. I think it seems to maybe give me more points if I don't hit them right when they spawn, but if I let them spread a little bit more. I'm not sure. That's just the feeling I'm getting. Yeah, I think it's growing a lot more when I let them go. Fuck you! And... Alright. Keep on going up. I don't care. You could just skip me. Oh, really? I freaking love Newgrounds.
3, 2, 1.
Go. Oh, okay. Interesting. Whoa, jeez. What's up with this dude? Okay. Is it when the bullets hit the left side of the screen, they spawn more bullets? Oh, jeez. It's like simultaneously an easy pattern to gather, but also kind of difficult. Shit. Wait, if I just touch this guy, do I get hurt? Ah, son of a bitch. If I just touch him, he's also a hurt point for some reason? I didn't realize that. Oh, maybe that was happening. Can you just swag on him, even though he's not... Oh, no. I thought that's maybe what was happening to me when I wasn't getting as much swag when I was rolling over the origin point of the other guys. I thought maybe it was just counting as me rolling over him and not the bullets or something like that, but no, that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, yeah, just try to camp in the middle of this so I can kind of get two rows of music while only moving left to right. I can try to get the red ones occasionally when they show up, but mostly just focus on getting the music notes. We're building up the swag bit by bit. Whoop! I guess I can try to go out of the way to get that one. He's moving around, but that would only be effective if I was going up and down. As long as I'm just sticking to my side. This seems to weigh... I'm usually not a person that likes to lame it out with a fight. You know, usually I like to do it, like, proper, as the developer would like, and I'm assuming the proper way to do this one would be to go up and down and all around the board. But my strategy of just kind of sticking here seems to be working. Shit. Taking too many hits. Time could be an issue here, especially since I'm not getting the biggest gains by not taking as many risks as I'd like. I'm kind of playing it with the slow and safe. Unfortunately, I'm doing the thing, aka optimizing the fun out of the game by sticking with the safe strategy. I mean, I don't know if I've optimized the fun out of the game. I'm still doing perfectly fine, but... and it's still fun, it's just a bit less exciting as maybe as it could be. Oh, right. We've probably already been going over the limit. We're already at 16 minutes. Okay. I probably need to move on. Shit. It's a bit of a bummer because I bet this game doesn't have a continue option, unfortunately. Damn. Okay, well that guy's gonna be a doozy, I suppose. I'll come back to him. Alright. Really cool game. It's a bit of a shame that it's kind of a game that's very kind of confusing to understand. I worry that a lot of other people might not even get past the the tutorial to figure out what the game is like. But if I know you bunch of jokesters, you'd probably treat that as a badge of honor in this case. So, whatever. We shall move on. I'll definitely come back to this and see if I can get to the final boss. Quite an interesting game. A little bit kind of like repetitive, and like fights take a long time and stuff like that. So it ain't perfect, but it's very fancy and juicy and interesting. Looking forward to getting to the end boss, and it does keep things fresh by you know, just constantly doing like all sorts of new boss patterns and stuff like that. So yeah, I look forward to checking out more of this out. Okay. Alright, next up is Alpine Alpaca by Johann Pates. Hit the slopes turn by turn. Play cards, clear gates, and don't crash. Okay, what do we got here? Nice little Pico 8 game. Doot-eet. Alright, Alpine Alpaca. Extra start. Let's do it. Definitely a really impressive start to it all. I mean, goodness, the just the visuals and stuff like that are looking great. Oh, dang it, sorry. I was giving a little tutorial while I was commenting how bloody charming and good looking the game is, but I was hoping it would kind of wait for me to, you know, click to confirm that I've read everything instead of just going on its own. But, okay, play cards to ski. Oh, really? Pass gates to score. Don't crash. Okay. Alright. So card. And now I guess I want to play that one, yeah? Whoop, okay. And now I want to play... I guess it's down there. And then, yeah. And then maybe... Oh shit, am I not going to be able to, just barely. Okay. Huh. Interesting, I guess. What? Shussing? Add more downhill cards to your deck. Speed up and get extra points, but game gets harder. Mini shuss. Add short downhill cards to your deck. Whatever, I'll just do that. I don't really know. Alright, sure. I had that little preview letting me know that that would be a big screw up if I did that. Oh shit. I'm not gonna make this, aren't I? I missed it. Sorry. Uh-huh. Fine and dandy. Perfect. Add more turns to your desk. Destroy obstacles when played, but game gets harder. Whatever, I guess I'll try traversing for now. I'll do that. And then that. And then, uh-oh. Will that work? Hang on. I might just need to zigzag, but it might not work. Doink. Okay, it just worked. Shit, but an obstacle. Kinda fucked here, aren't I? Ugh. What can I do? I guess I just have to go here. I don't really have any other choices. Shit. What happens here? Will he jump over it? Okay. Oops. Well, that's weird. Why did that one... Oh, maybe because it was a bigger rock or something like that? Huh. I'm a little conflicted on this game at the moment. On one hand, very impressive looking, very cool. I love the little... It's very intuitive. I love the kind of previews for your action where it's like, yay, happy face, or exclamation point, or like, you know, sad face, letting you know. It's very cool and good looking, but I'm not quite sure, like, it feels a little bit too random. Like, I don't know if I have enough trust in the game that there's always going to be a winning solution, you know? Like, I feel like it's just up to the cards. Like, I would kind of just prefer if I could just ski like you would normally ski in a game, where you, instead of these, like, cards or something like that. It's kind of like if you made, like you took a regular, like, fighter or something and you made it turn-based or something. It's like, it's funny and it's novel, but it doesn't really work, because that's not really, because fighting games, you know, kind of need that reactivity and improvisation that comes from it not be whatever. Speed up and get extra points, but game gets harder. Let's see what that's about, I guess. Try that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. I guess that's all I can do at the moment, yeah. I'm not gonna be able to make it, aren't I? Oh, we could just barely make it. Okay. Sure. Yeah, go for. Sure. Add more turns to your deck. Add strafe cards. Huh. Let's try that, I guess. Sure. Okay. And then 2. Boink. And then so I can bounce on these smaller oh jeez. What the hell? The preview didn't show that was gonna happen. I didn't think. Ah shit. Okay. Bummer. I really wonder if there is some sort of way to 100% like skillfully play this game and like always get like a good outcome, you know? I don't know if I necessarily trust that the game is built to have something like that. Jump obstacles when played. Let's try that, I guess? Not sure. I am having problems with obstacles. That's pretty much my biggest problem with the game at the moment. It's cute. Seems very well put together, very intuitive, very cool, and it is a clever idea and everything, but oh, interesting. Didn't really jump that. Maybe it doesn't count those ones as jumpable or something. I'll try the strafe card, sure. Yeah, I really don't want... Yeah, there we go. Doink. I suppose maybe it could... I lost my train of thought, sorry. I suppose maybe it might have some sort of fancy algorithm that always ensures that you get like a potential solution or something like that. But, you know, for a small little put together game like this, I wouldn't necessarily trust that that would be the case. Not to, you know, insult the developer or something like that. It's just... I don't know, it's just, would you really expect just like a small little game to have like all the things necessary to code something that complicated? What happens if I just bomb? Oh, okay, interesting. Bomb it. Go. I think I might be able to get with that one card. Okay, good, good. Keep bombing, I guess. Sure. Oh shit! Ah! God dang it. Sometimes it doesn't let me know how much I'm going to be going forward, I guess. Bummer. I wonder if that's a good score. I don't really know if there's like a high score table or something like that. That was certainly my best at the moment, 37. Huh. I don't know. I feel like that's pretty much all the feedback I have at the moment, is that it's a beautiful looking game, seems well designed, it's a clever idea, really cool, it's really, really nice, really intuitive, really professionally done. I just don't know if I quite agree with it. Like, at the end of the day, I think I would just prefer if it was a normal ski game where I can just have fun, you know, swerving and stuff like that. The cards are nice, but like, I just feel like sometimes you get in some situations where you just get kind of screwed, or you just need to play very, you know, boring and skip some gates and stuff like that. And there didn't even seem to be... Hang on. What happens if I do skip gates? Like, is there a penalty? Like, normally in these Salam type games, if you skip a bunch of gates, like, it would end up like just like giving you a game over or something like that. In this case, it doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, so if I get a gate, I wonder if I miss this gate, does that like deplete my streak or something like that? No, it's still, I've still got the one gate cleared. So if I go through this gate, it's still gonna be 2. But all going through gates does is allow you to get like a different set of cards or something. Oh wait, no, the cards in my deck, maybe they're depleting? Will I run out of cards if I oh no, the cards stockpile. Well, then it's kind of a weird choice that it lets you skip. Well, I suppose skipping the gates is its own punishment because you're not getting points, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I think it should, because it's more exciting if it forces you to not miss gates, that you should try to make tough decisions to do it. But maybe because of the random nature, it doesn't want to enforce that, because it's saying, oh shit, but there might not be, based on the random generation of obstacles in the cards, there might not always be a valid path, so I'll let them skip it. But then that feels kind of unexciting. I would prefer if it was a cool puzzle where there's always a way to get at it. I don't know. There could be a lot going on here with the design. I just don't know if I agree with it. It's cute and it's neat, but I just, like I said, there's like a seed of doubt in the back of my head that doesn't really trust the random generation and the random card gathering, that there's always going to be a fun, fair way to play it or something like that you don't just get screwed over or something like that. And the game seems to not really pressure you so much that you could kind of lame it out, but I don't want to do that. I don't think that's an exciting thing to do. So, I don't know. It's a real conflicted thing. I'd say, like, I don't know. Real mixed on this. I want to like it. It seems really well put together, except for the actual, I guess, game design, which might be something where it's like, it's a good idea, it's an idea that sounded good on paper, and it could be good. I just don't know if I 100% agree with its execution in this, I suppose. But still, I'd say overall, memorable experience. Certainly food for thought. Doink. Alright, next up is Gods of Defense by Blue Math. Roguelike Tower Defense. Alright, interesting. See what we got here. I wonder if it'll involve math. Nah, that's probably just their name. Oh. Little mixed impression on the title screen. Like, the art's really cool, and I do have to admit, I like that the buttons react. That's very nice. But just no animation, no sound, no music, no build-up. It's just Gods of Defense. It's just it's a really weird contrast. It's simultaneously very detailed and simultaneously incredibly kind of ugly plain. Well, whatever. I know it's probably not the most important thing. I should just be reviewing the game, but it kind of is good to put your best foot forward. It would be nice if there was at least some sort of fancy title graphic for the title. Like, wasn't there a title graphic in the, yeah, well, what about this? Gods of Defense. It's in like a fancy font and everything like that. It's got that. Why is this so different? Well, whatever. Let's play. Water grenades are slow but powerful. They're effective against large crowds. Okay, sure. So it's just loading and that's some tips. What's this? Is this like... Is that a turret? Is that... How do I scroll the window? Is it like WASD? Oh, okay. Alright. Spirit Well. Build mana maker to produce mana. What do we got up here? I really wish everything would give me like a little info thing when I hover over it, because it's kind of a lot to take in. So there's an arrow going up. There's a trail. And this is the shrine or something like that. What happens if I click on this? Okay, clicking on that does nothing. What about if I click on this? Okay. Damage 0, range 0, reload 0, crit 0. Well, Jesus, does it do anything? Can I click on it? Okay. Oh, priority. Jesus. What's this thing? Closest to... Oh my god, you can really program them. Like, geez Louise. That's a little bit much, isn't it? Let's cancel that, I guess, but... Okay. Oh, it's not that it does 0 damage. Well, I don't know what that means. H10, S10, range 1 meter. If I, like, upgrade the range, will the circle increase? Oh, it does. Okay. Nice little effects as well. Reload? Damage? Those numbers are so tiny. I wish they were a little bit bigger. I bet they're tiny because, like, they can go, like, very high or something like that, so it's trying to fit it in, but... Yeah, I really wish the interface would work, because it's like, Jesus, that's tiny. Okay. Wait, why is it 13G now? If I place down that one, is it because... No, that one's not upgraded. I guess it just costs more to keep placing ones. Well, let's place 2 more. Ah, I can't place 2 more. Okay. Or increase this one's range. I guess that's all I can do. What's this? Boon bag. Again, text is really fucking tiny. I wish I could. And also, I can't even see anything when I hover over stuff. What happens if I click on this? Boon card probabilities. Next offering after wave 2. So I have a 14% chance to get any of these things, and I can't even hover over them to let me know what the properties of them are. Okay. What's the up key? Click on a tower to upgrade? What? I don't quite understand. We got 10. Oh, we can also click and hold like that to do the map. Oh, but we can only do it when we're outside. We can't do it here, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping I could click hold to be able to do, you know, just like we're doing there. What do I do now? Pause. Okay, it's paused. How's the game start? This is like pause and, you know, fast forward, but whoa. What do I do? Boon card. Okay. Build mana maker to produce mana. I don't know what the fuck a mana maker is. I don't even know what these things that I've made so far are. Click on this. Oh, okay. Click on the arrow. I didn't expect that. Okay, they're shooting. The effects aren't that bad. The collision of the shot looks a little bit weird. It's because like this thing is kind of like elevated. The enemies are on the ground. Like you'd think it would go like, I don't know, down a little bit more to collide with it, but it's like, I don't know. Okay, so we shot those guys. That was fine, I guess. Maybe we'll just upgrade that thing. Sure. So we just keep doing this. Interesting. So we uncover more of the map, and then enemies stream in every time we do that. So the map's going to keep getting longer and longer and longer. Okay. I don't really need anything at the moment. Keep going. I'm interested to see what this boon bag stuff. Next offering after wave 3? Okay. So we're on wave 2 right now, so if I beat, although I feel like I'm on the 3rd wave at the moment. Okay. Alright, keep shooting. What's this little thing over here? Oh yeah, I should probably put like another turret right there just to spread the love. Okay, here's the boon thing. Earn 2 faith during next day. Faith? I didn't even know I had. Oh yeah. What are those? I got gold and I guess I got faith and something else. Resist corruption. I have no idea what corruption is. Recover 3 temple health. That's useless. I'm not even earning any faith at the moment, but maybe we'll start earning faith? I don't fucking know. Okay. I still don't know what this means. Maybe I should save up enough to be able to get it. And I don't know why it lets you, like, select something like that. Because it's like, it says click on a tower to upgrade, but isn't clicking on the tower to upgrade this or something? Oh, and I guess this means I can sell it for 25 or something, I'm guessing. Okay, we'll keep uncovering, I guess. It's kind of the bummer about the game, like, because the oh, what was that? Did my tower get damaged or something like that? I don't even know if the tower has health. Like, that red whatever came over and, oh, was that, I wish I could hover over these tooltips to figure out. Was that corruption? Was that thing it was talking about? Maybe that was what was going on, corruption. Oh, interesting. Branching roads. Okay, we'll try up and see what happens. Huh. Didn't expect that. Like I said, the only kind of bummer is that, like, the maps get longer and longer, so it's kind of like less action. It keeps going. I don't know what this corruption stuff is and how to stop it. Oh, maybe this is where, like, priority, like, it would be like corrupt or something like that. You'd think that would, like, always be the default, but maybe not or something. Let's try putting that all of them, like, I assume that this will make it so that whenever they see corruption, they'll prioritize shooting the corruption. Then again, I don't know if the corruption's bad or anything. I don't know, but I guess it's interesting that I can switch it around like that. It makes me think of, like, Final Fantasy Gambits or something like that. Okay, so let's see what happens this time, because I've got all these guys set up for corruption killing now. Maybe I should upgrade some of them with like... Actually, I don't even know if they need... I think they kill everything in one hit. Oh, no they're not. They're not killing things in one hit. Some of them aren't going down. Some of them also have like a bar above them. Is that like a shield gauge? And then they have health? Okay. The enemy units look so similar. I didn't even realize we were dealing with new units. Oh shit, this could be bad. But we do have a 3 stack right here. Maybe it'll be enough. Jeez, they're pretty tough. Put one more just in case, I guess. I think we were probably able to do it without that one, but okay. Snowstorm slows enemy down by 50% for next wave. Earn 2 hope during next wave. Earn 2 faith. Oh, we did earn 1 faith point. Let's go for the snowstorm. That could be interesting to see what it looks like. Ah, cool. It actually has a little graphical effect. That's very nice. Okay. I gotta say, like, around now, it's like, okay, it's something. It's doing some interesting things, but I have to admit, I probably would have, like, quit a couple of minutes ago. I would just be like, okay, I'm just building the same tower over and over. Like, you know, it's kind of lacking that kind of strategy where it's like, ooh, you should build like this tower, so you like, you know, you shouldn't just build damage towers. You need to build this tower so you slow down, and this tower is like a buffer tower, and if we put it over here, it'll make sure to like save it or something like that. Didn't I tell you to target corruption? And it's still not doing it? Well, then again, I don't even know what corruption does, so whatever. Yeah, but yeah, at the moment, it's just kind of really boring. We only got these damage towers, and all the enemies are just damage sponges. There isn't kind of anything exciting like, ooh, here's like a speedy enemy, like build a rapid fire tower. That's usually too weak to handle like the big tough guys, but it's very good for just ensuring that you kill these fast guys or something like that. I don't know. It's really quite boring at the moment, and also it was incredibly confusing at the start. But I mean, some of the effects are kind of cool. It looks kind of neat. It's certainly original. I've never seen like, you know, this whole uncover more of the map system to you know, so the difficulty keeps increasing in that regard or something like that. I wonder if this corruption, if it reaches like max, we just like get like a full game over or something like that. I have no idea. And yeah, those guys, they aren't shooting the corruption. Didn't I tell them priority corrupt? Maybe that's not even like corruption or something. Maybe I'm just totally wrong. Anyway, it's like right now it feels like a really... Oh, okay. I actually saw like a little fast guy right there. But like I said, unfortunately, like I don't feel like I can strategize for like, oh, build a specific tower to like counteract that, or like, oh, they'll be coming from like here or here or something. You know, there's no wave preview to strategize. There's no... It just feels kind of boring. It's just like you got a big long road with damage sponges, and you're just building the same tower, which all it does is shoot. And here they go. They're spongy enough that they're getting in my temple. Bam. That is one good thing I like about the game, like little coin explosions and the shots and the sound effects and stuff like that. They're basic, but they're nice. They're juicy. They certainly make things kind of exciting, I suppose. But yeah, at the moment, game feels very much like a prototype or something like that, or a demo that kind of needs a lot of work to make it really something exciting. Then again, maybe it's a case where I'm just not accepting the game for what it is. You know, I'm expecting typical tower defense type play, whereas this one doesn't have a lot of that type of strategy. You know, being able to see a wave incoming and being able to reorient your towers and have all sorts of different towers. This doesn't have any of that. That doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, but I just got to give my honest opinion at the moment that right now it's quite boring. I don't know, I'll just keep upgrading these. Oh yeah, I was gonna try click on a tower to upgrade. What'd that do? Did that take 100 gold? Oh, okay. Does it just, I'm not sure I understand. Well, that upgraded... Yeah, what does that mean? Click on a tower to upgrade 100G, and it just seems to randomly upgrade some of the stats or something? Whoa, why is this one like, it costs just $2 to upgrade damage? But wasn't it at level like, what's going on with the cash or something in here? Oh, we're getting a lot of enemy units and stuff like that. I mean, it's certainly spicing it up now with all sorts of like new enemy units and stuff, so good. But like I said, I would have quit long before I got to that point, so it's a bit too little too late. And also it's like, how am I supposed to prepare for these things? I just have one tower and a long road, and it doesn't really let me know what's going to be happen. Which, again, it isn't bad that it doesn't let me know what's going to happen. You know, it means that I guess I need to try to diversify or something, but it just means it feels a lot up to, like, dumb luck and just, I don't know. Yeah, a little bit rough at the moment, but it still feels like it's got a good, like, kind of skeleton there that could be built from. Oh, lose all the faith, spelled wrong. Lose all the gold, loose all the gold. Yeah, that's not quite. Accept healing zones. I don't know what that means. Is that like a healing zone for the enemies going to be planted down or something? I think that's what's happening. Kind of cool that it has a whole event that actually showcases that instead of them just appearing with no fanfare. That's kind of cool, I guess. No damage to the temple. Wow, that's a crazy fucking buff to have. Like, okay, interesting. It's actually getting a little bit more interesting with like the whole like corruption type things, but still I feel really confused, lackluster, like I just don't know what to do. I'm really lost, I guess. So maybe if the game had a little bit more direction, maybe like some mini quests or a little tutorial or something like that, I think that would help a lot. A bit of a mixed bag at the moment, but I think it is very promising. I think it has some cool ideas, just maybe a bit more direction to let me know what I'm supposed to, I don't know, to let it shine, I guess. Doink. Alright, next up is Cowabunga Down Under, mate, by plufmot for the third time this month, I think? Jeez. Complete the Aussie themed micro games to become an Australian citizen. Ah, cool. Sorry for my really bad accent. I don't know. I'm just trying to get in the mood. Okay, so we got like a WarioWare-esque game going here. All right. I certainly love those types of games, so hopefully cool. Cowabunga Down Under. Get 100% completion to become an Aussie citizen. Tap to start. All right, let's do it. What? I literally didn't press a single button that whole time. It was just going way too fast. I almost thought like it was like glitching and going way too fast or something like that. I like how I was able to beat the chuck it in the ute minigame by not touching a single button, I guess. I guess what I was supposed to do was hit the button. Because when it was saying 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, I thought that was a countdown to being able to play. Like it was giving me those 5 seconds to read the objective, not, we're in session right now, countdown before it reaches 0. Okay, once you reach 0, it's the grading point or something. Kind of confused, but okay, I've grasped it now. It's just a lot fucking faster and more manic than I would expect for these types of things, so, okay. Let's go back. Wait, it didn't do this. It didn't do that voice line the first time, did it? Oh, maybe I wasn't clicked on the game, so it didn't have focus, so it wasn't playing audio. Whatever. Okay, let's try it again. Wait, what? How am I supposed to... I tried to hit the WASD thinking it was like movement controls or something like that. Okay, try again. Fucking hell. Alright. Alright. Jesus, this is way too... Like that? Yeah. It's going too fast. I can't tell what any of them are saying or any of the jokes or something like that. God dang it. Like, when it says, like, say something racist, one, the sound is way too fucking grainy. I could barely hear it. But also, it's like... It's just like 3 voice lines talking over themselves, and it's way too fucking fast. I get that's probably part of the joke or something like that, but I actually want to be able to play the game. It actually looks kind of promising. It could be funny, but it's just... Is it glitched? Is this one of those cases where, like, you try to play an old DOS game and, like, it, like... you get a game over immediately because, like, the game just, like, was moving so incredibly fast that it's just because your processor is so strong and the game didn't, like, limit itself or anything like that. Is that what's going on here? I don't think my PC is that powerful. Alright, let's try again. Alright, is that good? Okay. Oh, got a click. Okay. Alright. Ah. I tried. Oh, I saw at the bottom there was like a degrees meter. Okay. Yeah, it's like the voice line say, now that is what, and then it gets cut off because it's going too fast. Huh? Oh shit! That happened so fucking fast. Alright, dunk the tink dem. McMuffin, Macus. What? Ugh. I'm not even sure if it's possible to lose that one. There seems to be such a generous, you know, thing. Bam. Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah. Very nice. Yep. Oh, that's just a recreation of the other one. Alright. Hey! Okay. Cool. Alright. Well, I was able to do it eventually, so that's cool. Like, it is a pretty, like, funny game, like, goofy, manic paced and stuff like that. It's funny, but I feel like, I get that maybe the joke is supposed to be that it goes way too fucking fast that you can't process anything. That's good. But then it's like, I totally miss out on all of the voice lines. I just don't get time to savor it, you know? I want to be able to savor it. It's like, leave that mode as like a challenge speedrun mode, but have like an initial mode where just give it enough time to be able to play the voice samples, for God's sake. What the fuck is going on there? Why is it that fast? Is it a glitch? Is it a glitch? Is it actually just that fast because my computer is just me 50 caliber fly too fast or something like that? What am I saying? Sorry, I was listening to Massive B Radio. I don't know. Alright. Like, I want to hear all the joke about the macas and the fucking chucker in the oot or whatever and put a shrimp on the bobby, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, the funny... I was able to make it, but yeah, I feel like in trying to be funny by making it way too fast-paced, it unfortunately killed way too many of the cool jokes that could be happening. And also, why did you do this kind of like really grainy like distortion or something? I think you like turned the dial too high. There was a lot of turning dials way too high. Distortion of the voice clips, way too damn high. Speed of the game, way too damn high. And so on and so forth. I would be fine with that mode, like I said, as like a bonus speedrun mode, but as an initial mode, way. Yeah, no. Alright. So yeah. The game was still pretty funny, a nice little short and sweet experience, but yeah, nah, it was a little bit, yeah, nah. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is Dream Medicine. Sorry, I almost said Dream Machine. by Dungeonation. Hey, I hope it can help them. Huh. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, is this a little flash forward game? Doink. Ruffle. Alright. I guess that's Dungeonation presents a Dream Medicine. Okay, we got a little pillbox there, a little shot. I just got 2 of them in my shoulders a couple of days ago. We got a little castle. Okay, begin. Have you ever had a problem in your life that felt completely, utterly draining? Most look to their dreams for answers. Really? Oh, okay. Many from all over the world line up in their dreams to seek the dream medicine, said to alleviate all of your problems, no matter how nuanced. Just outpour your problems to the medicine man, and they will fine-tune the dream medicine to the ailment. But didn't he say the dream medicine, it doesn't matter the nuance? Oh, okay, so I guess it's not that it's a miracle drug that works all, it's more that he fine-tunes it. Okay, whatever. Okay, I guess I get it. You are the medicine. Oh, I'm the medicine man. I'm not coming out to pour problems. I'm the one who needs to fine-tune it. Oh, okay. You solve problems. Solve as many problems as possible before time runs out. Drag anywhere from 1 to 3 ingredients into the medicine bottle to tailor to your current customer's woes. I hope it can help them. Huh. Okay. So this is gonna be like, not to toot my own horn, but a little like Final Pharmacy, alright. But, okay, so I guess it's gonna be something like, you know, like an alchemy game, a potion game, or something like that, where mix ingredients based on the client's request, but there'll probably be a bit of, you know, vagueness, puzzle-ness to it, or something like that. Let's see, that's just my general thoughts at the moment, but let's play. Okay. Hey. I'm gonna have to be in a wheelchair for the rest of my life. Wait, what? Shot, heart, brain, burger, money, crowbar? What? I don't know if I get it. I'm gonna have to be in a wheelchair in my life. Burger always helps me. Here you go. I don't know. I want to be enough for the one I love. I'm scared. Money usually solves that problems. Wait, why can't I drag money? That was weird. Why was that happening? What the? It's like if I drag money this direction, whereas if I drag it... Oh, is it because I drag it on top of like another icon? No, it's not doing it for the burger. Why when I drag it like that, it doesn't... Anyway, money should solve that problem. Whoops, that didn't work. Okay. Well, shit. I wonder what the logic is. I can only afford to feed my children fast food. Well, here's more fast food. I probably should have given them money as well, actually. I need help. No sé cómo navegar por actividad. I don't quite know. I don't know how to navigate for the condition. I have no idea. Just take some drugs, man. I should probably mix and match, shouldn't I? Hi, I'm a bunny and I need money. Lots of money, please. Okay. Although you're looking real shifty, something tells me maybe I shouldn't do that to him or something. Oh, already out of time. A young bunny dreamt of a cold, open expanse, blanketed with white snow, the color of their fur. I don't know why I'm thinking this at the moment, but I'm getting real... if you've ever played Nier, and it goes to those weird text adventure asides or something like that, all of a sudden, this is what I'm thinking of, I guess. It was night and the stars sung beautifully all across the faint blue dust. The bunny was the most alive in this place. I wish they could hear the singing of all the stars more clearly. Through their mind's will. One sun. Huh. I mean, it was kind of nifty. Huh. What was that? Yeah, like I said, that gave me real, like, vague, kind of, like, Nier Drakengard, like, those little short stories, like, for the weapon stories or something like that. Something about the presentation. It was very simple, but combined with the music, kind of gave it this deep, ness or something to it, or I don't know. So kudos on that. You did something there. Hang on, let me go back and let's try playing a bit more. I'm interested to see if we can do anything. Like, I don't actually know if there's actually some sort of system or like a good ending or a bad ending or anything like that. I wonder if I do really good, if it'll be good. I'm just slowly rotting at my job. Oh, you need brain. Keep your spirits up. And have a burger while you're at it, mate. Just 100 for all that. Okay. So many of our people are dead or dying. Just, yeah, have a lot of heart. I don't know. It's getting harder and harder to walk with my joint issues. Well, here's a cane. And keep your spirits up. And work on your muscles. Get some protein. Okay. 100. Hey. Vent art game about bunnies for the internet like a weirdo. Well, here's some hearts. You're doing a great job. It's weird and trippy and kind of contemplative. Only forum goers on the deep gray web agree with my ideology. Galaxy brain, and have a cane to whack them off of the forums. And while you're at it, just take some fucking drugs, I guess. Wish I could do more for their parents in my old age. Well, here's some money, and give them a cane, and some drugs while you're at it. Man, I'm only getting 100. I'm surrounded by people, yet feel so alone. Expand your brain, become part of the collective consciousness. Shit. I watch footage of people dying to try to feel something. I don't know. Keep expanding that brain. Have some empathy for them or something like that. And get yourself a burger while you're at it. Man, I'm just getting 100 points. Oh. Whoa! Did I click it in time? Oh shit. Okay, so there's a lot of fucking weird events going on in this game. Alright. Intriguing. Can't afford the drugs I need to live. Alright, we'll have some money. Still just 100. There was one time where I was able to get like 300 points or something like that. Maybe I shouldn't 3-stack it, just take a burger. Interesting, that gave me 200, but I don't know if I would have given him 3 burgers if it would be something. Only afford to feed my children fast food. Well, here's some money. No, that was negative 100, so I blew it there. Cannot help me. I just wanted to be around people when... Oh dear. Damn. Sorry, dude. Oh, we got a time bonus from that? Okay. I'll walk with my joint issues. Well, here's a cane. Okay, 200. I think that was right then, but I don't know if there's a bigger point bonus, perhaps. They said they can't cure it. Well, here's brain. Maybe you can figure it out. Oops, maybe not. Kill everyone. Oh. Well, here's a... You know, just relax, have yourself a good meal. Maybe you'll change your mind. Yeah, that probably wasn't the right thing to say. No point in going on. Yeah, just have a burger. I'm really blowing it. Burger advice is not good. Hey, how's it going? Sure. Okay. I swear I clicked it on time when I did it last time. So many of our people are dead or dying. I know, right? Just drug yourself. Just close yourself to it all. Okay, I guess that was acceptable. The one I love. I'm scared. As long as you have some money, it'll be okay. Can't find my mom, and I'm sad. Get yourself something to eat, and then keep searching. God damn it. Best friend? I have no friends when I'm awake. Here, money will be your best friend. Fuck. System is broken. The government's all corrupt. Yeah, man. Get yourself a burger. Just relax while it all blows up. There you go. That's pretty cool, man. Have a burger. Fuck. I'm sorry. I thought you'd like a burger. Really? That's a bummer. Maybe it's hunger pains? Maybe I'm just not giving you guys enough burgers. Nope. I guess I overfed them. What did I do for you last time? I don't know. Here's some money. Okay, he seems pleased with that. Well, because my joint issues. We'll have a cane. Oh, plus 200. Okay, that seemed to work. Hey, hun, think I can get my phone working again? It won't check Facebook. Oh, jeez. Hey? Did that not work? Ba? Oh. B-A-B. Bab. Wow. That actually worked. Nice. What did I give him again? Did I give you drugs? I think that worked. Yeah, there you go. Have some money. Fuck. Oh, corrupt. Yeah, man. That's some big brain thoughts. Fuck. Time up. Alright. And now again, we got like the Nier-esque story or something like that. Alright. Well, fancy little game. I mean, I'm interested to go back and play it some more to see if I can just... I wonder if there even is some sort of logic to the game. Like, I don't know whether to just give them one item or like 3 items, or I don't really know how it works. When I tried doing 3 items, I was getting I wonder if the scoring is something like, if you figure out what it is and you just do it in one. Like, let's assume that a person comes in and they need a cane. Like, maybe if I make a medicine and it's like a cane and a burger and a heart, like, since I put cane in there as one of the 3 ingredients, it'll do okay, but it'll say you didn't risk it all to get a perfect, so you only get 100. Whereas if you just put cane in, then you got it perfect and then you get 200. Whereas if you completely miss it, then you get negative 100. That's what I'm assuming the system is, but I have no idea. Also, I feel kind of stupid trying to figure out what the system is, because maybe it's not the point. Maybe it's just a nice little game just about being like, wow, there's a lot of fucking, you know, shit going on in the world, so many problems, it ain't easy solving this types of stuff. Artsy, deep, whatever. I'm overthinking it, trying to think about the programming behind the game or something like that. But I don't know. I'm just a little bit conflicted. I kind of want to figure out how to game it, but maybe that's not the point. So I don't know. It's food for thought. It was a little nifty experience. It was cool. I liked all the little random events that could pop up, little mini games and stuff, apart from just figuring out, you know, how to make the medicine and stuff like that. Interesting. Doink. Alright, next up is Madness Genesis by Sitrex, a Madness combat fan game based on the earlier episodes. Alright, sounds good to me, sounds good to me. Let's see what we got here. Madness Genesis. Pray. Alright. Maybe WASD. Movement's a little... Oh, I see. Like, it's like a 3-lane, like, side-scroller or something like that. Kind of like the old, whatchamacallit, like... I think the Super Nintendo Power Rangers beat 'em up was kind of like that. And also some old fighting... I think that was 2-lane, whereas this is 3-lane. Okay, and then we got... Gun. Now that I'm out of bullets, can I reload by hitting, like, R? Oh, why did it do that? I hit R and it took me... Wait, is R like restart the whole game and it's taking me back to where I started? I don't know. If I right click, okay, so right click is punch. Okay, that makes sense. Right click, left click, I get it. Okay, let's walk forward. Okay. Bang, bang. Hey, punch him. Those sound effects. Okay. Go up. Alright. We only got 5 bullets. Maybe I should try to save the bullets. Whoop, whoop. Dodged them. Oh, jeez. They're really starting to crowd. Oh, boy. Ah! Ah! Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, shit. I don't get my bullets back. Okay. So I feel like I should try to save... Ah, crap. I can't hold down the right click to keep attacking, unfortunately. Yeah, I feel like I should try to save... Oh, wait. If they drop the thing, then maybe I don't need to save bullets that much. I'm trying to, like, John Wick it. Like, 7 million gets you 7 bullets. Oh, jeez. Okay, I was able to get him. Just keep spacing these guys. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Hang on, how do I pick it up? Fuck! How do I pick it up? I'm trying to like right click or left click. I assumed that if I was close to it and I did right click, it would be like, oh, okay, swap it or something. How do I do that? Yeah, try to see if I can go for... Oh, fuck. See if I can get them clumped up and go for like double, triple hits. Okay, careful. Oh boy. Fuck. Missed. Fucking... Aw, man! Most of the other enemies, when they come out of the door, they take like a little bit of time before they attack. That guy started immediately. Actually, maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe it's because I'm always... like off-center that they've never attacked straight forward. Oh shit. God, the way they crowd up, I feel like the difficulty has increased way too fast. Okay. Maybe... Fuck! Oh! I can jump with space? I thought I could only... I thought it was just all gonna be about, you know, being... dodging in the lanes or something, but okay. Oh, I can't jump and switch lanes at the same time. I can only do one at a time. Okay, whoa, jeez. Okay. God damn it, fuck! This is... I really wish it's like we've been through one screen, and now on the very second screen, it's already dumping huge amounts of foes at us. I don't even have time to... Maybe if I hit like E? Okay, E did it. Oh, okay. Alright, it's got a little bit of a wind up to it. Shit, E's only filling out that. F? E. No. Q? Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Hang on. E. Q. Okay. So like that. Yeah, I kind of like melee being on left click actually, with gun on right click. Okay, okay. I think we're getting it now. It's just, it starts off a little bit way too fucking hard and such. Man, he juked me. Ah, shit. I wonder if I can kind of like hit the button and then, oh, I totally can. That's nice, that's some good tech. Like wind up your attack and then immediately switch and then you got it. Stop moving, there we go. Well, this room was a lot easier. Like, why did they make that previous room so fucking hard and all of a sudden this room is easy? Because now we got a lot we can work with. Maybe we should just double gun. Only 8 bullets, though. This one's got 15. Maybe I can try that. Though I kind of like melee. Oh, it's like... Is this supposed to be like a sniper rifle or something? Alright, fair enough. Let's try switching for the Kalashnikov. Get a new shotgun. Can we go up here? No, I guess not. Okay. Alright. Not too bad, actually. Now that I finally know the controls and what to do, it's getting alright. Okay, maybe I should take that back. The game might be a tad too easy now. Like, okay, that was pretty pathetic showing by the bad guys. Okay, now it's getting a little bit better, but still not that much. Yeah, kind of once you get guns, the difficulty of the game gets its kind of like back broken all of a sudden. Can I do anything with this thing? I guess not. Moving on. Whoa. Alright, here we go, here we go. Okay, okay. I mean, it's still not that great, because I can reduce their numbers. Whoa, pretty fast. Do I actually need to go for headshots and stuff like that? That's kind of cool that I need to do that. Okay, it's getting a little bit better now. More doors. Ah, shit. They're starting to juke me out a little bit more. Gotta make sure I keep going for headshots. Alright, alright. Got the Kalashnikov. Okay, over there. Let me get the Desert Eagle, actually. Whoa! Oh, piercing. Whoa. Nice. You know, this whole system of like the 3-lane combat and picking up weapons and stuff like that, it's not too bad actually. Like I said, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. The only thing really kind of rough for it at the moment is just the difficulty is kind of all over the place. It starts really easy, then has a massive fucking difficulty spike, and then it has a really pathetically easy moment, and then it has a little bit of a difficulty spike, and then it goes down to way too easy again, and then it's kind of all over the place. Yeah, it's a little bit busted, unfortunately. I almost kind of wish, like, I didn't, as much as I like having 2 guns, maybe makes it a bit too easy or something like that. I don't know. That was pretty fun, and I feel like it has a lot of potential. It wasn't that snazzy. Like, it actually makes me wish it had like a little bit more. I just wish the difficulty was designed better. I'd also love it, like, new enemy types. Like, all of a sudden an enemy comes in and it's wearing like a helmet, so you can't go for easy headshots. You need to hit him a couple of times in, you know, the body or something, but that's weaker, so you need, you know, multiple shots and stuff. Maybe another enemy that's like a teleporter or a ninja or something like that goes on you, or maybe like someone that like lays down suppressive fire, so like you gotta completely stay out of a lane until he like runs out of bullets or something. I mean, kudos to you. It makes me want more. That's both like a positive and a negative. It's a negative because I found this to be like a little bit like lacking fun, but it didn't really do enough to make it really cool. But on the other hand, I feel like it left me wanting more because it really feels like it has a lot of potential, and it's actually a pretty decent system, like a pretty good like prototype or something like that. So a mixed bag. Doink. All right, and last on the list is Conflagrator. Is that Conflagrator? Conflagrator. I think that's it, right? Conflagrator? Like congregation? No, not congregate. By Helper Wesley. Kill him with fire. Alien Wave defense game. I think I've actually might have seen a YouTube for this pop up, like something like how I designed a flamethrower for my game. I haven't watched it yet though, but something tells me that it was this game that YouTube was referencing. Anyway, let's give this a go. Click. All right. A little bit of a mixed impression on the title screen. It's like oh really? This is are these options? The menu is kind of all over the place. When I saw endurance and wreckage, I thought maybe it was like names of people who worked on the game or something like that. And Cosmic Threadnoid's playing. Is that the music going on right now or something? Yeah, title screen's a little rough. Like, I just really wish the actual title would be like, you know, a unique graphic or something like that instead of just the same text. Also, the kind of buttons are all over the place. It's very weird to read, but whatever. We'll move on. Let's hit start game. Oh, okay. Just goes right in. Wave end, 30 seconds. Okay. Alright. Sure. It's alright, I guess. Kind of cool how the flame lights everything up. But I gotta say, it's kind of... Okay, what do we got there? Picking up stuff. Oh! Heat. Oh, and these things are currency? Okay, range. Speed. Heat and range. Sure. Okay. Right now, I gotta say, for the most part, it's a little bit of a negative impression at the moment. Like, for a flamethrower, it doesn't really feel like a flamethrower. It feels like a laser sword or something like that. It feels like a lightsaber. You extend it out, and then it rigidly stays, and you just swat at them like it with a sword. I'm not seeing what I would usually think of when a flamethrower, like a thin jet of like goopy viscous liquid that leaves like fire on the ground or something like that, or just, you know, puffs of just fire like careening out, form like this crazy like wave or something like that. It's not setting anything on fire and they're going like ah, ah, ah. It's pretty lame at the moment. And also, like I said, it's really quite drab. Like, you know, these aren't even like buttons or something like that. This screams like, I mean, maybe it's like a Game Jam prototype or something like that, but yeah, it doesn't really have much pizzazz to it at the moment. At the most, it's got a little fancy lighting effect when you turn on the flamethrower, but I don't know. Anyway, let's keep playing, actually. Let's see what happens. Oh, really? It just puts me right in. Okay. All right. Really? They don't... I was about to say, like, maybe, like, swoosh it over them, and then I thought, like, they'd keep, like, ticking for damage or something like that. You know? This really doesn't feel like a flamethrower. It reminds me also a lot of... You ever play, like, Contra on the Nintendo? When you get, like, the laser gun? And the laser gun's kind of weird because, like, whenever you fire it, it eliminates whatever laser is on the screen and generates a new one at you. So if you just mash the fire button, you create a lightsaber because it keeps like, it shoots out the laser, but then you press the fire button again, so it regenerates the laser at the origin point and gets rid of the one you fired. So you just keep going, you just keep like this laser saw in front of you or something. That's what this kind of reminds me of a little bit. Like, okay, heat, sure. Yeah, just keep doing heat. I don't know. Okay, now I guess it does a lot of damage. Yeah, this is feeling really kind of... What is that thing over there anyway? I don't really get it. Oh, is it maybe a... Hang on. Oh, that's the... That doesn't really make any sense. So that's our ammo bar. As long as we're holding down this, fuel is getting used. But why is it green? You'd think it would be like red or kind of have like that gasoline-y type rainbowish liquid or something to it. Why green, and what is this symbol anyway? Oh wait, is that supposed to be like a mouse right click? Hang on, start again. Oh, okay. I don't understand. What just happened? What? Okay. Get close. It just feels really rough. Like the flamethrower feels and looks pretty bad. It's not satisfying to use. It's not a flamethrower. It's like a laser sword or something like that. I think what was happening here is that doesn't really look like a mouse. The way it's like, I don't know, that's really weird. That isn't what I would consider like a good icon for saying right click on the mouse. I think what it is that you can use your currency to fill up your tank for more ammo. So there's a little bit like, oh, should I use my currency to, you know, increase all this? But maybe that'd be bad. Maybe I should always keep one around so I can refuel my tank. And also I guess it serves as your life gauge as well, because I think when we get hit, we drop one of the bottles. Okay, interesting. okay, yeah, a little bit of like a, you know, multiple type of currency use or something like that. Like it's both your ammo and your upgrade points. Like that's interesting. It's I don't know. Right now this feels like a really rough like prototype for a game. Like it could be good, but right now it's just pretty mindless. You're just in an arena and just little guys are coming at you. And like, that's pretty much it. In fact, I don't even think... Yep, I was just testing. I did that really fast because I was wondering if the aliens up here would be smart enough to go around the thing and get me. But no, it looked like they were dumb as bricks and just kept trying to walk down to get me. Like, they were walking the most direct path, but it's impossible because something's in there. So, yeah, the enemies are also incredibly dumb, lacking in variety. Yeah, this feels really, 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 really underbaked. Like, not much going there. Like, you know, has some alright stuff. Like, it's a little horde shooter or something like that, but yeah, it's really plain Jane, work in progress or something like that. You know, maybe it was a game jam type of thing. I don't mean to be too overly rough on it or anything like that, but yeah. it's you know, I just got to be honest, it's something that, like, you know, I know we've been playing it for a bit because I'm just trying to think of as much feedback to say as I can, but it's just at the end of the day, if I saw this, the title screen probably would have scared me away because I've been like, okay, if they're not going to put effort into the title screen, then why bother? And then when I started the game and I just see, okay, really bad flamethrower, really boring, dumb enemies, like no pizzazz or interesting stuff. I mean, there's an interesting kind of mechanic with the upgrade points being used as fuel, which is also health or something like that, you know, but it's incredibly unintuitive and not obvious that that's the case. And, yeah. Basically really rough, really lacking, but I mean, I want it to be a good flamethrower, alien, roast 'em up horde type game, so if you can, keep working on it. Make the flamethrower cooler, make it light things on fire, make it leave fire on the ground and stuff like that, make the mechanics more obvious, make more interesting aliens to fight, make more interesting, you know, event waves and stuff like that, make the upgrade system more interesting. Just, yeah, let's just keep working on it, I guess. Doink. Alrighty, and with that, we've gone through and played every single game that was nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month. Now, I'm going to finish writing the written reviews for all these games, but we will be back shortly with my personal top 10. See you there after the transition. Woo! And we're back. Alright, all of the reviews have been written up, and here it is. My personal top 10. Starting from number 1, we got Blob Omelette by Jebouin. Really impressed me, this one. Do not sleep on it. I love the movement mechanics, and there's so many secrets and unlocks, and the game just keeps adding all sorts of new worlds and things. It goes from simple to complex, and I love it. It really reminds me of like a really cool fusion of something like Celeste and Super Mario World or something. Really cool. Definitely don't sleep on it. Coming in at second, we got Parallelogram Man Orders Takeout by Levi Ramirez. I feel like this one, along with the third one upcoming, were definitely in a dead heat for which one would be second and which one third. I do feel like our third entry, getting ahead of myself I suppose, Cosmic Quadruple-Dutch by andrfw, was probably the more solid, like, well put together, like, game, which is really cool. I really love it. They're both like really cool, like boss rush things with awesome like music and unique mechanics. Definitely both really solid. I think it's just Parallelogram even though it has, I feel, more rough edges than Cosmic Quadruple-Dutch, they kind of made it a little bit more memorable or interesting to me or something like that. I don't know. I could definitely see these like switching back and forth between second or third or something like that. I always have a terrible time ranking these things anyway. They're all bloody great games. Alright, so yeah. Second, Parallelogram Orders Take Up by Libra Ramirez. Awesome, stylish boss rush type game. And third place, Cosmic Quadruple-Dutch by andrfw. Another awesome boss rush stylish game with incredible music. So yeah. Alright, coming in at fourth, we got Adventure Kitty Drill Buster by soniclinkerman. This one really surprised me. When it first started, I didn't think that the whole act of like drilling and moving side to side, I couldn't see the novelty of it lasting long, but my goodness, the game just kept like, you know, I didn't think it would be that deep, if you pardon the pun, but Lord knows it was. It just kept introducing all sorts of new like levels and cool mechanics and variations and obstacles and stuff. It got really deep, I tell you what. Coming in at fifth, we got Hop Owl by Cultisti. This one was just really another, like, I feel like Cultisti's just really good with coming up with these like solid, short but sweet, simple yet really fun and like deceptively deep, just a really cool like Flappy Bird type thing. Lots of fun levels to go through, and it even comes with a whole B-side, which really quite generous with the content. Maybe I shouldn't call it short and sweet, I suppose, in that respect, but yeah, real fun game there. Coming in at 6, we got Cat-Like Magic by Blue 9 Fairy. Definitely quite a weird one. The graphics and a little bit of jank definitely don't, I feel, give the best first impression, but yeah, I just found it incredibly addictive. Going on the map, getting in all sorts of fights, just stacking up all these sorts of effects and weapons and skills and items, and you're just building up and everything just becomes like so chaotic and stuff like that. The balance is kind of weird, and like I said, there's definitely some jank, but overall it was just a really addictive adventure, really funny, goofy story, really nice stuff. Coming in at 7th, we got Dinogen Online by Wilklin Games. You know, I'm never, like, I'm always a little bit hesitant with these kind of, like, online games and stuff like that. Most of the time, by the time I get to them, they're already dead or something like that. But with this game, you hop in, it's just got solid shooting. I was immediately able to, like, quick join, get in there, just blast some dinosaurs and stuff like that, and it just seems like it has a lot of content and fun to be offered. I got in there a couple times, just was blasting around. It just feels really smooth, professionally done. Definitely really incredible to put an online game like that together, so well done. Coming in at 8th, we got Otherwise by Tanuki81. Like some other Tanuki81 games, it can be a little wonky. The graphics are a little maybe too retro for my case, where it can kind of like hurt the story and emotion. And there are certainly some typos and stuff. It feels like kind of a translated game, but I couldn't help but love just the sheer ambition behind the game. It was like a retro Until Dawn or Detroit, you know, Become Human or something like that. Really ambitious. I loved getting to the end. What a weird story. I'm definitely looking forward. I'm looking forward to coming back and play it again and see what all those kind of like branches are there. Because after all, in my playthrough, I never figured out who the killer was. The backstory and stuff left me hungry for more. So yeah. Coming in at 9th, we got Iced by TemptyOne. Definitely like a very simple game. You just get in there and you blast around, very akin to something like Super Crate Box and such. But it keeps things fresh by introducing this kind of mechanic where you gotta keep warm, and that it can really get exciting in the later waves. I will say that the game, pardon the pun, takes a bit to warm up, I suppose. But once it does, you're just blasting around, trying to make sure you're staying heated enough. You got all these bosses and craziness. Just some crazy blasty fun. And coming in at 10th, we got Witchraft Tower Defence by unikotoast. I actually feel like it also could have been unikotoast's other offering here. We got Buns Bunny Survivor from them. Both really solid entries. I kind of had fun with both of them. Both of them kind of had a little bit of like not the best first impressions or something like that. I think overall, like Witchcraft, I put it in at 10th over like Buns. I like Buns, but Witchcraft, I felt like I needed to give it credit because I felt like I was kind of negative on it in my initial playthrough, but something about it, like just later on, I wanted to play it more, and I ended up getting quite addicted to it. There's just something about managing the waves, merging all of your units together. It's just really fun. Just really fun. Really surprised me. So it's going in at 10th. Alright, in terms of honorable mentions, we got, well, starting straight off, the Bunny Graveyard demo. This one was a little rough for me. I really didn't quite have the best time with it. It's definitely got a real slow motherfucking start, and that made it real painful for me. I went back and tried to play it again and got all the way to this section where you just needed to play all these like rock, paper, scissors and basketball with the hands and stuff like that. I'm sorry to say this, but that was probably the scariest part of the game because it just bored the crap out of me. I'm sorry. It's not a game for me. I want to love it though because I feel like it's so like professionally like made and designed, and I bet there's a lot of really cool stuff in there. It's just not something for me, but I gotta give an honorable mention because I bet a lot of other people will love it. What can I say? I'm an adrenaline junkie. I can't take these really slow starts. Alright. We did have a couple of shmups here. We had Lina, Witches of the Moon, as well as Star Trek Collective Mischief. Both of those certainly pretty cool shmups. They were just a little bit quite didn't have enough of like a real special hook or a real special mechanic or something like that. Both of them really were just like good, short and sweet like experiences or something like that. Normally I'd say they would make it in the top 10, it's just there was so much fierce competition, I would say. Let's see, we also got, like I said earlier, Buns Bunny Survivor from unikotoast. Both of those I feel, I just picked Witchcraft as the single kind of unikotoast representative, but I feel like almost both of those could have been in the top 10. Both really solid games. Weird Wally's Warzone. It's an interesting concept. plufmot, I'm looking forward to seeing if you can make something of this in the future. Astronite. This was a tough one. It does look like it's going to be a promising Metroidvania, but it got really hurt hard because of the performance issues, and yeah, just a little bit of like, that performance issues just really hurt it. But even when I got to play the game past the performance issues, yeah, at least when I tried to, still kinda didn't get enough to really like get my appetite going or something like that. But it's a work in progress. I'm looking forward to seeing more. If they could fix up the performance, I think it'd be something to look out for. Let's see. We certainly had a couple of ones like KINSPLANT. It wasn't really, I'd say, a fun game, but quite an impressive concept or experiment, I suppose. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Farmula 1 Racing was a nice little funny outrun clone, I suppose. Speaking of demos, like Bunny, we got Maggie Rune 2 and especially Dream Shock. They're demos right now and they're kind of rough, but I think they show a lot of potential. I hope a lot of people can get, I gotta give an honorable mention to them because I hope we can get a lot of more people playing them and giving them feedback so that they become as awesome as I think they could be. Le Chat Fonce, another, I still don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Another respectable entry, like, I don't think it was, like, the greatest thing in the world. Like, I don't think it's really, like, top 10 material or something like that. But it was alright, and it actually kind of surprised me. I thought I was easily going to get lost, but actually I was surprised at how many landmarks I kind of noticed in the map, so, well done. Alpine Alpaca. I really didn't gel with the design for this, but I gotta give credit for how beautiful and just like well constructed professionally like the game was, I think. It didn't quite execute on me, but it just felt like it was a well put together package, I'd say. A dream medicine, that was quite a trippy, interesting art-y type game. I don't know if I like fully gelled with the gameplay, it was a little bit confusing, but it was just an interesting experience, so it was memorable in that respect. Cowabunga Down Under I really wanted to like. It was just way too fast and it didn't really give me enough to chew on, but funny little joke game. Madness Genesis, speaking of something that didn't give me enough to chew on, I actually really like Madness Genesis. I feel like it could be really good. It has a lot of potential. Right now it's just too short and lacking in variety, but I think the multi-lane engine that it's going and picking up weapons and stuff like that, I feel like it's got a lot of potential. I'd love it if a bigger game was made out of that system. And I think that covers about everything. So apologies to any developers if, you know, they didn't get mentioned in the top 10 or any of the honorable mentions. Like, trust me, my opinions are whack, and all of these games made the best of the month for good reason. So hold your head up high if I didn't give you a shout out or something like that. I still had a blast playing your games. So yeah, that's pretty much it for this month. I hope that my feedback can help the developers make even better games in the future, and I hope you had a little bit of fun watching me play your games, because I know I had fun playing all of them. And yes, all of them. Even the ones I didn't quite give a shout out here, all of them I felt had wonderful merit. All of them were part of the best games on Newgrounds for this month. So, without further ado, I'll see you next month for more of the best games on Newgrounds. Cheers!